Yeah, straight facts. We act mean, cold cash, stacking green. No breaks on the scene. Whole team living dream. Night shift, shockwave. Every road we pave. No debt we save. Trap laws we break. Head high, silence deep. Promises we keep. Street lights don't sleep. Money piles so steep. My zone, we don't stall. Every win, stand tall. Eyes watch on the ball. Never run, never fall. My zone on the street. For the drums, for the heat. We ride, can defeat. Sharp minds, elite, no cheat. Yeah, shadows tight. That's me, full sight. Enemy take flight, we win the fight. Still so ignite. Every rumor I burn out. Solid moves, no doubt. Success loud, scream out. No lies. Big bass, break the door. One less, we take more. Every loss, settle score. Next level, hardcore will. Spin tires loud. No fear, stand proud. We live uncout. My gang too loyal. Midnight, same breed. No greed, just speed. Every word I heed. Trap on, strong seat. Strong will, steady plan. Street law, understand. All moves in demand. Respect my land.
My zone, my sector. My game, my vector. We don't go every step. Solid gold, fast, hard, ice cold. Move smart, never told. My zone, no disguise. Movie rise through the smoke. Sharp eyes, we on the.
What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Sanjo's representing for the Great Pill Podcast, where everything is in black and white. There's gray in the middle. So I just finished watching. How much? Like 15 minutes left. I was just watching Random University's video, which is actually a real interesting one. I made a comment on it. I think I might make that a reaction maybe later today or tomorrow. With him, Drew Almighty, Wise TV, and Logic. Man. Speaking of Logics, it was something like, I think it was like a year or two ago. It's something he said previously versus something he said a while back. So, okay, I wasn't feeling that one. I really wasn't. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, Miss Capers. I'm doing well. It's the holidays for most people, so I'm getting paid on my day off. So I appreciate it. I got an extra day, so I'm definitely enjoying it. All right, trying to make sure I get my bearings together because I had a lot going on. Okay, so I want to react to this. It was Watts TV. He did a live the other day, impromptu, where I guess Apple had left him some receipts or somewhat, and he was reacting to that, and I guess Apple sent him like a voice note. So we're gonna compare the two. Okay, so about two years ago, 2024, when the Daisy situation, anybody know the Daisy, the Fresh and Fit drama, then Apple came in, Trilogic came in, everybody like jumping on it to interview her. and a whole bunch of stuff had stirred up. And then it became like a civil war where smaller content creators was, butting heads back and forth. Who was invested in it? Lead attorney was in the live chat. Abba was in the live chat. Fresh, Fit, Myron, all was in the live chat. Got screenshots of all those because that was actually hilarious. And it was a hype of the year. So with that being said, now we come back full circle again, where it's not just one person that isn't an escort, but just more than multiple women came out reacting to Abba's toxic behavior, because now Abba is compared to Fresh, but even worse. All right. So with that being said, Azria the Amazon has sent me something back then during the Daisy Fresh drama. And we was going to react to it then, but scheduling got flip-flop up, down, left, and right. So we just put it to bed. Moving forward, currently, now the situation kind of revamped and went to like a 2.0 version. Now it's not Fresh, but it is Abba. So I guess some of the context matter, because Abba brought up Azria via Watch TV the night before. And then later, early in the morning, probably like 6 hours later, right after he just showed everything and sent it to Watts, he went back again to re-talk about it all over again, which I thought was like, what was the point of doing that? And so we're here. So let's get to it. After the stream, I'll probably just take a 2-hour break, because it's going to be this topic, be done, 2-hour break, and then I'm going to come back and do another one, because I think I want to do the one where Abba is messing around with Destiny's side piece ex, whoever he slept with, and that was like a whole nother one. So we'll do that one. Where is it? Okay, so here's one Watts. Oh, I got a healthy list here. All right, so shout out to Watch TV. Definitely make sure his link is down below. All that good stuff.
Finally back from vacation. The cruise is great, man. The cruise is great. I'm going to be making a separate video with my wife that's going to be members only, where we're going to be talking about it. I'm going to be showing you guys footage. But yeah, it was great. 10 out of 10, recommend. No, I did not get the Hanta virus or whatever. Guys, I was in Europe, okay? And I also wasn't on some random ass cruise ship. This was Royal Caribbean, okay? This is a fancy ass cruise ship. You cannot go into the buffet without washing your hands.
Oh, wow.
Like they literally made you wash your hands. Like, and they were wiping down the railings. Like
I ain't gonna lie, low key, I think that's mostly because of the pandemic, but I don't know. Who am I to judge? I know the pandemic was tricky, so I don't know. We'll see.
Did not play at all. Like extremely clean. But yeah, I'm back. You guys are gonna have to excuse my low energy. I think I still a little bit jet lagged. Still very much feel off. Like my body feels like I've been hit by a truck. I'm tired. That was like over an 8-hour flight. So yeah, I'm exhausted and my body is still trying to get adjusted. Norwegian. Oh yeah, Norwegian is very similar. Yeah. I heard Norwegian is expensive though.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, you gave birth live stream, so that makes sense. Funny. Yeah, low energy. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. But shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. I appreciate you guys. But yes, this is for sure going to be the last time that I talk about this ABBA drama. Like I'm tired of it. Okay. I've had so many people hit me up in my comments, be like, well, why didn't you drop videos? Why didn't you talk about the second girl? Why you ain't talk about the third girl? Why you ain't talk about his mama? Why you ain't talk about this? Nick, I was on vacation. What you want me to do? Honestly, I was even lucky that I was able to put out the video that I put out while I was on vacation. I was very lucky that I had internet, but I wasn't doing that shit again. Like, god damn. Shout out to Sandy for the $20 super chat. Glad you enjoyed your vacation. Yeah, me too. I need to go back. Shout out to Sandy. W Sandy in the chat. But yeah, I was on vacation. How the fuck did you guys expect for me to constantly make videos? Like, damn. So that's why I haven't talked about anything until now. And one of the main reasons as to why I no longer want to talk about this topic after this, to be fair, I'm going to hit upon it a little bit when I interview Preach on Thursday, but it's the things that I'm going to talk about revolving this are only going to pertain to Preach. Like, we're not going to get into like the specifics of what's going on with Abba during that interview. But I'm no longer talking about it at length because, guys, I already said it in the chat. This is a fucking lose-lose situation at this point. Like, it really is. And I'm tired. I'm so fucking tired. It's like a damn if you do, damn if you don't, right? Because if I keep covering this, and people have said this when I dropped the CB, when I went live, when I dropped the CB video, people were like, oh, you clout chasing off of drama. You clout chasing off of drama. So if I keep consistently posting videos about this topic, then I'm viewed as clout chasing. Cool. If I don't say anything at all, then I'm protecting Abba. I don't know what y'all want, man. I really don't know what y'all want. And one of the other reasons as to why I don't want to talk about this anymore is because it's none of my fucking business. It's none of our business. This is so strange. And guys, I'm sorry. I understand a lot of you want Abba to just be like dead wrong and shit. And don't get me wrong. In a lot of instances, like, yes, he is. Like, we're gonna get into it. I'm gonna hold his feet to the fire.
Hold on. He said we're gonna hold his feet to the fire, so we'll see later in the interview. But here's my thing though. Here's my thing with this one, because I watch a lot of Watts TV also, and we'll just use me for example. If I do content on Random University and I say, man, this is my final last content on Random University, ever, never talk about Random University. Then I go back like a month, a week, a day later and talk about Random University. Optically, people are going to feel some kind of way. That's pretty much what it is. Now, if I say that and I technically don't give a crap what I say and do, then I'm just going to stand on it. That's why I like most content creators. I know, like, for example, I think Destiny's a POS for his degenerate behavior, but Destiny is honest about his degenerate behavior. If somebody lied on Destiny, he got receipts like, no, I didn't do that. I would never do this. I can do that. I would never do this. And pretty much he'll stand on it for the most part. Yeah. Secondly, into what Watt said is, I don't think the issue is everybody don't want like Abba to be like, oh man, let me beat this down or harp on this, whatever. It's pretty much like your actions when you say certain things, right? Do you mean what you say? Say what you mean. This is something that was told to me by my mother when I was young. Say what you mean and mean what you say. If you say you're sorry for lying, okay, I could take your word for it, but right behind it, your actions got to fall right through it. If I'm running around busting nuts and random chicks and I'm lying about it, do I mean what I say? Am I gonna go to the next chick, the next woman, do her DMs because that's the only way I can leverage my status like Fresh and Fit was doing? Am I going to do that again? Am I going to fly chicks out randomly outside the country because he's in Canada and antagonize them and make them feel kind of way? Because again, most of these women, their first time coming overseas. Am I going to make them feel some kind of way? And then tell them and try to encourage them to like, hey, because again, these are his words. He said, hey, I like to go raw. I try to encourage, women, like, I don't like to use condoms, and that's what I like to do. So there you go. So say what you mean. It means you say. I think that's pretty much the outcome of what everybody wants thus far. And two, I don't know. I don't care about too much about Watts, family, whatever. But I'll just say this for everybody else: if you got a sister, and I've seen this before, if you have a sister, older sister, baby sister, especially baby sister, because people go crazy about the baby sister. If you got a baby sister, if you got an aunt, if you got an active mother close in your life, the moment that situation would have happened to your mom, to your aunt, to your baby sister, you ain't hearing nothing. Let's be honest with this one. You is not hearing nothing. If you talk about my woman, they want us to throw hands. Ain't no conversation. Ain't no explaining. If you talk about my girl, my fiance, my wife, it's on site. On site. if you do something like that to my baby sister, because I, me and Watson a different age range. I don't know how they doing it now in this generation. But last time I remember, if you disrespect my sister in that fashion, I don't want to hear nothing. So I think the regular folks versus the parasocial people is taking it on that level. Like, we don't want it. They don't want to hear nothing. Like, if you thinking about going wrong with my sister, I'm hurting you. So I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. I think that's where everybody mindset is on. Like, hey, we get it. He apologized. He doing his whole little YouTube script. Because again, that's the thing too. I don't know who's aware of that. Because people do scripts. Like, hey man, I'm sorry. I apologize. Well, I did say sorry. Remember back in '88, I apologize for that. Then you go do the same goofy stuff again. Well, I did hold myself accountable. No, you didn't. Because that's another definition too. A lot of people don't understand what that means. Accountability. That's the thing. Shout out to Rogner. Appreciate you. Big Brenda. Thank you. Welcome. Stay tuned, Brenda. It's going to get crazy. All right, so let's get back to it.
A little bit. Like, for sure, he did things that he shouldn't have done. I agree with you.
Correct.
But, man, a lot of you just want to hold him. A lot of you just want to paint a narrative of ABBA, essentially. And
no, I don't think it. I can't speak for everybody because the internet is vast. Shout out to the multiverse. I think people want to have ABBA see what ABBA did and ABBA got to hold ABBA accountable. I think that's pretty much what it is.
I fucking forgot my train of thought. Like I said, guys, I am still extremely jet lagged, so you're going to have to excuse me.
I want that shirt though.
Fuck, what was I going to say? I was on the roll too. Honestly, I'm surprised the conversation has been going this smoothly. Oh, man. But yeah, like, guys, I'm not here to defend ABBA, okay? I'm not. To be honest with you, I don't know ABBA. The first conversation that I had with ABBA is today. Literally today. It's the first time I talked to him. And this man sent me a slew of screenshots.
Do anybody know Fresh and Fit personally? Do anybody... Put your hand down. You don't know him. Do anybody know Walter Wheats personally? Do anybody know the Red Pillars community personally? No. So why the fuck are we speaking on them?
And information. I never talk to ABBA. I talk to Preach more than I talk to ABBA, but I do not have a friendship with this man. Not saying that I don't respect what they do or whatever. We're just not close. I have no reason to like consistently defend him like that. And a lot of people they keep saying that. They keep saying, oh, well, Watts is just going to agree with everything that ABBA says. No, that's not even necessarily true. That's not true at all. Because again, I said he should have wore condoms. Like, if he did that, he wouldn't be in this situation. I don't know how many times I have to fucking say that. Like, and again, I think that's where I was going with this. This situation, to me, in my opinion, it's like a big nothing burger. It's a big nothing burger. A lot of you want to make the comparison of ABBA and Fresh with Daisy, ABBA with Libby, and all these girls, right? There's no comparison.
Oh.
There's no comparison at all. Because
Oh, snap. I got to rewind now. I didn't hear that. That's new.
I never talk to ABBA. I talk to Preach more than I talk to ABBA, but I do not have a friendship with this man. Not saying that I don't respect what they do or whatever. We're just not close. I have no reason to like consistently defend him like that. And a lot of people they keep saying that. They keep saying, oh, well, Watts is just going to agree with everything that ABBA says. No, that's not even necessarily true. That's not true at all. Because again, I said he should have wore condoms. Like, if he did that, he wouldn't be in this situation. I don't know how many times I have to fucking say that. Like, and again, I think that's where I was going with this. This situation, to me, in my opinion, is like a big nothing burger. It's a big nothing burger. A lot of you want to make the comparison of ABBA and Fresh with Daisy, ABBA with Libby, and all these girls, right? There's no comparison. There's no comparison at all.
No, what? No. I don't know, man. He got to explain that. Like, what do you mean, like, no comparison? In what way? Honestly, I think it's worse. I think it's worse. Hold on, where's that clip? Because he did the same damn thing. It was just worse about it. So where is it?
Abortion shouldn't be something you guys take lightly, okay? Abortion should not be some form of birth control that you guys heavily rely on. All right? A lot of you guys are just busting inside of people, no birth control, they're not on birth control, don't care. And then when shit hit the fan, you just looking at the ladies like, yo, take a pill. Go to the clinic.
Right.
Like, that's an incredibly physically traumatic thing for a lot of women to experience. It fucks up their hormone balance for an extended period of time, it has physical ramifications, and it messes with their psyche. If you've never had your hormones completely out of whack, you may never be able to understand. But just casually saying, yo, just take a pill, do this, just get rid of it. You guys are asking a lot. Okay, so I'm not saying that you guys can't have conversations about abortion, but the way some of you guys approach it and the way you guys talk about it so flippantly, y'all are so goddamn irresponsible about it. I don't even care if you guys get caught up having to pay child support. Y'all.
Isn't what this he was preaching to Fresh and Fit about Walter's behavior? And he was doing the same thing. He just got caught within like 6 months to a year period. And one of the women is actually an actual escort who's saying that she's a hoe for money that he was messing around with, that he claimed that he did. We're going to get into it, man, because he claimed he didn't get engagement with, but wasn't Abba doing the same thing? He was busting raw with all these women, unprotected sex, lying. I don't know how that's not a nothing burger. Walter was running around pegging these women. Like, Walter was dangerous. But Walter was up front with his shit and he was doing anything else. But he was doing the same thing Walter was doing. Just worse. Just worse.
Fresh presents himself as an alpha male that knows everything and anything about women, right?
So do Abba, because there's videos of him saying the same thing. Been watching Abba since he was sitting on the couch. So was Abba. Abba acts like he got all the answers to everything. So therefore, and again, the definition of alpha male, that was a whole goofy debates and conversation over time when the red pill even came up. So we can harp on what's alpha male, what's not alpha male, but he thought he was that guy. Abba thought he was that guy. At the same time, he tried to play the, I'm just human. I don't do nothing. I don't know nothing. Behind closed doors, clapping cheeks all day, every day.
So if you know everything and anything about women, what the fuck are you doing bringing an escort around your mother? Oh, wrong button. I meant to hit this one. My buttons got switched around. Guys, when I say I'm jet lagged, I'm not joking. But yeah, what the fuck are you doing bringing a hooker around your mother? What are you doing constantly busting inside of her and thinking that nothing was going to happen? At least in Abba's defense, a little bit in his defense, he genuinely did not think that he had he had a high sperm count to get someone pregnant.
Nigga, he said the doctor told him that his sperm count was low. Therefore, his sperm count was low. He can go ahead and raw dog these women, knowing in his mind, saying, I know I can't get women pregnant. He said that. He said that. Walter knew he can get women pregnant. Walter knew, and Walter just didn't care. And we can't say about this where the weird like nuance, like, oh well, you don't watch the saying because you wear a beanie, he wear a hat. Like, we can't really nitpick at these little things, man. This is where the problem is right there. We can't nitpick at the little things. He did something knowing what his intent was going to do. When he engaged with the women, acted a certain way. That's what Fresh and Fit did with those women constantly all the time. Only this good situation out of this, you're kind of, only positive situation came out of this, the women that actually got a little bit more sense, they saw them for what they was up front and coming. Like, if they had whores and escorts and on IG thoughts on the thing, they knew what they was getting into. Hey, I'm getting my, I'm gonna have dudes coming in my IG. I'm gonna get some money. I'm getting this. They're gonna do that. But when they had like regular women on there, regular women like, yo, what's going on? I didn't know this. I thought, and it became a thing. And then over time, it kept getting exposed. Every video exposed. Every video exposed. Every video exposed. Like, we can't nitpick at every little thing. Oh, well, he took him to his mom. But then take his women to their mom. Walter had his mother in the car and speeding it in the Lamborghini. But didn't do that with his mom. It doesn't matter. Like the little nitpicking doesn't matter.
Now, does a low sperm count mean that you can't get somebody pregnant? No, absolutely
No.
not. And that was extremely irresponsible on ABBA's part too. But ABBA and Preach do not present themselves as red pill, manosphere guys and know everything about.
That's another one too. I have to disagree with that one. If anybody actually can go back, because Brittany Simone said this and she argued this, and I'll play her clip down the line just to have the conversation, the context. But anybody actually watch ABBA and Preach back in the day when they were sitting on the couch, they presented themselves as red pill adjacent. There wasn't, you don't have to say the name, you don't have to quote something from the Matrix, but they actually presented themselves as that. It's another guy, I can't remember his name. He's a Haitian dude. I think he's do more like philosophy talks and spiritual conversations. But he even know this. I haven't seen this dude in a minute. And when he reacted to this, he was saying the same thing I did. Like anybody like the old school ABBA and Preach fans, they was doing that for a lengthy period of time. And then just only differences between ABBA and Preach and Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit went you saw Fresh and Fit coming. They went into the political realm. They went to the conservative realm. They went through everywhere else. Where ABBA and Preach, they kind of slowly, gently drifted over there because they was already talking about relationship status. And two, they actually have a video up that's talk about why the red pill is irrelevant. They have that conversation. And then over time, they talk about it. So they're, quote unquote, whatever rhyme or whatever you think red pill is, they're in that realm of it. They are red pill adjacent. Now, you don't have to put no goofy name on it because I think me personally think it's dumb, but they are red pill. He like his women submissive, shutting the hell up. His actions speed accordingly to that. Just same like with Myron and Walters. His actions line up to that, to the red pill of Fresh and Fit. Now there's another type of red pill, but those are the ones like, hey, this is our agreement, this is a conversation, this is how we moving, and boom, we're good from that. So yeah, he's red pill. You just don't have to not say the words because you're just not that.
Women, it's totally fucking different. All right. Jesus, that's all. It is enough. I'm sorry. I mean, look, if you guys want to disagree with me, then it is what it is. But it truly is a nothing burger. This entire situation, the entire situation is just like.
I'm sorry for cutting him off. So I'm just gonna ask this question one more time. So if I lie to your sister, your aunts, your mothers out there that the doctor told me I can't get them pregnant, and I get them pregnant, and then I act shady and act a certain way because I can't, because of that, is that a nothing burger? If I ignore them because we have an argument or block them or kill all communication, is that a nothing burger? If a woman come to me acting out because, you acting kind of funny, and blocks me and do all this stuff because she tell me, hey, I'm carrying her baby, and I just act differently or weird, well, I tried, we went back and forth. Okay, that's the first chick. Now the second chick coming up, and she's telling me the same thing. Okay, well, you let's run and hurry up and get your plan B. Okay, then you got the third one. She had the baby, she had her own miscarriage, and I just okay, what? I just be blah about it. That's a nothing burger. It just can't be a nothing burger. It's something. Anybody having a relationship, anybody having a real exclusive relationship with somebody, that's something. Even if you're just playing the game of we're just friends with benefits, and quote unquote oopsie happened. I don't even know how oopsie happened because if you're going raw, ain't no oopsie. It is what it is. So it's something. It's something.
It's toxic relationship shit. It's none of my business. It's none of my business. It's none of our business at all. It is extremely toxic. That's it. There's nothing insane that has been done here. And you know what? We are going to get into it. We're going to get into it. But I wanted to show you guys this clip really quick, because going back to what I said about a lot of you, let me not say a lot of you, some of you thinking that I am here to defend ABBA and Preach no matter what. Let me just show you this little clip. Let me show you what Preach said here. Just please listen.
Hey,
I like what he does. I don't want it. If you're watching, I don't want this to change the way that you see us. So if ever we do something that you don't like, don't suck up to us and just go ahead and just say what you got to say, and we'll have a conversation. I don't want you to.
Preach literally said, he literally said, hey man, if some shit pops off, you don't have to suck up to us. Like, you can talk about it and then we'll have a fucking conversation. So why would I feel the need to cape for these two when he gave me the green light? And don't get me wrong, that was always a mentality that I had in the first place. But I don't need to cape for anybody. If something is wrong, I'll call it out.
That's
and if
fair.
something is stupid, I'm gonna say it's fucking stupid. And I'm sorry, this situation is stupid.
That's fair. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. That is what you're supposed to do. Let me go ahead and get my inserts. Hey, LTTDB. I know we had the Daisy drama like a year ago, and we was calling each other out our names for like a whole year, and your homeboy came in super chats and talked about me like a dog for a whole year. But hey, we're still cool though. Don't know we're good, man. You know, cross these dots, we're still good. That's what you're supposed to do. If you feel something, supposed to be a little bit off in the conversation with the topic, you're supposed to do that. But let's not pander. I'm not saying you are, but nobody should be pandering to it. If you see something wrong, like, just call out what it is. But again, I think the issue is a lot of people are saying keep, not for you watching everybody else. Everybody got to keep the same energy, because there's so many videos of people like anti-Myron, anti-Walter, anti-Red Pill. Like, there's a lot of videos of that. Like, I have videos of like, hey, here's the hypocrisy of it. Let me show you. Let's have a conversation. But I never did, me personally, I can't speak for everybody else, but I haven't never did a video. I'm like, oh, this just straight out just started dragging people, like calling them names, degrading them like that. Like, I try to keep it on a topic. Now, I can't speak for my guests. Now, my guests, when I call them all types of names and bees and hoes, that's on them. But I personally just don't do that. So it is what it is. Hey, shout out to you, Leslie. Appreciate you. Mason says Alba blocked me. Yeah, we're gonna get into that too, because I have some stuff in his Reddit, and this might be a whole nother conversation, but I'll just say this now, because in his Reddit stream, Destiny Tip brings that up, like he's pretty much cleaning house. There's anything negative, or if you're addressing him now, according to him, matter of fact, this might be relatable. Now, according to Preach, and maybe Preach not aware of this, but it is his channel and his brand too. If he looks in his Reddit, Abba's actually in the Reddit editing anything and everything pertaining to him and another woman by the name of Lauren De Laguna that slept with Destiny. And when Destiny and Abba had a conversation, Abba lied about it, and he went to try to clean up and retract everything from there. So there's conversations in the Reddit thread, Abba and Preach, hint, Watts. There's conversations there that he's revising over and over again. He's living in that Reddit. And number two, he's doing the same thing in his own channel that I've seen personally. So, and I have screenshots of that where he will add somebody a thumbnail as like a pin of shame. That's what they call it. And then he'll take that off and then put another one up there, because I guess people may agree to that a little bit. So it's there. It's there. Shout out to you, Outcomes. I've never seen your comments, but I didn't know you made content too. Thanks for supporting the ladies. It just was right. That's, again, right. What's right and right, what's wrong is wrong. If I'm wrong for something, again, I'm throwing LT's name in there, for example, because all this, like, it really do come full circle. Like, when the Daisy situation came up, everybody was on that Daisy situation because it was somebody close to Fresh and Fit, came out in the public, had a conversation, and she did a little bit what Libby did, was going on platforms, but instead of she's going to them, people was reaching out to Daisy just for the content. Nobody didn't really give a damn what Fresh was doing, his toxic behavior. And then when it went left, like, for example, Daisy and Tree had a button in the minds, and then Tree, came at her, which was right for so. But again, because of that, the main focus of the conversation went left. Then she went over there to H3H3, then she went over there to some other content creator. Then she landed up on dude, which is actually one of my favorite content creators. Then that became like a whole spin. And then it became, the story was more of not Walter doing something disgusting to women. It was, because she's an escort, now the story just went all left. The same situation with Libby. Libby popped the video saying, hey, this is my experience with this guy. because I don't think this guy's who this guy's saying is. Here's my context of it. Now people reaching out to her, like she reached out to them, like Daisy, she can have a conversation. Now, because she made the lie of Alba threw me out in the streets, now everybody harping on that and threw the whole story everywhere else. The whole focus of the conversation is the same thing like Walter. Alba is doing reckless, degenerate stuff. Here's a pattern of it that he's been doing for years. Once attempting to do with an escort, we're going to get on that because when he showed a portion of it to Watts, but I've been had the whole full thread for years. And she just aired it out the other day on her channel. So here we go. It's like, come on, man. What's good, Destron? Hey, man, full circle. Hey, you asked for receipts like 2 years ago. Now we're showing them. I know we late to the party, Destron, but hey, here we go. Here we go. Oh my God, please.
Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. And there was something that somebody said in the comments before that I found very interesting, but I can't find it. Y'all going crazy. How much is Abba paying you is crazy. See, this is exactly what I mean, right? Damn if you do, damn if you don't. But it's fine. It's fine. It is what it is, right? All right. Without further ado, let's just get into it, man. So Abba, like I said before, he most definitely contacted me like earlier, and there is just some stuff that I want to show you. I don't know if you guys are aware, but Libby has posted multiple videos. I mean, I'm sure you guys are aware by this point. She's posted multiple videos. Abba's third pregnancy, baby mama, and this one, exposing Abba. Azria, the Amazon, contacts me. We're going to actually talk about this situation first, right?
All right, let's get it.
Yeah, let's actually do that because he sent me some screenshots, guys. And we're going to watch this video first. It's only a minute long, and we're going to read these screenshots. So apparently, this woman is a sex worker, basically, right? Apparently, she's a sex worker. She DMs Libby, or Libby DMs her. She says, Azria, I saw your comment. Can you please tell me what happened? Hi, darling. Yes, absolutely. Let me send you a link to the stream that I did with him. Ultimately, I asked him to remove it when I found out what type of person he was. Azria, there's a third girl that came out pregnant. Your comment on my page helped my case a lot. And this is the previous content that her and Abba did. I think this was during like quarantine where he was going on like virtual dates with different people. Yep, anyway, that's true. She says, OMG, a third. I remember this interview. You're stunning. And Stephanie was always saying the same thing about you. Azria said he acted like he was just a friend and he would push me to do my YouTube channel. And then one day he says that he had a dream about me. And then the flirting continued after that. And then one day in July 2021, I posted a new photo on my WhatsApp and he immediately was like, I want to see you. And it was so different from it was so different from what he usually acts like. He got me a plane ticket that day. And then he sent me his STD test without me even asking. Like, he wanted me to have unprotected sex. He knew I was a sex worker. She said, wow, but you never met with him, correct? Yes, third girl came out. I'll send link. She wants to remain anonymous though. Let's see. She says no because
he said he had a dream about you. He had a dream about you. Hey, shout out to R2 Up, man. Appreciate you. Mason says, hold on, Azria, didn't you made a video with Abba one time in 2020? I remember when Abba had these date streams, he deleted. Yeah, this was it. This was it. She asked him to get rid of it because things went left behind the scenes. That's what I'm saying. Like the little portions of what Abba sent, so the selective portions that Abba sent Watts, we have the whole thread of it. Around the Daisy and Fresh drama, I had him since then. Like, and this is why I said again, it was I should have pulled up Duke the Dawn stream when this whole happened, because when I came up, a lot of us was supporting Duke and LT and everybody else. Like I said, it was a whole weird civil war over this. Duke had the same mindset the same women had, was like, yo, what's up with the flip-flop? Because he couldn't understand it. Like, Abba was on one train of thought with his content about the Daisy and Fresh and Fit. Then it just went left, and then he sent 2 million subscribers to another content creator just for that one person to roast and drag Daisy. So everybody's like, what's going on? Even Duke brought it up on a live stream. Now, at that point in time, nobody knows, even till now, like, me and Azra have been cool ever since that online dating, because when I start out content creating, when you first start out as a YouTuber, what you do? Oh, you send your friends and whoever you think is cool, like, hey, subscribe. Or if you like the other people, like, hey, you want to do conversations and interviews, you reach out to people, whatever. So again, the fact that I've been a supportive fan of Abba Preach since Doomsday, when he had the hair all out and he was actually sitting on the couch, not standing up, I was a supporter of them since then. So from that time on, man, Azria been cool, like, from that time on, years. Like, she never brought this up. She never talked about it until the Daisy situation. She was like, oh, Abba playing them games again? Okay, I got receipts too. And that's where it went from there.
I was in Muskoka? Where the hell is that? And I think he was upset that I was engaging in sex work still, even though I was supposed to see him on Tuesday, and he sent me some message about how he needs to cancel because of his mental health and he thinks he made a mistake or some bullshit like that. And I was like, no problem. But he played around with my mind. Like, he wanted me to like him. And when I did like him, he turned it and flipped it on me. Guys, I hope y'all are paying attention, because Abba sent me some screenshots regarding this woman. And yeah, she was singing a different tune in those screenshots.
Okay. She's singing a different tune.
She said he wanted me and then he rejected me. And then when I thought it was weird the way he was acting, he said that he's not ready for a relationship. And I was like, what the fuck? I never said anything about a relationship. That's interesting. I was just trying to figure out what the change was. He's such a gaslighter and it was messing with my head. And she said, wow, this is honestly shocking. What happened after? She said, this is July 2021. So I messaged them and I said, remove the interview. I don't want any part or any connection with him on his channel. And then he did that. That man is sick in the head. Okay. All right. So far, it's just crazy, right? Because you hear, or you guys are reading everything that she said. It's just hilarious because the framing of it makes it seem like Abba did something that was like so much worse. Like, if we just look at this objectively, and we just take her word for it, right? Who the fuck cares? Who cares? So what? I mean, Abba potentially like did her dirty or whatever. So Abba sucks in relationships. If we are just looking at this at face value, like I said, we're going to look at the screenshots that he sent me. But who the fuck cares, man? This is nothing. Libby said he lied so much about me on stream. Libby also told a bunch of lies as well, but okay. 2 of the screenshots were fake in the beginning of his second stream. He then released my sex messages. He released my mental health messages, which were very real for me. So he could paint this narrative of me being completely insane, but he lied so much on both streams and twisted half-truths. Okay.
He doesn't really address the first one, really. He bypasses the second one where Libby talks about her mental health. Now, to be fair, everybody was saying she cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but nobody addressing that. Abba actually talks about her mental health. Shout out to Themis. When the mental health part came up and Themis had addressed her when she came over on the screen a little bit, he addressed it. He talked about it. Matter of fact, I think like 3 that I know of. It was Exiles 1, when she found out. She popped up out of nowhere from retirement. Sandra Fay was another one live, and she was dressed in a lot and showed a lot of empathy and sympathetic for it. So it was a lot of content creators just did not ignore this. Like, when people that's dealing with when mental health come into play, people actually address it and have a conversation about this. Like, this is something serious. But again, a lot of people was only focusing on the part of she's crazy, she's just a regular ex-girlfriend, she's a thought, she's a 304. I seen one dude on the stream like, ooh, yeah, Abba, I can see how you did that, boy. I know what you're getting into. Again, you got people out there like that, man. I call them thirsty.
He truly is. I'm seeing that now, finding out about this third girl is actually breaking my heart a bit. She said, I'm so sorry you've been through this. And unfortunately, he has an audience that are very, very similar to the Fresh and Fit audience. It's like a cult. It's so true. No one is even willing to hear me out. He is a propagandist. Is there anything else you've experienced with him? That's interesting. She's saying no one is willing to hear her out, because I saw a bunch of people in the comments that are agreeing with her or that are supporting her. So I feel like that's not true, but whatever. There was a girl from London that just reached out to me in January. Abba went to London. This was when he had me blocked. When he had blocked me completely, and I had to decide on the abortion because I didn't hear from him in 3 weeks while I was suffering every day about the pregnancy. He was worried about seeing a random woman in London. Guys, keep in mind, before Libby said that they were broken up in January. She said that. And I know that that's a fact because...
And guys, he could be right about the date. But again, if your woman, no respect to Watts, if your woman, your mom, whoever, they get pregnant at the same time, nobody gonna feel some kind of way? Your girl's not gonna feel some kind of way. I'm just asking. Are you not gonna feel some kind of way? Your man that knocked you up, then yeah, you might say, "Oh, F you, F you out, you deadbeat guy." But you might say anything out the blue because a lot of women are gonna say some crap too. Because Then they feelings. So we're not gonna feel some kind of way. She's not allowed to have her a reaction to something. She's not allowed to say anything at the top of my head because Abba been doing and saying whatever he wants, doxing people, multiple streams, giving people doxing information that nobody redacted. Like Abba been in his feelings, throwing back Suju.
Keep in mind, in January, that's when she DM'd me. So, whatever. She sent a screenshot. This is the screenshot. Hey there, I don't want to upset you, but I feel I should tell you something that I hope will stay between you and I, just trying to be a girl's girl. I'm watching your YouTube video. You're talking about how Abba accused you of cheating on him because of your Instagram pics or something. You say in the YouTube video that during the month of February, you were still trying to see where things went. I was with Abba in London on the 30th of January. It wasn't a good experience. I hope you're well, and I wish you the best. Okay.
Not a new person?
Oh, shit. Need to move forward a little bit.
Wolf says, was there a paternity test? It was not needed because, well, I don't know if they did it behind scenes, but it was none needed currently for us in our time because Abba pretty much said the baby's his. He said the baby's his with Libby's, the baby's his with the with Stephanie. He said the baby's his with the other girl up in the States. And I guess this makes a fourth one. So yeah, he's not denying none of the kids. He's not denying none of the kids. And outcome is 100% right. These women are exclusive to Abba. Abba was the only person doing what he did, he wanted. And he admitted to it too. So he's not denying it.
Don't worry, chat. We almost done. I got y'all.
Bring it on in.
Let's see here. Holy shit, that's what he always does. He turns it around to make it seem like he's just such an amazing man and he's just so handsome and intelligent that women go crazy for him. What does those messages have to do with his behavior? Absolutely nothing. But he knows that his audience are a bunch of idiots. He's doing it for them and he's desperate right now. He's disgusting. You didn't back down and he got desperate and he made himself look like garbage even more. And I believe you about the text messages with that Daisy situation. He cropped the messages to look a certain way, but when you go to her channel, she shows everything. He's a predator. He's a woman hating predator, and he engages in psychological abuse. Abba didn't flirt with Daisy. I mean, I could be wrong. Chat, let me know if I'm wrong about that. But Abba didn't flirt with Daisy. Matter of
I don't know. I actually have the crap because she Sandra Fay had asked this. She had changed her name. Sandra, if you're in the clouds. She changed her name to something else and she removed all the old videos. She probably put it in private. I remember I reacted to it. I have to go back and screenshot everyone in order. I don't remember. I have to go back and reread everything that she sent, but I have a way of contacting her and ask her. I just never had time. But the closest stuff that I have of her is what I reacted to of her text messages of her and Abba. I don't know about the flirting part, but we'll see.
fact, he said in the video that he showed the text messages that she was basically trying to flirt with him, and he thought it was weird. And he said in those text messages that
again, he showed partial and selective text messages. That's what Abba showed. Selective and partial text messages. Just so, like, for example, with the Daisy situation, he literally claimed that he didn't have a WhatsApp account. That was one of the lies he said back then. He said, I didn't have a WhatsApp, but he has a whole thread with Azria on WhatsApp. He has a conversation between him and Daisy on WhatsApp, but he lied and said he didn't have WhatsApp.
This was weird. Whatever. Said, I know, and it's going to be hard, but he's a narcissist, and I know that word is used a lot, but he is. And the minute you try to hold him accountable and ask any questions that he finds uncomfortable, he has a temper tantrum and blocks you. How many women does he need to be around to feel like he's even a portion of a man? So when he was attacking you for having an Instagram, that's when he was cheating. Deny, attack, reverse, victim, and offender. This is what he engages in, and he's psychologically dangerous. And the fact that you believed him in life, the fact that you believe him and had life in your stomach is going to take you a long time to get over this. Don't feel bad about your heartache. Don't listen to anyone saying you shouldn't get over it. You should get over it. This is traumatizing what you went through. You should be really proud of yourself for coming out and exposing him. I released his messages and stuff to a friend of mine who had it on his channel, and we had a discussion, but I never went any further just because I fucking can't stand him and we weren't in a relationship. But for you to do this knowing the attack that's going to happen, you're a goddess for that, and you're helping other women. Okay. Okay. Did he physically assault somebody? Like, let me not. Because the way that they are painting it, I'm just like, Jesus Christ, man.
Bro, you know it's crazy. I had this conversation with a homie of mine at work, and I think a cousin. When we was talking about abuse. Like, abuse don't always have to be you have to lay hands on somebody, you have to be physical. Like the way and I'm not saying Watch framed it this way, and I'm laughing because I think it Watch hit like, dang, y'all acting like I would grab the hammer and just start wailing on these chicks. Like, I get it, but at the same time, bro. Everybody, abuse is a whole different level. If you talk about a chick, if you're gaslighting her all the time, and what's that? Remember, and a lot of guys understand this when they say the 80-20 rule. If you got more leverage over somebody, let's say you live in somebody's house because you don't got nowhere to stay, you're sitting in the house, and all you can cough up for like the contributes, like let me wash the dishes, let me take out the trash, whatever, and they're like still harping on you on the dumbest stuff or putting pressure on you or just talking about you, chastise you all the time. That's abuse. I know a lot of people don't get that, but that's abuse. If I'm in your house, I got nowhere to stay, and it's just like dogging me out, got something negative to say, or or on the phone with somebody else, bad mouthing me, and I'm ran the other room like, man, like I'm working right now. Like, can I get like 4 more checks to put a down payment in my apartment? You can't give me that. Like, and they just dog you out. Yeah, this motherfucker, sorry as shit. He don't know how to do nothing, man. Every time I come here and the house ain't clean, I'm like, dude, I just walked in behind you. He ain't nothing. What? That's abuse. Why? That's abuse. So same thing with these women, man. You got a girl. I don't want to keep harping on Libby. I don't. But it just makes so much sense. The girl left from a whole state not knowing this dude, and we can say, yeah, it's her fault and anything else. But when you go to somebody's house or travel over there blindly over to somebody's place across country, you putting blind faith in another person. And then when the dude tell you, because the vibe's probably good, whatever, and he's talking all the good game, you know how fellas, hey, what? How'd you get your woman? How'd you get your, did you woo her? Did you manipulate the situation? How'd you get your wife, man? I'm sure you was running a game. Like, let's keep it honest. So the point I'm saying is, when she got there, she put blind faith in this dude and put so much trust in him, like, okay, everything he was telling me, I'm watching him on the internet and he's doing this and stuff. And now he's talking sweet on the phone. So now the dots is adding up to her mind, like, yo, maybe he is that guy. Maybe he is an alpha male. You know, maybe he is. He King Alpha. I got you, King. So she's running down to the airport. Yeah, boo-boo, I got you. Ran down to his place. And then once he bust that nut went wrong, and then things change. He's like, hey, Alba, I got that. I got the little baby Alba's baby. I got little Alba's baby. And then just went left. Up, down, left, right. She was saying things. He was saying things. They're going back and forth. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Well, you said for the 4th time we ain't together, so therefore you got to get out. You got to get out. No, you know, I just want to say, no, you got to get out. Like, come on, man. So everything she said, they're talking about abuse, internal abuse. Oh, he didn't hit her. No, he didn't grab her. From both sides of the conversation, no, they didn't do any of that. But I no disrespect to Libby and other 2 chicks. There's some real women out there. You mess with them in that light? Oh, okay. Cops been called. A cousin or brother with a cane knocking on his door. I'm telling you. All right, we gotta stop playing with these women, man. Fellas, I ain't had no fellas neither, but fellas, cross your T's and dot your I's. If you know you do, hey, make sure you good. Don't argue with these women. Don't do nothing. Just chill. And that's some of the stuff that Apple said too. But at the same time, like, come on, man, you can't be doing that to women like that, man. You be like, hey, you got to get out, man. You lucky Libby ain't no. You lucky Libby wasn't a ratchet chick. I ain't trying to tell you to do this, Libby. Don't never do this. Don't never put no dude in no another guy. And I hope you get the help you need, and I hope you heal from this BS. I really do. But in the future, if some guy giving you red flag, hey, exit out slowly and just dip. Exit out slowly and just dip. If you feel some kind of way, don't you are like, hey, let's have a conversation. This dude raises his voice, all this other crap. Hey, you know what? You're 100% right. I apologize, baby. Just exit out and then get in your car and haul back home. That's it. But I'm not telling you to do this one, but I know some women out there, the moment he was playing that video, some women out there would not give a crap if you recording them or not. They would have acted out. They'd have tore that whole place up from the inside of the house to downstairs. That coming downstairs, they'd have tore them walls up. And when the cops would have came, they wouldn't have gave a shit. They'd have been wilding out. And the fact that person's in a whole other country, hey, you know what? I'll eat that. I go home. I'm aggravated. I'm good. So I ain't telling you to do that, Libby, but I know some women that would do that when I care. I know some women that would do some stuff like that. So yeah, this is abuse right here, Watts. They're explaining internal abuse and disrespect.
I mean, again, if we take this at face value, you can say Abba is shitty in relationships, sure, but like nothing. Never mind. She said, I hate him. Oh, wait, I didn't get there. Let's see. Whatever. I think that was all that was relevant. Shout out to the man who sees all things for the $5 super chat. Abba, red pill guy myself and often have a lot of problems with both yours and Abba's views, but this is a nothing burger. Myron used to say Abba was gay. Okay, I don't know what that. At this point, if you still think Abba is gay, I don't know what to do, but I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for the super chat. All right, so guys, that was the sex worker chick, right? Let me show you the screenshots that Abba sent me. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick so you guys don't see the rest of my DMs. Ain't nothing there, but still. All right, there we go.
Oh.
Okay, so this is from the sex worker chick. This is in November 6th, 2021. Hello, Abba. I'm coming to Montreal. You were going to step on my back. Shout out to Brooke for the $2 super chat. It's mainly about the hypocrisy of what he says. We'll get into it. She says, hello, Abba. I'm coming to Montreal. You were going to step on my back, and I was going to get your gaming chair. Legit bartering. He says, LMAO, I'm not doing no such thing, and you needn't worry. Nobody contacted me. She laughed. Hope you're good still, and you enjoy Montreal properly. She said, I'm doing great. I hope you're good too. I see you always working though, so you're in your element. Thanks for the good trip wishes. I love Montreal, even though I won't. Let me see. Hold up. Was that in succession? Yeah, that's fine. That's how he shared him. He says, LMAO, doubt it. I tend to stay in and out of trouble. Hope Montreal's been good to you. You may stay in, but I doubt you're out of trouble. No backs are being stepped on. She said, I'm actually coming tomorrow morning. What area you in, LMAO? You can't ignore me. And he says, I will. Don't worry. Okay. As you guys can see, so far, this is like flirty and playful. Y'all see this, right?
Okay. I got a question. Is this through WhatsApp? Because the date he have here, I'm not saying he's lying, but the date he have here look like somebody just like typed it up there and just like it's up there in the middle. I don't think WhatsApp have that. Let me check my phone. I don't remember WhatsApp having it. This time he's saying in my line, I'm just checking my end because I just recently got WhatsApp. I don't see that on my end. Okay. Yeah, it'll show at the very top, like you see where the person name at. It would show under like last seen or something like that. I'm scrolling. Okay, we'll show it. Okay, I'm scrolling. It's showing it on my end. Yeah, it's on there. All right.
Yeah, I know stepping on backs is crazy, but we don't have the context of that. Like, I don't know where the backstepping came into play. This woman, you can see her name here, Azria. She said, LOL, you don't marry hoes, but you sure do help them out. I have an entire party booked on December 10th at the Hen House, and 6 of them are from YouTube. I'll be wearing your pussy shirt with the cat on it. And he said, hey, if it's making you money, then I'm all for it. Hope you get all them ducats. Still, extremely friendly. Now, this is where things take a turn. I don't know what happened or what she said before this, but he said, Carrie, I'm not into long distance, nor do I seek it out. I'm not capable of flings like I used to be, so now I'm taking it easy. I enjoy our flirting, but I don't think it would be possible for us to date seriously either. I want many kids, and I refuse to do long distance, nor I am open to trying. She said, okay, thank you. There is the truth. Isn't that a different narrative from what she was saying? Because she was saying as if like,
hold on, not to cut him off, but Abba also was talking to Libby, talking about being conservative, and Libby's not like a Christian woman and blah blah blah. This is current times, but he wasn't a whole hoe. I will again. We're gonna get into it, but he was engaging with a whole hoe. So there's gonna be some text messages and stuff more added to it. So I don't know. How do you get WhatsApp on a Windows 7? The way I did it was I got it on my phone, but it's going to ask you to add your actual number. You can't use like an app number, something like that. Use your actual number, and then go on there and download it, because it's going to say it's an app, but I don't have the app on mine. What happened is you have to go on it. When you get it, it'll act like another, kind of like a window. That's what it'll do. So I hope that helps you out a little bit. But that's what happened on my end, Wolf. Because I have it downloaded on my phone, and I have my actual number there. Then I went on to like my browser, went there as if I'm downloading it. Then that's where I got it from. Yeah. All right, what's going on? I added your put you on mod on your other name, Ruby. And Mason, mods, if you see like missing names like hiding whatever, make sure you show them if you don't mind. If you already did, I appreciate you.
He wasn't forthcoming at all, and this was like extremely random. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. This is where shit gets crazy. She said, I could easily have fucked you over and said that you bought me on your show just to fuck me. You would look like a hypocrite because you said you wouldn't sleep with me. What? What? That's crazy. Who would say something like that? Doesn't this little paragraph right here already like attack her credibility? I could easily have fucked you over and said that you brought me on your show just to fuck me. You would look like a hypocrite because you said you wouldn't sleep with me. You had your reasons in front of 500,000 people and trusted me with that. And I took that for more than what it was, because I am also choosy. I'm not normally attracted to somebody like I'm attracted to you. So I was eager to experience something sensual when I actually like the person on a different level. So it sounds like she was really interested in Abba, but okay. But that's okay. You're not the one that I'm going to experience that with, but it doesn't mean it won't happen and we can still be cool. Damn, just be upfront next time. I would have left you alone a long time.
Fair.
Like saying that shit was crazy. He said, oh, this went left real quick. And she said it didn't go left at all. He said, you've been saying this is just light and not serious. Hold on. Hold up, I got you. We're gonna talk. I appreciate you for the $2 super chat. We'll talk in a second.
Sorry. I have not had a cell phone. I don't know, man. That's the only way. Like real talk, that's the only way. Because I remember when I was traveling and I didn't want to use like my regular number, so I had an app number since I was traveling overseas, because I could use like everybody had like Wi-Fi. There was like a cafe bar, something like that, and that's pretty much what I had. So then. Currently now, since I know a lot of people that got WhatsApp, I just decided just to get it, because that was like another way of communicating people, because a lot of people don't want to give out their personal phone number. Yeah, so the only thing I can think of, man, get you them little biscuit smartphones, drop you like with a month prepaid subscription, and then add the number on there, and you don't have to like re-up on the thing because it's prepaid, so you only pay for the month, but you have the number activated to use for WhatsApp. So that's the only thing I could think of, because it just needs an actual number. So get you one of the little, go to wherever you need to go, get them little cheap little smartphones for like 10, 20, 30, 40 bucks that people are trying to get rid of. Get that, get your little prepaid on it, boom, and then set it up that way if you want the time and money to invest in it. That's the only thing I can think of. But they're going to ask for an actual number. No, you can't, Wolf. I promise you can't. Like, even if you get like a app number, you can't. You got to get an actual number. So that's the best way to tell you. Or if you trust somebody and they trust you, add their number on it, and then you can go and download the app on your end, then add their number, and then get that code, and then get the code, then go on your like laptop or something and do it that way. So if you trust somebody, do it that way. Okay, I'm hooking up people all night. Look at me.
Damn, I need to hold up. What if there's a way I can actually like mute this for now? Actually, let me do that.
Yeah,
second chat.
At Burner Prepaid, or if you know somebody personally that you trust.
There we go. All right. Let's see here. He said, you've been saying this is just light and not serious at all forever. Anyways, I'm not interested in arguing about how things have been up until now. If I hurt you, I'm sorry. It wasn't my intention. I won't contact you again. Cheers. The cheers at the end of the cheers at the end of the sentence is crazy. And she said, okay, I'm not actually.
I said, God bless you.
She said, no, I'm actually not hurt at all. What? Damn, this is exactly what I didn't want to happen. I want things in life. I don't always get what I want. I'm okay with that. I'm not offended. Let's see. And then she says, he said, nah, this is weird. Please don't be texting me going forward. I prefer it. And she said, okay, if you're going to cut me off like this, then you're not the person I thought you were anyway. And then he did indeed block her because he probably felt like things were getting a little too serious or things were getting weird for him. But it sounded like, and keep in mind, it sounded like, I don't have all of the text messages, but from what we have here, we can obviously tell what she said to Libby and the text messages that we have from Abba here are singing two completely different tunes. Chat, am I wrong? Am I wrong? I agree with you. Abba attracts fucking crazy, and he has terrible taste in women. Absolutely terrible taste in women. If I'm wrong, let me, okay, not wrong. Okay, let's move on, shall we? Because I'm going to show you guys our conversation. So he did send me a lot of videos. They had time limits on them, obviously, but he sent me a lot of videos where he was just basically like contextualizing things. And he said, yeah, he says, hopefully that contextualizes things a bit. Unfortunately, it's a lot of half truths involved. And he was talking about that chick. And he said, mind you, we never met up, never sent nudes or anything. She had been in my city a bunch and never happened despite her trying. One time I said we make it happen, but ultimately decided against it. Personally, this is a non-story, but now she's a victim. I do find it interesting that she fucking came out of nowhere because she has nothing to do with this situation, but she just wants to be like, yeah, and this happened.
Just add some context of, I guess, Watts don't know, not aware of. We can't say, hey, this happened. Again, I'm sure he hasn't been on my channel then. I'm sure he wasn't around the onslaught, slaughter back and forth. Just with that fuck with Watts, but he got sent clip text messages, so coming to the conclusion, company is crazy. Yeah. He's just like, hey, if such and such sent to me, it got to be true. It got to be true. Ever appreciate it to me, it got to be true. So yeah. So I don't know. I'm sorry, Watts. That's me playing on your little voice notes that your voice that you're doing. But it ain't 100%, man. And it's not like she just came out of nowhere. She came up again when the Daisy saga came up. She never said anything about it. I knew her so long ago, and none of this never brought up. They were just like, we didn't really bring up like ABBA at all. It was just conversating, me wanting her to be on like a conversation interview. And then down the line, we got real cool, like a co-host. And around the same time, because I knew Classic Ruby through the Manosphere and Red Pill space, and man, we've been cool ever since. And I asked Ruby if she wanted to, and Ruby decided to help me out with a lot of stuff as far as content, and because she's very knowledgeable with YouTube, and then that's where it went. So it was, you know, you could say executive decision. Azria was being Azria, not in a bad way, but again, she said she escort, she calls herself a hoe, her words, not mine. So Azria's out, Ruby was in. So that's pretty much it, and everybody was still cool. But she never brought up Abba at all. The only time she brought Abba up is when me and Ruby made a story out of this and made a conversation out of this, and a lot of stuff was going on in that space. And when she got wind of it, never reached out to her. When she got wind of this, she's like, yo, he's doing this all over again. That's how he kind of low-key treated me. And since he's sharing out personal information like he's doing now with all of the women, because that's a pattern. So because he's doing that, oh, me too. If he can air out private messages, I can air out private messages too. And that's where she went from there. She came on, had a conversation. He showed like 2 selected clips the last time over Daisy. And I shared a few selected clips countering what he said about Daisy back then. Like he said, for example, and I'm quoting Abba. Abba said, "I don't mess with girls look like this." Now he's saying Daisy was an escort, but Azria is an actual escort, but he was fucking around with Azria. He said he don't do this, but he's with Azria for a thread of conversations doing that. So I'm just saying. Yeah, Ruby was there. Yeah, she was mad as F as how he treated Fresh's hoes and what's her name? Daisy.
Guys, if you think this portion is a big deal, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. So I said, bro, do you mind if I share all this on stream? And I said, yeah, I do agree. This is a non-issue considering none of them are claiming physical or mental abuse per se. One thing I don't like is that some of them were taking the
Hold up, they're not claiming what?
Agency away from them or claiming. I said, bro, do you mind if I share all this on stream? And I said, yeah, I do agree. This is a non-issue considering none of them are claiming physical or mental abuse per se. One thing
they're not claiming mental abuse. They're not claiming mental abuse. Are you just talking about her and Libby? Or just Libby? Or just Azria? Jesus Christ, bro. Was it Montreal in here last live stream when we had the breakdown? What was it? Oh my god, bro. When we was breaking down was it abuse? Okay, forms of abuse explained. Okay, here we go again. Gotta do education. Gotta do education. All right, like what we say over here. These are the slow people in the back of the bus. These are slow people in the back of the, you know the people in the back of the church, the ones who doesn't raise their hands, the ones that don't come in the front and drop some dono money for the church, the congregation. So these are the people in the back. All right, these are the ones in the back of school, in the desk who doesn't raise their hand. Try to think they're getting off. So again, there's all forms of abuse, ladies and gentlemen, all forms of abuse. So we're gonna go ahead and read out. I'm glad I saved it because last time Montreal was on some hee-haw stuff. So here we go. So abuse toward a woman by a man can take several forms. It is not only physical violence. Abuse is generally a pattern of behavior used to control, intimidate, manipulate, isolate, or harm another person in a relationship. Now, we could break down a relationship. So Azria and this dude, Abba, was in some kind of form of relationship. They was in a relationship when he had her on stream. I don't know if he reached out to her or she reached out to him. I'm sure she could hop on and have that conversation and take it from there. But they was in a relationship when they was on stream. From behind the scenes, this is what was going on. So, ladies and gentlemen, we having people on your platform that want to have a tend of smashing and getting them impregnated and all that stuff, and then turn around like, no, what's going on? We know. So here's a list of common forms that's including physical abuse. We know the norms. We know the norms. So this is the one that Watts was getting shocked about because he said, hey, is it pushing, grabbing, restraining, throwing objects, hitting, punching, slapping, choking, blocking, blocking exits, or preventing someone from leaving, damaging property, to intimidate, threatening, violence, or using weapons. That's the one Watts was shocked on, like, oh man, she doing all that to you? So that's the one Watts is instantly checked off the box. So therefore, it's not abuse. In my mind, this is what I'm saying. I believe Watts like, hey, I don't believe there's abuse here, so therefore it's not happening. But abuse can go in all forms of emotional and psychological abuse, verbal abuse, sexual abuse, financial abuse, digital and online abuse, and coercive control. And there's some context to it, but we're going to go down the list because, again, we got slow people on the bus. So emotional and psychological abuse consists of insults, humiliation, or belittling, gaslighting, making someone question their own memory or sanity, intimidation, threats, or fear tactics, controlling what someone wears, says, or does, isolating them from friends or family, extreme jealousy or possessiveness, silent treatment used as punishment. According to Libby, my man was playing online games for 3 days. The torture in that. So that's the emotional and psychological abuse. Verbal abuse, yelling or screaming regularly, name calling, mocking, insecurities, threats or harm, cheating. He got the cheating down pat. Abandonment, he got that down pat. Or public humiliation, he got that down pat. Sexual abuse, any sexual activity without consent. I think the third girl said, hey, we can do this, but don't nut in me. Abba said, skeet, motherfucker, skeet. Coercive pressure or manipulation into sex. Again, that's a conversation. We can hash that out because one of the ladies again showed a whole thread of Abba doing that. Again, we'll try our best to keep it on Abba with Libby and Libby with Azria, because this is the kind of topic of today. Productive, cohesive, tampering with birth control, pressuring pregnancy decisions. Pressuring pregnancy decisions. So that, I guess that's not a form of abuse neither, but I don't know. I'm the dumb one. Financial abuse, controlling all money, preventing her from working, taking her paycheck, running credit or creating debts in her name, using money or control freedom, digital online abuse, monitoring phone or social media. He did say he found her second social media, but the same breath he said we broke up. So if we broke up, we done. But at the same time, we broke up, but I need to go and find your second Instagram account. I don't know. Demanding passwords, tracking locations without consent, posting private content or threats online. Yeah, a lot of docs in there, but I don't know. Harassment through texts or calls, and that's pretty much it. Sound like Andrew Tate? What's going on, Eddie? What's going on? Come on, man.
I don't like is that some of them were taking the agency away from themselves. Like you said, you were all consenting adults. And I will agree it was an L that you did not wear condoms, obviously, right? Because he did, guys, keep in mind, in the videos that he sent, he did say that him not wearing condoms is an L. He admitted that he doesn't like wearing condoms for whatever reason. He said that, and he admitted to getting these women pregnant, basically.
This is a question to the ladies. Did he, because again, I'm sorry, Libby, I use you for example, but even other ladies, Stephanie, Libby, the other mystery lady, somebody else, because he did it to Azria before they even met. Did he have that conversation before y'all, like, hey, when we flirting or talking about sex before we got to the act, did he actually bring it up before y'all even met this dude? Like, hey, by the way, I don't like condoms. I like to go raw. Like, was he explicit about that? Was that a conversation, or was the conversation like, hey, when I just got to the house and then we're in the moment, and then you're like, whoa, what are you doing? Like, oh, you know what? I don't like condoms. Like, did he have that conversation then, or did he have it like before y'all ever met up? Because I think it's kind of odd to not do that. Like, if we're talking about relationship, sex gonna come up, and I know I don't like condoms, I'm gonna tell you like, hey, I don't like condom, and then the other party like, well, I don't like STDs, so we got a stalemate here. Either you wear condoms if you want to hit this, or you wear condoms, or we're going to get married right here and now, sign the contract, I get half your assets, because if I get a baby or if I get an STD from you, and it's not, especially if it's a, I don't give a crap if it's a curable, non-curable disease, you're going to be coming out your pocket. So that's the question for the ladies. Did he have this conversation before he met y'all?
But yeah, like I said, it's a non-issue. If you guys watch the video, and what I said is it's pretty much true. If you watch the video that Libby posted with the other two chicks, she basically really did remove agency from themselves. Well, let me not say that totally, because she did at one point say, well, it is our fault too. But the other girls were like, well, he's been, just busting raw inside of our sugar walls. And I'm like,
he was.
Y'all are all consenting adults. If you do not want to have sex without a condom, you should have said so. But you made that conscious decision.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Because I was thinking of something else, but I was like, because again, all of us don't know. I'm going to say, did they say, and this is I'm just going to say that. I'm not saying he said it. I'm just going to throw it out there just for everybody, because again, we got some slow people. If I get it, the guy and girl in a moment, you already like, fellas, we know how it is. We rock hard, we're solid, we're there. The moment of penetration, even at the moment of penetration, if she says no, instantly stop. Instantly stop. Because if you don't, it's gonna come out worse than what it is. So I don't know. So I'm with you on that one. It was consenting. He went, but yeah, I can't put no bus in that one. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Decision as an adult. You made that decision. Like, I don't feel bad for you. Like, and yes, I understand. I know what you guys are going to say. Oh, well, it's because Abba told him that he had a low sperm count. So I can't show you guys this because he did request that I don't show like his medical records, but I did see his medical records, and his sperm count was low. Like, that shit was bright red. Bright red. So to an extent, I understand why he maybe would have thought that nothing would have happened, but also low sperm count does not mean no sperm whatsoever. But at the end of the day, that's still incredibly irresponsible on Abba's part, and it's irresponsible on their part as well.
Fair.
Because again, low sperm count doesn't mean no sperm at all. So yeah, everybody is just incredibly irresponsible.
I'm curious. I know he's sitting on the stream, but he had that kind when he saw that, then he responded, Abba, like, hey, Abba, you do know that this means this, right? I'm curious if he said that conversation with Watts. I mean, if Watts had that conversation with Abba, like, dog, I see the red. You know you can still get people pregnant, right? I know he said it to us on stream, but Watts, did you have that same conversation with Abba behind the scenes? Like, Abba, you my dog, but you know he fucked up, right? This don't mean zero. Did you have that conversation?
All across the board here. Let me see. Yeah, I know. Three. I know a lot of you were saying 3 times, but he told me not to go into specifics, so I'm not going to go into specifics. But like, apparently his situation like did get better. Apparently, I know a lot of you were saying 3 times, but he told me not to go into specifics, so I'm not going to go into specifics. But like, apparently.
All right, hey Watts. Respectfully, this is where that part right here. This is where people saying that or asking, did Apple pay you? Because I think in the comments, I left a comment or two there, like, yo, did you ask general questions, or you just like, hey, whatever you got, brother, I'll take it and just go ahead and run with it. I don't know. Like, this is where people was saying, I don't believe you are, but this is where people saying, Watts, did he pay you? And this is where Sandra, and she's not directly saying you, but you just honestly use I ain't gonna lie. I think that he just made you a plant without making you a plant. He literally made you an op without making you an op. He's like, hey, Sarah's like, hey, let's test the waters, see how it works out. Let me give you all this information. And then in 6 hours later, after Watts pretty much hint, hint, wink, wink, defending me or helping the narrative go this way, let me see how Watts do this. And then let me wake up in the morning and then have my conversation to the audience. I think that's what's happened. I think that's happened. He low-key tried to make you an ops, Watts. He made you a plant without you even knowing you're a plant. Man. Shout out to Outcome. Uncle said, bro, like he can't blur sensitivity into info on those docs. Yeah, bro. I'm so glad you said that. I got a homeboy literally can make a whole thing on like he can build a whole, like when I said doctor's note, my man can make 5 pages like it's legal. Like if he need like a doctor excuse, he can go online, pull up some crap, and he just out for like a whole month. And nobody's questioning him. I mean, the doctor's signature, the logo of the doctor's, the medical school emblem, whatever, he can do it all. He said, "Oh, cover around the corner, I'm good." I was like, "What? What do you mean?" He can do that, and the fact that Abba does nothing but, not trying to say Abba don't got no life, but the way he be moving like he got no life. Abba even says to himself all the time, "I'm online, I'm staring at everything on the computer, I'm home all day." All the women saying all he do is play video games. I'm sure he picking up some tips over the line, like hackers, stuff like that, doctoring. Like, come on, man. All you need to do is, like, even if he don't, run to a couple of doctors, get some little fake medical stuff and pamphlets. Like, all right, I'm good. I'm good. I think I got this. Let me go ahead and show the Watts. They trust Watts. Watts trust me. Everybody gonna trust everybody. I think I got a sucker. Shout out to Nerd said, great person. Someone in the chat is saying that they don't understand why people think Abba is a saint. Please play the clip of what he said. Certainly.
So anyways, I thought I was shooting blanks, you know, and we was getting it on, and it turns out I wasn't shooting blanks. Big surprise to the both of us.
And Exhibit B.
Turn.
I will never visit the kid. The kid will never visit me. I'll never know who they are. He will never know me. I promise.
That was after he got Libby knocked up. But according to him, because Libby broke up with them and said, hey, we're not good as a couple, but I want to keep the baby. I think it'd just be best if we co-parent. And then Alba acted a different way. And she said, I don't think you might be a good father either. So you know what? Let me go ahead and exit the delete that baby too, because it ain't gonna work out. So since Abba said, I don't want to be 18 years or miserable with her, she said, hey, 18 years, I don't want to have a deadbeat, non-existing father that's a father that's out there. So therefore, I don't want to be struggling on my own when I know there's a guy out there who financially can take care of it, but all he's gonna do is give heartache and drama between me and a child and stress. So I might as well just go ahead and end this. So I don't know.
Abortion shouldn't be something you guys take lightly, okay? Abortion should not be some form of birth control that you guys heavily rely on. All right? A lot of you guys are just busting inside of people, no birth control, they're not on birth control, don't care. And then when shit hit the fan, you just looking at the ladies like, yo, take a pill. Go to the clinic.
Right.
Like, that's an incredibly physically traumatic thing for a lot of women to experience. It fucks up their hormone balance for an extended period of time, it has physical ramifications, and it messes with their psyche. If you've never had your hormones completely out of whack, you may never be able to understand. But just casually saying, yo, just take a pill, do this, just get rid of it. You guys are asking a lot. Okay? So I'm not saying that you guys can't have conversations about abortion, but the way some of you guys approach it and the way you guys talk about it so flippantly, y'all are so goddamn irresponsible about it. I don't even care if you guys get caught up having to pay child support. Yeah.
There you go. All right, fair enough. Argue amongst themselves.
His situation did get better apparently. So yeah, I don't know. That's, you guys are just gonna have to take my word on that. If you don't believe me, I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, I told you guys that was irresponsible. How Alba Bootlicker is crazy. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say at this point? Hold up. Let me not show this shit off. Okay. Now, the second chick. No, this is the third one, actually. This is the newest one that Libby just talked to.
All right, we're not going to go to that one since he already addressed the Azra situation, and Azra pretty much did the same thing Abba did. It was only fair. She's like, hey, I got voice notes too. So we'll go ahead and share in response what Azra said. So this is Azria. All right. So Azra had voice, as you know, just like Abba. Abba sent some voice notes and recordings to, to Watts. So I said, hey, I should share in kind. So she sent something to me to send to him and to Watts, I guess, or whatever. So we can go ahead and play her thoughts and opinions on the matter. And then we're going to keep it going. So let's see what Miss Azra, the Amazon, had to say.
Was never in love with him, but I thought he would be a down ass nigga that accepted me for being a hoe, and I was gonna go to Montreal, bust it down, and then have fun sex where I don't have to work with someone that I thought was my friend, and he fucking ruined that because he's a cuckold. Oh. But don't get it twisted that I was ever in love. And just because I held you accountable because you told your audience you would never be seen with me or have sex with me, and then you needed to see me immediately on WhatsApp, and then you canceled because I was still hoeing in Muskoka, and then you flirted, and then when I flirted back, you said I was a red flag for hoeing. Okay, that's gaslighting. So there you go. Okay, now I'm done. Was never in love with.
All right, so that's our thoughts and opinions of it. Now we're gonna get to the full text messages. Yeah, I'm judging Brand too. I'm judging Brand. I mean, I'm judging the whole Brand. Along with Preach. Along with Preach. All right, so that was our thoughts and opinions on it. Now we'll get to the long-awaited text messages that we've been waiting for since like 2 years. Well, actually, the original people that was here 2 years ago. Shout out to Destron, Ruby, Ro, and other people that was here 2 years back then because they was like, hey, we need context. No, she didn't get a grab. She did not get a grab. She did not. That's a spur of the moment. That was like, hey, you know what? Here you go. I was like, okay, you're an adult. You're an adult. So we know that wasn't coerced. We know that wasn't coerced. She's like, I don't care. It's like, all right. All right, so okay, so all right, so these are text messages from was it 2 years ago? So like 2024, I believe, when the whole Daisy situation came up, and she would send this to me. And here we are. So again, just like Sandra Fay, I had to pretty much like respect her privacy. I know a lot of people on Abba style like to do the whole doxing everybody and don't have no proof of the women doxing them. So I don't know what's going on with that one. But me personally, I'd have took his whole channel. I'd have took his whole channel. So me and her had the conversation around 2024 in June when the whole day situation came up. Now a little bit before that, that's when we had the conversation like, hey, this is what you're really going to do. And she's fine with it. So Azra says, so this is my first one I'm sending just because his voice is playing. And so people will know I'm not bullshitting. I was talking to him about somebody making stupid comments under the video we did together. Okay, so that's where we'll go from there. Okay, so this goes from number 2 all the way down to like, I think she got like 30 of these conversations going down. So this is in April 19, 2022. Hey, hope you're good and the business I hope the business been good to you. Holy shit, Abba, it's been running your name up in the last 2 days. You know, things haven't been all that great, but they're getting there. And then all the redacted stuff that's between her and them. in bed sick now, but making scripts of content. I've been talking about you a lot for the last 2 days. Telepath is real. My nigga laughing out loud. And we get to number 3. Excuse me, because I'm slow. I was making sure nothing got redacted. Okay, so number 3. How are you? Man, thank you so much for checking on me. Your message feels like confirmation. Abba goes, damn, sorry to hear about the ups and downs. Hope you pull through and things get better. It's all good. Duality is life. Sometimes shit is good and other times emoji face. Going on to number 4. Hey, that's Alba. Says you changed your number. Oh no, she says, hey, says you changed your number. So adjusted mine. Alba, yes, I got conned by Rogers. So that's the new number. So he gave her a new number. By the way, I noticed I'm not receiving my usual dose of Abba and Preach. Okay, so she gave the new number. She said, hey, so I guess I can get my usual dose of Abba and Preach. I may have missed an announcement of a hiatus, but I hope you guys are good and wishing you the best always. XO. Abba responds, good. Hope you're doing best, but hope you're doing better, by the way. Apologize, I'm slow. I get faster, I promise you. When I get to like 6 or 7, I get faster. Number 5, glad to hear that. And the business is booming. Get that cash, Abba. And if I found out blank again, I'll fight you. Response to Abba, you're supposed to be giving me a punishment, not reward. Laugh emoji, but seriously, thank you. Never again. From there, okay, I see what you're into. Laughing out loud, you're a natural dom. You know that. Going on to 6. I'll just get, I'm slow. I swear to you, you get faster. It gets faster. All right, so 6. Abba says, responds back to Abba, I'll fight you. She says, see, question mark, laughing emoji. You're a natural dumb, blah, blah. I think that's just misogyny. I'll accept that. Laughing out loud. Response to Abba's. I'm actually straight, Abba. I'm actually straight vanilla, but if fighting is the only contact, he throws his hands up emoji. Okay, let me start. Have a wonderful day. Laughing out loud. I mean, stop. Damn. They have a little banter back and forth, laughing out loud. And respond back, laugh my ass off. On to number 7. All right, so Abba response says, you want my foot on your head? Put like a foot emoji. Responds, laughing out loud. Where in Montreal exactly? Want to switch it up from the workflow? Where what? Where my foot at? For you, is that a question? Somebody says yes. Okay, so this is what? Okay, number 8's coming up. Number 8, yes. Yes, in Montreal, always. I emoji, heart. Somebody hearted it. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Boo boo, you got Boo boo, you got responsibilities. Don't be traveling 5 hours for moi. Laughing out loud. She's 18, bruh. Laugh my ass off. Not just her. Ain't you working 7 days a week? And as a response back, fuck no, twice a month. God bless you. We get to number 9. All right. You know what's funny? I'll pause it there. You know what's funny? I just noticed all the women that Alba like was dealing with, even though everybody said they're crazy, they some polite crazy chicks. They like with Libby, she when Saint Jacinta was asking her a lot of personal stuff about Alba, like getting milk and stuff. In the video that he had a conversation with the sex coach or whatever she was. He was pressuring Liberty to have the conversation. She wasn't like trying to get into it. She just kept like, oh, remember you told me that if there's something personal, I didn't want to have that conversation, so I could just like say next question. You could go from there. And he was pressing her for it, but they moved on. So she was very polite about that. She wasn't trying to like reveal no stuff. And then you got Azria here, another one. Even though she was like cursing to be damned, but she's like, hey, let me redact some things because a little bit personal here. So for people to be crazy, they're actually polite. They're some polite, respectful, crazy people. I guess they're having their own conversations. Coming from marketing, you then know that this is not who the person actually is who tell them to be, and they can make. Yeah, that's true too. That's true. All right, back to conversation. All right, so what are you doing with the rest of the time? They have their little conversation, redact that, back to YouTube. Now I can spend time with my kid who is back, have the freedom to travel, going to Muskoka tomorrow. Montreal ain't nothing. Okay. And I know your professionalism, but that doesn't mean you can't let me dream, sir. Muslim, Muskoka, Montreal, effing blows. That's what Abba's saying. Now I can spend time with my kid who is back. All right, we already went through that. Montreal ain't nothing, and I know the professionalism, but that doesn't mean you can't let me dream. All right, we're on to number 10. Laughing out all more the reasons to take a trip to Montreal. See, why you there? For the water or work? Water. My friends and I going to do a cottage, going to a cottage until Monday and hiking. Figured it's the only the only reason people go. Water. What's for he mean reasons? Okay, they got that established. Oh, yes, the only. It's peaceful as well, but when it's time for the peace to end, Montreal, and she put a feet emoji. Going back earlier to the conversation when he put the feet emoji about putting the feet on your head, because that was like kind of, I guess, a little flirting he was doing. And we're going to number 11. All right, number 11. You're not ready for my foot, says Abba. Nobody is. Laughing out loud, I actually believe you. More enticing words. You're the worst. Left not careful. I might just make it happen. Betty Boosie, Boosie out then. Betty Boosie out then. Oh, what the hell that meant? I'm about to learn. Francis, and you just made my day. Laugh out loud. See you Tuesday. I'm waiting on that Addy. Let's see. Here we go on to number 12. All right, so this is where in between the text message made her like conversations. So there's more that I have to get ready for work and take care of some stuff, but I'll finish this soon. So this conversation, this is where she's been her having a conversation about the conversation she's having with Abba. So she already sent me the first 10 and she's like, hey, I'll let you know, give me some more. I need to take care of business and I'll send that to you. So, okay. So we're still reading. So we're on to the next. Number, I think that's 11 or 12 with some voice notes. I see that. I asked about it. She responded back. It says, it was random nonsense. I can play it if you want. I just played the last one to show he doesn't dog sex workers like he tried to do to Daisy. Okay. And number 12. Number 12. Let's see if you about it. I emoji. As a response back, like it's like a hand prayer emoji. Oh, you shall see my Abba, you shall see. A little kisses. $50 you ain't coming. Ha ha ha, big talk. So now at this point, look like he's like they're still flirting back and forth with the feet stuff and other stuff going on. And then so he pretty much says like, hey, I put $50, you ain't coming this way. So that I guess they can get it on. And shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. So she said, 1 second, I've arranged St. Henry or Hampstead by the end of summer. Please have my $50, my $50 at the door. Then we go on to the next. Oh, so not Tuesday, like I said. Oh, then he put the laugh emoji. Oh, you're slick. Laughing out loud, laughing out loud. You offered foot service. You must commit. I can travel anytime. I'm free as a bird. Abba says, see you in 2 months. Laugh emoji. So they pretty much confirmed, go ahead and clap them cheeks. So Abba's down for the down for it. Anything strange for some change? Strange for some change. I'm sure you'll make it up here someday. First of all, I stopped teleporting in the 80s. That's something, she says. That's 6 hours. So we go on to number 14. I thought I got faster. Come on, man. Okay, so we're at 14. I think my birthday will be perfect, August the 13th. No promises. I can't tell what's happening 2 weeks from now, so door might be locked. Teleport? Question mark. You know we got trains, boo boo. So now he's giving her options like, hey, first we talked about Tuesday. Now we talked about another time. We're saying the birthday will be around this time. So I'm saying, I don't know, the window's kind of closing. So I think you might have to teleport like now, tomorrow to get here. Also, we got trains. So I guess he figured, because I guess they're she's coming to Canada or she's already in Canada. There's trains that go from wherever she's at to him. So that might be a little bit quicker, I'm guessing. And then so she responds to Abba, okay, well, I'll still have every other day for the rest of my life. I drive. I'll be driving like Tupac when it's time. Well, yeah, references. So we're going on to number 15. Now, mind you, this is a thread conversation between them two going on for like a hot minute. Not just like in 1 week, 1 month. It's like going on for a while. All right, number 15. Okay, well, I'll have every other day for the rest of my life. Abba says good goods. This subdued energy is such better. The bravado didn't last. And I guess Abba sent her like emoji, laughed out loud, vanilla submission. I'll act accordingly from now on. And Abba says, good. If I tell you to be somewhere, be somewhere. That's Abba telling her what she can and can't do. So we're on to number 16. All right, number 16. Yes, sir, she says. Amazing. I told you that you're a natural. You told on yourself many conversations ago. You don't need the practice, but feel free to train on me. Abba says, good. So I guess he's gonna train to dominate her. Take Tuesday, Wednesday off. I'll have you up here to be my guinea pig. Sounds like sounds you could teleport. We'll put you on a plane or a train. Take your pick, because that's the only choice you have in the matter. Uh-oh, he's taking her advice. Going on to number 17. She responds to the guinea pig stuff. She says, first of all, how do you know I love guinea pigs? Question mark. I won 3, laughed out loud. I treat them well. This is good to hear. Girl, you talking about beating the hell out of you and dominating you. What are we talking about? So Abba says, when do you want to return back? She said, Tuesday evening, if possible. You're in charge, sir. How's your schedule? Where do you live? Neighborhood, so that's redacted. Dang, don't make it too much longer. 3 options. So I gave her third option. It was plane, train, and teleport, I guess. Number 18. Uh-oh. Number 18. Option 1. Abba says, leaving 1 p.m. Tuesday from Person Airport to Montreal. Option 2. Leave Toronto Island Airport at 8 p.m. to Montreal. Both are flights. Option 3. Take 7-hour train from Mississauga to Montreal at 6:47. Depends what kind of train is it? Like, is them little fancy trains? She says, goddamn, option 2, please. And he responds back, sorry, 4 p.m. Okay. Option 2 with Porter. Okay, that's the airline, right? Yes. At this point, he just should book it and screenshot and give it to him like, you good. Okay, I'm down. You'll need my real info, won't you? All right, so 19. Would you like me to book it? I can book. How far is, I guess, a certain part of the Kitchener Airport from for you for a return flight? Very far. Okay, cool. Okay, I'll send my information in a second. Just need to get upstairs. Abba says, on my way back, you'll have to train. Wow. That sucks. Is that okay? Question mark. Thursday morning. She says, sure, it could be nice. All right. Toronto Island isn't too bad, right? In terms of distance for you. All right, we're at number 20. Okay, now I get faster. All right, cool. See what the comments got to say. I'll be that news says, okay, a word of advice. You can't make other people want to buy what you are. You can make them use a bit of you into what people want to buy already. It's a delicate balance. I agree. That's fair. I agree. And you can't make, I agree with that. I'm not even gonna drag that one out. That's not how it works. The content creator is a selling show. Oh, y'all have your own thing. Ooh, wee. Outcome. Well, I say that this is clears up how I initially saw Azria and Alba's dynamic. What do you originally thought their dynamic was? We're going by the their interview from the video, or are you going by what Watts presented with the selective? Well, not what Watts presented per se, but what Alba sent to Watts and Watts reacted to. 20. No, that's perfect. Okay, here's the thing. There's a flight leaving Montreal to Kitchener Airport, middle of the day. I think the flight is not free. Or then you talking about the train. Train is too long. It might be a dumb, but 7 hours is too much. Bro, what the hell? You basically sealed the deal. You sealed the deal. She said, okay, I'm planning it. I'm taking a flight to you. It's on your terms. The day. She said, I'm cool with that. Then he said, well, I might be sending you back. I'm going to be sending you back on the train on this day. It's going to be 7 hours. She said, that's perfect too. That could be nice. So she's fine with that. And then now you're like, well, you're still dawdling about it. I might be a dom, but 7 hours is too much. Laughing out loud. Kitchener is still 52 minutes away from your place or from blank. Right. But to get back via Uber will be hundreds. It's like, true. That's crazy. It's okay. I like a travel. I'll be alone. I'll have some alone time. It'll be alone time. I can read, sleep. Like, yeah, she's saying it's fine. We're good at this point. Go ahead, hit them draws, Abba. Go ahead, get them draws. Okay, I'll get to 21. Oh, never mind. Got one even better. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. She's literally throwing the coochie at you. You still trying to make some dibbles and dabbles. Okay, never mind. Got one even better. Person is very closer to you, so we can do that. Okay, great. Earlier birthday for me. I'll send you my passport information in a second. Don't think I need it. Just dates or birthday, full name, and email. Boom. I don't know if they did this then, but isn't it you don't really need your ID? Just like you can put like a secret word or something like, hey, these my tickets. Or you can send the tickets and just email to somebody as long as they have like something else. I'm not sure. I have to look into that. Like you don't really have to give out if I'm buying tickets for somebody else, I don't think you have to give the full information for that person to go there to retrieve it. But with like the what's that, like the code, some kind of barcode or number like that, say, hey, these are tickets that I'm getting. Somebody purchased for me from, let's say from C to B. So I'm at C trying to get to B. Abba goes, don't think I need it. Just date of birth and email, stuff like that. Call me Azria, please. That's what I go by. It's like, yeah. Okay, on to 22. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Mason. All right, 22, check your email and let me know if you got one. Okay, I sure did. Would you like me to take an Uber to you? Then I lands. Yes, ma'am. Also, I always like to talk about this before I think anything sexual might happen, but I test. What's that? Sorry, my OCD kicking at her like a little buzzing. Okay. So, yes, ma'am. Also, I always like to talk about this before I think everything sexual might happen, but I get tested after every partner. After? Damn. Get tested before and after, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, get tested before and after every partner. Especially if you know, like this conversation right here is sexual, is flirting. So if you know this is about to come up, go get tested. So just in case somebody bring it up, bam, you can put it on them. Hey, I just got tested a week ago. Oh, that's the time we was talking. You think we can have sex? No, I just like to be sure. And boom, that's it. I like to get tested after a partner. Don't know how it works for you, but that's how I keep it simple. Don't laugh, but my last test was 3 months ago. So don't laugh. I ain't been in these streets in a long time, nor do I wish to return. Bruh. He do not wish to return to them streets.
Hell, Abba got her pregnant. I'm also message that one to my doc. My doc lied to me, okay?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. He don't wish to return to the streets, but he been in them streets. All right, on to 23. Shout out the clips, because that was perfect. Abba, but I do like being selective and responsible in the later years. I absolutely love this. Why would I laugh at you? You're choosy. I can tell otherwise. I would have been around you ages ago. I was tested last week and I always use protection. Okay, now she's talking about protection, so you have the conversation. If you would like, I will have the hospital email my results on Monday. He's like, nah, I trust you. This is that's right there his problem. That's his problem. Every time some woman pops up like, hey, the baby's your Abba. He's like, yeah, I believe you. Mama number 2 come up. Hey, Abba, the baby's yours. I believe you. Baby mama number 3 comes up. Hey, it's your baby, Abba. Hey, I trust you. Cause then Preach questioned him about it. Preach said, how do you know? How for certainty do you know? And he's like, yeah, I just know. You know why he know Preach? Because he don't really maybe not have low sperm count, and he know he's not shooting blanks. He's shooting missiles. He's a whole sniper in these streets. He's a whole sniper. Hey, what's going on, TC? Appreciate you. Kirby, do you see the shorts by one of the girls posted of Abba telling her why they were excluded? No, I didn't see that. We would definitely get to that. Appreciate you. Shout out to you, TC. What's up, going on? Time? Yeah, man. Conducting business as always. Conducting business. Abba says no problem sending it. I trust you as well. I like that you asked me. No laughing over here. All right, number 24. He redacted it just in case. Oh, damn. Okay, now I'm going to get mine anyway. I don't know what that was. I think Azria had to answer that one. So I don't know if he said just in case. Oh, I guess he was giving her the test results and she redacted it. So oh, damn. Okay, now I'm going to get mine anyway. Thank you. And actually, it was June 3rd, and I haven't been with anyone since then. Man, you are awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing you. And he goes, as am I. And she hearts it. Aww. So now they sealed the deal. Abba has locked it down with our favorite escort, Azria the Amazon. So what we think is going to happen? They're going to meet up. They're going to hook up. Like, what's going on? So I give Abba a round of applause. He got it. There you go, Abba. There you go. The red pill way, baby. The red pill way. All right, so go on to 25. We're almost home free. So 25. I'll message you when I'm getting on the flight. Finally, laughing out loud. Thank you for my birthday gift. Ha ha. Abba says flight's Tuesday. So he booked the flight. Everything good. So you got time. It'll fly. Ha ha. Pun intended. Thank you for the tickets. And I want to establish this isn't business for me. So no need for money on the nightstands. Although I'm hoping you knew this, laughing out loud. Have a good night. Abba, I ain't gonna lie. at that moment, let's just say they did meet up and they did hook up, and he just put the $100 on the table anyway. I don't know how to react to that one, but Abigail's didn't cross my mind. So they're gonna be making sweet. I'm making love to a stripper. By the way, I haven't had non-John sex since that dude I told you about in 2020. So we even. Okay, a little inside conversation there. I got questions. Inside conversations. Number 25, pin that. All right, so this is where she reached out to me. During that time, the Daisy drama, she tells me, hey, send you some, here's all the messages and all the screenshots I got between me and Ab over that time. Yeah, I'll join the panel for sure. I was hoping you and I would do the exposure together, kind of go through all the messages, etc. I think it's important. My input is there because I know now from hindsight what he was doing and saying, but when I was in it, I saw him as a friend. Okay. And it's 27. They had like a image emoji going back and forth with like a cat paw. It's been a minute. Laughing out loud. Hamster. Effing hamster. I know, black man, they all rodents to you. Laughing out loud. 28. But get off. New goal. Get Abba to hold a guinea pig. Abba, laughing out loud. I haven't held a teeny in a long time. Don't think a guinea pig gonna happen. Laughing out loud. Azria even heard the term kill two birds with one stone. So is she gonna sleep with him and put a guinea pig in his lap? You're right. But not bringing no guinea pig in my home. Still African. All right, should be 29. I guess like a some video or something I like. Yeah, and I'm gonna have you something. Okay. Abba Preach video came up, and she said, you read my mind. I don't know what that means, but something between them two. Nah, but seriously, I ain't got much to offer emotionally at the moment, so there's a disconnect. This is September the 15th between them two. September the 15th. I'm just talking about guinea pigs. Okay, so we went from June and her birthday's in August, right? So what happened? There's a disconnect somewhere. He responds back, no, but seriously, I ain't got much to offer emotionally at the moment. I want us to meet under good circumstances. Okay, so they're still talking about meeting. So I want us to meet under good circumstances. And as much as I enjoy you taking care of me and making me feel good, I also dislike it when I can't reciprocate. Gotta be emotionally open for that, and I'm not there. So something going on with Abba emotionally. Also, I just got tested with my partners, and we fucked without the rubber, so that ain't your alley, my dear. Huh? Also, I just got tested with my partners, and we fuck without the rubbers. So that ain't your alley, my dear. But didn't he say earlier that he was okay with her using condoms? Okay, so going to 30. Something there. So too many. And he put the red flag. And she responds back, Abba, I don't like to course I don't like to course men. I know you're interested in me because you booked the flight, and that's good enough for me. At least I know it wasn't one-sided. If we never met for sex, I wouldn't be okay with that. Got you. That makes sense. If I retire and I still look good, I'll hit you up. Laughed out loud. So why didn't you tell me this the first time so I didn't keep flirting with you, because that's all I'm doing. I'm sorry if I came off as pressuring. I didn't think you would want something emotionally. And we got number 30. Number 30. Thought we're going to have a wild fling to get it out of our system and then go back to being friends. That's what I thought too. Everything's going good. He throws the laugh emoji. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. That triggers the hell out of me. And I see this in most of your comment sections and Instagram reels. If we're having like a back and forth, okay, I got you, Ro. If we're having like a back and forth, and I see these little goofies, like even with I'll just like what's that dude name? Goddamn, Stevie Nights and watching somebody else. Like one guy, like I made some conversation, like actually having a conversation, and a dude's like just threw it, a guy or girl, whoever the hell it was, just threw a random laughing emoji. I'm like, what the hell's so funny? Like if somebody actually having a talk with you or a conversation, and they just be throwing like laughing emojis like randomly out of nowhere. Like what the hell is like funny? Laugh, and she laughs back at him because he laughed at her. Nah, we can't do that. I'm good with us remaining chill like this. Like what? Then so am I. This is good too. I don't think, oh my God, bro. I thought my grandma's fucked up. I don't think I got much for flings. And this is probably a perfect example why Brittany Simone and other people say Abba loves to do voice notes. This could be a good reason why he loves to do voice notes. I don't think I got much for flings. This is good too. So she put the cap emoji on there. Do we got number 32? Yep, 32. About to hit me up drunk soon. Abba, who, me? Laughing out loud. About to hit me up drunk soon. Talking about you gonna do. She laughs. No, I wouldn't. Now that I know where your head is at, I will 100% respect you. Abba goes, We shall see. Eye emojis. Regardless, we'll always be cool. Damn. Unless you want me to, as long as you're not offended that I'm attracted to you, ain't nothing. And we got 33. All right, 33. I think we got like one more left after this, I think. Laughing loud, unless you want me to, as long as you're not offended that I'm attracted to you, ain't nothing wrong with rejecting a woman. Laughing out loud. Oh, never offended. You're gorgeous. Seriously, I appreciate your honesty, because if I was interested in falling in love, I would get hurt. Luckily, I'm on whole time. Awesome. Then I'm going to keep doing it if you don't mind. I like this fantasy of a man telling me no, because they don't tell me no. Well, since we can't do it without a rubber, okay, so he want to have sex with her without a rubber. So he's actually saying he doesn't want to have, this is the second time he bring it up. He don't want to have sex with a rubber. Well, since you can't do it without a rubber, I might just let you blow me if you beg hard enough. I don't know why I'm thinking of Lauren De Laguna right now. Laughing my ass off. Wait, so your emotions and your emotions and a rubber, that's what's stopping you? I'm just checking. I ain't gonna lie, I'm questioning this too. So we can't meet up because no rubber? Okay, so that was the last of it. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Where the fellas at? Where the fellas at? He had it. I don't know. All right, fellas. Maybe this for the fellas question. If you know you got a bad chick, I mean, you got a bad chick. Like, you like, yo, haven't had that in a long time. I got this very attractive woman out there. Is it weird to just like, if the chick tells you like, hey, the only option I got is we both get tested, show results, and I got to wear a condom. Are you still going to smash? Are we still hitting that? Fellas, I know there's one out there. Are we still hitting? If the girl of your dreams, or you see a girl and pass it by like, damn, she hot, and she give you the number, y'all talk for like real quick, and everything is like she's saying yes on all. It could be the dumbest stuff you say. She said yes to everything. It's just the only thing I got you need to do is show test result that you clean and put a rubber on it. Are you still hitting that? I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes. It is, I don't know. It just went a left turn on that one. It felt like it was sarcastic, like the back and forth, but they was giving like instructions. Like he was giving the timeline and everything else. The foot in the head, I really think if they met up, somebody would have been putting feet on head. I think he'd have been like, because she kept saying, I want you to dominate me. He's like, oh, I can dominate you. I can dominate you. So I think if she was there, he'd had her bent over, put the foot in her head, and he'd have been like, he'd have been clapping it. I think that would have been happening. And he's probably been saying like, you know, some tongue words and stuff. So I think that would have happened. I'll be that who said this lines up with my theory. Him and on his own blocked again girlfriend go back together. So he didn't want the flame. Yeah, I saved that. I went back onto the old one we was on, and it was something else you said too. You said to Azria, you said it makes more sense to him if he was getting with other women, not more like the control factor, but the fact that it's like the dots lined up, and the dots were lined up more with a stripper versus the one with the emotional attachment. Something he was saying. So when I was like, oh, this is starting to make sense. What's gonna say? That's a weird backtrack. So did he take away the option because she wants to that's what it sounded like. Because she brought it up the first time. He's like, okay, I'm good with it. He should have stopped it then. He should like, look, let me insert this. Like, hey, I don't like to use condoms. He should have said it then, but he didn't do that. And it's like you did this whole drag. Maybe it's a guy thing. Like most of the guys, like, we know we ain't gonna get something, but we'll sit there like pander. Then once we think we get to that moment soon, because again, he bought the tickets, he bought the flight, he did everything else. And then from that moment, I think he was like, okay, now I know the deal is sealed. So I think in Abba's mind, that moment was like, she can't say no. So I guess that's when he sprung it on her, like, yo, no condoms. And she's like, nah, I ain't that dumb. Like, I might be a hoe, but I ain't a dumb hoe. So I think that's pretty much what happened. That's wild. And since we're pretty much getting on that topic too, so let me go ahead and share this one. So I didn't think this was even, I'll just add more context, because again, this was like 2 years ago with the Daisy situation. This is a conversation mostly between Class of Rubies, a host of mine, and Azria, because she came on and we was reacting to the Daisy, Abba, a little bit of Tree, not too much of Tree, kind of mentioned like the Duke Daisy drama. And this was around that time of then. And a lot of this stuff then is pretty much, which the point I try to make to Watts, because I'm sure he didn't know, or he wasn't doing like most of the content creators, because most of us, like, I even give LT his problem. Like LT, I say LT would dig, but LT will, let me grab one. Okay, I got questions. Let me start looking. Okay, let me compile and let's have a conversation. Now, if somebody in the chat might say, oh, you missed this, like Rogue say, hey, did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? You'll get that all together. Yeah, she's not, man. She ain't playing them games. She is not playing them games. All right, so this is a conversation. This was, 2 years ago. This was 2 years ago. I kind of got to the end because I'm not gonna lie. At this point, none of my opinions mattered. My voice did not matter. It was Ruby and Azria conversation, how everything went, and they had like a good back and forth and a lot of context about the Abba situation then, which I say is irrelevant now, because a lot of stuff that was said then is what going on. Like, it's weird, like how like I said, everything kept going back full circle with Abba's his pattern behavior, his how he was acting with other women. Then, even though we didn't know he was sleeping with other women, we're just like, in our minds, like, oh, he just do YouTube, he just be home a lot. Preach got the girl. This is how much we pictured Abba at this moment. Like, Abba's the one at home. Abba's like, not saying he incel. Abba goes out to dancing. He come home, YouTube edits, and find content for him and Preach to do. Preach pretty much got the quote unquote girl at home. He does little gigs and he come back home and do YouTube with Abba and come back home. That's pretty much the picture that we felt like was painted too. This is stuff that at that time, over the course of time before this buildup, this is what Abba was saying. Like, hey, I don't go nowhere. If I do go out, I put a hoodie in my head and I walk around and do my thing. This was the picture, for the most part, Abba was presenting to us. And we just like, okay, cool. If that's what you say, which is fine. If you telling me you like grits and eggs, I'm going to believe you until you take a bite and you start spitting it out. So here's the conversation. And I'm going to fast forward me because, again, my opinion did not even matter with.
Oh, yeah, I just showed the screenshot because it popped up on my phone.
Okay, so now this is the other added screenshot. So I guess it goes with it. So it sounds like you can teleport where we put on a plane. So that was like a pretty much the conversation of earlier, because during that time, I was saying like, yo, I don't do this, I don't do that. And I'm like, well, here's the conversation of you do that, and you do this.
You remember that?
Yeah, that was him talking to me. He was insisting. That was the time where I said, I'm going to go to Muskoka for the weekend and I'll see you in August for my birthday and then we can get it in then. And he was like, oh, so you're not going to come now? Oh, you big talk, all this bullshit. And then I was like, all right, fine. See you Tuesday. And he booked my flight and everything. And then afterwards, he asked me if I was going to Muskoka to work or for pleasure. And I told him it was for pleasure, but I guess he didn't like that because he canceled my ticket after. And then he switched everything up on me. His number actually changed mid-conversation. And I was like, your number changed. I guess he thought it deleted all of our messages, but it didn't. And that's when he switched up and was like, I don't want a relationship with you. And I don't have sex with anyone unless I'm in a relationship. And you don't have unprotected sex. You're a red flag out of nowhere. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, it was weird. Like, I do feel personally gaslit. But like I said, I moved on.
I ain't gonna lie, low-key, I felt gaslit too, because I thought in the threads of the conversation, that's what's pretty much was going to go on. Like, it was going to go, we was conversating, flirting for a while, this way then, we pretty much, because he was extra detail about, hey, well, this is going to go. Then it was option A, B, 1, 2, and 3. Then it was, okay, well, I saw some other avenues, you can go that way, so here you go. I'm like, bro, you've been too picky. And look at my ugly face up there. Still look the same. I didn't change one bit.
And it's been years, but this situation, yeah, that's why I'm bringing it up.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like, I mean, I don't know, right? But it kind of sounds like, because I mean, it lines up very much with my image of him, which is someone who he wants no strings, he wants no commitment, he likes having female friendships, but he's that at best. I would on if he told me, like, if he went and said, yeah, I solely pay for sex, just so it's nice, even, clean, no one expects nothing, the end, I would believe that wholly. So I'm not surprised when you're like, oh, I was going there for pleasure. What do you mean pleasure? You in love with me, bitch? What do you think this is? I think he
wants, even though he doesn't want that from the woman, I think he wants the women to want more from him. Because he doesn't seem to be okay with the fact that I was like, I said to him, I was just thought we were going to bang it out and be friends. Like, and he's like, oh no, I can't. Like, I'm just not that kind of guy. And then before he gave me his STD test, he's like, don't make fun of me, please. I haven't been in these streets for so long. It's been 3 months. And
shout out to Mirak. I apologize if I missed your name. You said I'm a bit confused. What exactly are we confused about? What Ab was saying, like what Ruby and Azria saying? We reacting to a previous stream. Yeah, we were showing the one with, I don't know if you was here earlier, the one with Watts, and I showed Azria's conversation responding to that. And then I showed all the threads. Hey, Great Pill, don't mind me. I'll be confused. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I don't mind responding back to you. It's fine. You're good. All right, back to it.
No, I just don't get around like that. All this bullshit.
3 months is not that long. Wait, what? 3 months? I thought you were going to say a few years. You know, it's like
right?
3 months.
It depends on adults now. Some adults, it depends on their intent. If my we're going to ignore my ignorant ass, because again, my opinion did not matter. My opinion did not matter. I mean, go ahead and passport me. Adults, like,
nut. And I told him, I sent him a text message from another phone. I said, listen, if you even fucking think about making a video on me, you're going to have a problem. And I kind of feel like he would have dropped a video about me too if I hadn't threatened him.
I ain't gonna lie, that's like I know you don't know, probably Blanco did that with Black Pillars. Like they want to again, we're gonna ignore my ignorance because again, my opinion do not matter at this point. And it feel like so y'all need to threaten people.
What stopped the attacks against me was other people attacking them back because they were attacking innocent me. And they're like, oh, that's what we're doing. Okay, no problem. Well, I'm gonna come ruin your life then. Oh, you want to keep doing it? Oh, no problem. I'll do this again. I'm gonna keep dropping facts about you that you don't want other people to know until you saw. Right, because a lot of these people, that's all that they understand, right? And part of that is the money content mill, right? Like part of that is just this is your money. This is how you make a living. This is what it's almost like it's removed from who you actually are because there's you, the content creator, and then you, the real human. And a lot of people separate those two things. So sometimes it's that. Sometimes, like honestly, a lot of people these days, they get to the top. But like they were shitty people to begin with, so it's not like as you're getting to the top, it's not like
that's pretty much why I had that's online for plastic.
Hundreds of thousands of people every day. To me, that's like a big deal. That's all. And do I know it still happens everywhere? Sure, but this is the only topic that I can talk about because I have personal experience. So I'm going to do it. But to me, that's just weird, and then sit there and be like, oh, the video. I'm not the type of guy, girls get me in the DMs, but all this bullshit, and you are though. That's really, you are, nigga. You are. So yeah.
Well, this is different too. I mean, you have a personal interaction / story that is kind of coloring your perception, and rightfully so, because you have a personal like in / interaction there that I don't have, right? So yeah, like obviously your perception is and should be different because.
My experience, yeah.
Right, your experience, yeah.
He sent Daisy a video, right? And I guess you guys thought that she had sent it to him, but he's actually the one that sent it to her. And then he made sure the video could only be played once. That's why it has the number 1 in it. But he doesn't address that video. But Daisy said, you can send me pictures here, which is why the whole Snapchat conversation was happening. And he was like, oh, that's why. And she was saying, I just wanted him to trust me because I didn't understand, because I had already told on Walter. So I said, let's go to Snapchat because at least, any conversation we have will disappear. And then he's like, oh, is that because you don't trust me and you think I'm going to expose you and use it against you? And then he sent the video saying,
no, that's her like protecting both of us. Because not saying Ruby, because Ruby pretty much does something like that. Not the Snapchat thing, but like, Ruby has her own way of engaging with other people because, again, we're protecting both sides. And at the end of the day, not saying nobody will act crazy or whatever, but it kind of helps both parties. It just helps both parties. Now, I should have learned that lesson a long time ago because it made me and particular other people hold each other accountable for the stuff that was said especially behind scenes, especially because when some things go left, nobody can't never say, I mean, there's some people that can lie, but you can't never say, I never did this or that person never did that because it's right there. It's right there. So whatever they said to Snapchat, it's instantly disappeared unless you actually press the save button. Because if you press save, it's like the other party will see like, why are you doing that? Like if you send nude pics, if you have messages going back and forth, like it does. Helps you or hurt you depending on that's true too. It helps you and hurt you depending on the motivation. That's true too. But that's why I say if you're coming on to and this is my experience because I never been into the whole TikTok thing. I just like throw stuff at TikTok, I let it stick. I don't do the whole Instagram thing. I did it one time. To me, my Instagram is pretty much as close as private as my Facebook. Like unless you know me, or we like got real tight, I got maybe a few people in content creators. Sometimes their friends register on mine, and they'll send me friend requests, and I instantly block them. Like, you're not seeing my page. You don't need to be on there because we don't know each other like that. But if I'm cool with you, we got each other numbers. We got like other ways to contact each other. But you're 100% right. But I think that when it comes to YouTube, and this is just me personally, when you having these type of things, I throw Sandra Fay out there. Like, you know, if me and Sandra Fay does like a collab or something like that, or me and MTR, and I'm not really a fan of MTR, but if we're coming like to business versus somebody I like versus somebody I don't like, it's just best like, hey, we just keep it like as business and respect, loyalty, and being polite. It's levels to this. Like, for what I learned, I'm gonna always be respectful to you until you be disrespectful to me. And sometimes not everybody, people takes disrespect totally different than I take disrespect. I might take disrespect as if I catch you personally, we might have words. Other people might take disrespect because it's virtually, like Ruben was saying earlier. Some people take it as, let me find personal dirt to dig at you because they can't hurt you in a one way, but they'll try to hurt credibility, if that makes sense, because we're virtually online. Even the Queen Maker said this too. Yeah, not too much, not a fan of hers, but she said this one time in one interview. It's the best narrative the best story. Whoever got the best story kind of wins the optics of it. And then with this situation with the ABBA, Daisy, Fresh, and now the ABBA and the baby mama situation is like ABBA's trying to play and brush the best story narrative or whatever you want to put for himself, but you got other people who don't like Sandra Fay, Stevie Knight. They don't live in that reality. They live in a reality like what's real, what's happening now. So if I'm hearing you disrespect me or there's disrespect, I'm speaking on it now. But unfortunately, on Stevie's side, against him, people like same thing with Libby, same thing with Daisy. Somebody will find something that you did and like, okay, well, Daisy, she's the escort, so damn what she say. I didn't want to hear nothing. Oh, Stevie Knight, he had a debate with ABBA. So because Stevie lost a debate, per the internet says, so therefore, oh, he got to be hating on ABBA. He got to be coming back at ABBA. He got to be clapping back at ABBA. Okay, so now what's Sandra's excuse? Because Sandra Fay is saying the same thing Stevie was saying the same thing that we were saying. So now we're gonna depict each other. So we're gonna go after Azria. Oh, she's an actual escort. But at the same time, that kind of hurts you because an actual escort this time is saying and lining up everything that her past experience is lined up with all these women. The only difference is she didn't really fall for the trap. Now let's go at Grey Pill. What can we find on him? Okay, now let's deal with him. Now what we can find on Ruby. People do goofy stuff like that instead of just stay on the conversation. Meezy just did that the other day. Like he saw all the content that was going on between ABBA and this girl, and he only touched on two things. He touched on the last conversation that ABBA had that was after Watts, but he knows of Watts, reacted to Watts in his chat. So he has a little bit more context, then clips a portion of Sandra Fay's, because I made a timestamp in a comment there. He clips something that Sandra Fay says, but doesn't acknowledge or even add context and say, hey, this is not Libby, this is Sandra Fay. Because we know as viewers and watchers, we're going to see it and go there. So now, listening to it, we're thinking that it's just Libby talking. Because I'm watching, I'm like, oh, that's Sandra Fay. Off the rip, I'm hearing it. I go timestamp it like this is Sandra Fay for context, blah, 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 and then go from there. Then at the very ending, Meezy goes, oh, well, I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think he pretty much said it in more like an elegant words, how Watt said it. Oh, it's a nothing burger, but made it a whole cute spin on it and made it seem like, oh, it's all on Stevie because Stevie got butt hurt for the debate. But Stevie let off in the beginning said, I know people how they're going to perceive it, but this is it. This is how I'm telling you what it is. Oh, yeah, by the way, there's other people like me who's saying the same thing, but they're saying it better than me. Let me show you. And that's what he started off with. But Meezy just ignored all of that and only clipped up what Sandra Fay said and made it sound like it's only Libby. Everybody hating on Apple because everybody haters. All right, where you get that from? Like, where you get that from? That's what, like, this is so interesting how everything went left. So I'm just gonna keep it on here with the Azria thing, whatever. Then a whole another one, we'll have one where, like, not saying there's haters at Apples, but how the conversation turned. I think that might be a conversation because Drew Watts, I don't know like too much Logic, but I remember Logic said something in my my time wall, and I'm like, where you get that from? Like, I forgot what he said. Something about, it was something I didn't agree with. I'm like, that's not true. And then them three, mine is random, like, I think it might be more than what it is or more whatever, because the question was asked. But the rest of the fellows like, nah, it's nothing burger. It's not that deep. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to put this on Abba's jacket, but isn't this how documentaries come up of serial grapers and predator people? Or let's just say, for example, if we didn't know the situation that happened with Libby, God forbid, let's just say Libby was the type that she never raised her voice, and Abba was like, according to him in these text messages, was Azria, he was the dominant one. Let's just say he did go further with put hands on her, or an accident might happen. Then she gets taken out, deleted, and that could be by accident, and he panics and freaks out, like, I need to go hide the body, and then a whole story pops up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, man, like, we can't be the fact that I don't know Abba, they don't know Abba, like, start questioning people. And the fact that Abba, like, sent you random messages when you had a schedule, let's say 2 days from now, you're scheduled with an interview with Preach, but also you didn't think it's kind of funny that that Abba just sends you random messages, emails about, and voice notes about what's going on with Azria and other people when you could have did it yourself. Like, this is your mess, bro. This is your mess. You keep talking about Libby, bring up Libby. The second baby mama came up, bring her up. The third baby mama came up, bring her up. The quote unquote escort Azria came up, bring her up. You talk about, that's your shit. We can react to it, but you sending other people do your dirty work, and it's not his first time. He did the same thing with Tree. The Tree was more a little bit understandable, where she, you know, she had to do her thing, but come on, man. And that sucks too. You should be promoting. You should have did the same thing to Watts like you did the Tree. Promote Watts' channel. Hey, everybody go to Watts. He got all the tea, blah, blah. You didn't do that. You didn't do that. So that's why I said, like, this is weird. It's weird. And I really think Sandra Fay is 100% right on this one. Like, he's really spinning a narrative on how he's telling a story. I don't know. It is weird. It is so weird. But I think low-key try to make Watts a plant and try to make him a distraction of stuff that it really shouldn't have been like that. It really shouldn't. There it was. Okay. Just want to make sure I tag Watts and everybody else. So, man. So that was that. That was very interesting. Flash from the past. All right, so this is Azria video. I'm gonna put her link at the bottom, but I'm not gonna play all of it because pretty much we already read all the text messages. But I think she added some more. I really did think she added a little bit more to the context. So her way, she pretty much reacted to Abba in this one. So this is pretty much her channel. Go check it out. Definitely link gonna be below. Shout out to Rogue she said Abba showed some messages and lied and said it wasn't her messages, that they are from some stalkers Abba has, and he made it look like her, and the other girl agreed too. Yeah, it's weird. Very weird. But nobody don't see it though. Nobody sees it.
Forward, I prefer. Yeah, just cut contact, and I haven't spoken to her since, even though since then she's contacted me a few times or tried to. Lady, we never met up. Nothing happened between us. So in 2022, 2023.
Now, mind you said nothing happened between us. I guess he's talking about just the sex, but as we read the full length of the text messages, clearly something was going on between them too. I flew her out. I booked her a flight. I gave her like 3 options of where she can go, where we can meet up, cab, ride, all this other good stuff. I had a train ride to her because he's looking up in the corner like he don't know. And here we are now.
That's when I meet Steffi, who lives out in Switzerland.
All right. Her response to Abba was saying, hey, so you changed your number, so adjusted mine. Abba, yes. I got conned by Ryder, so asked for a new number. By the way, I noticed I'm not receiving my usual dose of Abba and Preach. I may have missed, so and that's where it goes from there. Again, we explained this earlier.
Hey.
I'm muting the music because I do want to get monetized. I do. All right, so next one, same thing again. We went through it, so she pretty much responded to him. And that's the same one. Okay, this is like a new one. Don't laugh. Okay, this is what he's talking about. Don't laugh. You haven't had sex in like, so we don't laugh. I ain't been in this streets for a long time. We talking about 3 months. We went over that. So pretty much the same thing that we went over. So she has like the full thing in context. She even had the audio. Okay, she has the audio.
Hey, I just want to give you a quick update. So last like 4 or 5 months.
Oh, my bad. Let me slow that one down so everybody knows Abba's voice.
I'm the nigga first bad bitch.
Hey, I just want to give you a quick update. So last like 4 or 5 months. Really, I mean, over last year probably. But I've been kind of in and out of doing the YouTube stuff and just dealing with a lot at home and even mentally. And it's taken quite a bit of toll on me physically and mentally. And same for my dating life in a lot of ways. And so part of me has been like getting back in rhythm the last couple of weeks and, starting to go out a lot more, go do stand-up, get back to work more, which has been good. But it's been a struggle in other areas of my life and kind of just comes in waves, And in regards to us organizing this meetup, I think part of me was really excited, by the whole prospect of us finally linking up, having the banter, talking shit, seeing each other. Obviously, it would have been really wonderful. But for me, I've been bugging out ever since. And ever since we kind of agreed to set this up. And it's nothing that you did or anything that you said. It's just something in my head. Probably not even in the right mindset to even be physically intimate with anybody or doing anything of the sorts. Or intimated that, maybe talked a bit more of a game than what my mental can handle at the moment. So I think we should hold off at least for now and then just find a more appropriate time when I've like fully recovered from what I got going on and feeling a lot better in that regards. Because I think doing it half-assed right now, I'd feel really bad if you came down here and I was bugging out while you were here. So just for that reason alone, I kind of want to just update you. So for now, let's just hold off on us linking up if that's okay with you. And we'll find a time at a later date. And if it caused any issues for you scheduling wise or work wise or anything like that, just let me know and I'll see if I can do something. But yeah.
Bruh. And a response back to us like, I completely understand. But he's like, hey, nothing going on. Nothing happened. Yeah, this a little bit of what it was going on, that's it. So
I don't know how it's gonna go. It could go either way.
That's what you said the whole time. Like, come on, man. What? Got some more context. We about them context, man. We got more context. Like, I get it. This is nothing here. Just typical girl liking a typical guy. I liking a typical girl. But here's the kicker, though. We just don't have a typical guy. We just don't have a typical girl. We got a 2 million plus subscriber YouTube famous content creator with his friend, also famous guy that do tours all over the world, comedy and dance, Abba and Preach. And we're saying things that's not 100% true. This is what we're saying. We're feeding the people selective conversations to what Sandra Fay was saying, feeding a narrative. What do you say? Broad strokes. Broad strokes. And then now the same goofy stuff he's saying in terms of, oh man, you know, I'm not gonna be a lot on my mental, this, that. No. Your mental is supposed to be to de-stress. You got with an escort to come to you to de-stress. You didn't have a girlfriend. You didn't have a fiance. You didn't have a wife. You had an actual escort that wasn't going to charge you. The only fee was a flight trip out your pocket to you, maybe hang out there for a day, and then you're going to send her on a 7-hour train ride. I don't know about you, my guy. I don't know about you. A, for the fellas, that might be a bragging right, or two, for your mental, you would have got de-stressed by a professional. What's going on? This is like the happy ending times 2. What excuse? Then in his previous video, he's saying, hey, around this time, when he ended it with this bullshit excuse, talking about some, you know, this one I went and found Stephanie. So you was already going through the DMs looking. You was already going through the DMs looking. Like, come on, man. Us guys know we ain't that dumb. Oh man, you know, it's my mental, baby. Hey, baby. It's my mental. Sometimes, you know, it's YouTube stuff. It got me stressed out, baby. It's my mental. It's just my mental, baby. You know, it just don't work out the way I want. So if it's okay with you, you know, it got me. Hell yeah, she felt gaslit. You shoot me this line, and I'm sitting there watching you in real time on other YouTube channels saying either the same thing to other women that you try to shoot them the same line, and you doing the same thing. Come on, man. Come on, man. But this is a nothing burger, though. This is a nothing burger. I got a pattern behavior of doing the same goofy stuff like Walter, but worse. So a bunch of women. And the women, and you know what? Watch right. It's not exactly the same. It's worse because the women that Walter was dealing with was 304s. All of them wasn't regular people. They wasn't regular people. They was Instagram. They was all that. He got one, but he got one for free. But all the other women, man, same pattern behavior. Same pattern and behavior.
Sorry for causing the inconvenience.
They continue messaging on WhatsApp. We're not video music.
Bitches watch my every move.
Okay, so this is what we read earlier, the 27, where they kept continuing. Okay, so that's where that gap came from. I was trying to figure out like where that gap from. So that's the gap. They decided to say no. They're still going back and forth, talking about pigs and holding pigs, still flirting back and forth. Everything else. Still going back and forth, flirting and joking. Still going back, forth, flirting and joking. Okay, that's at the ending when you know, when she's saying cap to him, when he said, "No, we can't do all that. I'm good with us remaining chill like us." So at this point, the timeline he's saying like, "Hey, let's be friends," and they skip over some time a little more because I was asking about that gap. So he probably was with Stephanie during that time. Yeah, there was a joking and flirting, and then so now it's a gap. So I guess it resurfaced again, like, hey, let's see if we can meet back up again, and do this, like a little flirting or whatever way. See if I can crack that window open. He's like, nah, I'm good. I just want to chill. So he probably was with Stephanie around this time. He's probably much like knocking up with Stephanie, getting her knocked up, and he arguing with Stephanie back and forth, like, hey, Stephanie, take this, the Plan B pill. Take it. Still banter back and forth. All right, so at this point, that's where he has a little, he says what he says. Let's go back a little bit.
She's obviously wanting things, and I go, and then she replies to me with something that's really weird. She says, I could have easily fucked you over and said you brought me on your show just to fuck me. Mind you, we never met up once. We didn't share nudes, nothing. And I was like, oh shit, this went left real quick. And she goes, I didn't go left at all. I'm like, you've been saying this is just light and not serious at all forever, which she did. She would say this very often. In my head, I'm like, well, why would you?
Now, mind you, if you compare the two conversations, this is the same stuff that he sent Watts. So it's like, what was the purpose of you sending this to Watts? Like last night, and I'm just giving an example. He literally sent one night to Watts. Watts go live, respond to all this that he got. Then the next day, he go live. He uploaded a video talking about this. What was the purpose of that? And now you got people coming at Watts like, yo, Watts, are you getting paid for? Is he ABBA paying you? Or, you know, are you abbing him? Are you cooning for ABBA? Like all this goofy stuff. Like, dude, low-key set you up. There was no reason for him to do this. Same thing with the dating situation. There was no reason for him to drive other people over there so other people could do the dirty work for him. This was dumb. This was so dumb. Shout out to Merrick. Hey, Azra, are you in the chat by chance? Okay, whatever. Real talk, the whole relationship was kind of normal, but Abba hinted at wanting something sexual or whatever made Azra uncomfortable to joke with. It wasn't the something part. In the beginning, she told him about she wearing condoms, and that's when they had the conversation of like sex, because he brought it up. He said, oh, since we're talking about sex, I like to get tested after I have sex with somebody, which I think is stupid. If you know you that type of person, and if you were if you were actively having sex with somebody and you randomly just constantly having sex with all these people, get tested all the time before you sleep with somebody. Abba didn't say before. Abba said, I want to have sex after. I want to get tested after. Which that's weird. That's weird. And then whatever. It was no whatever part made her uncomfortable. It was she's telling him, hey, I want to use a condom. And after we already got the back and forth of like, hey, here's my test. I don't mind emailing you my information to show you that I'm clean, whatever, just to prove that I'm doing it right. He's okay. She did his, he did hers. Okay, that's good. Then down the line of conversation, of the text messages, it could have been a week, it could have been a month. Then after he got the plane, the flight, the train tickets, everything else, hey, here information. Boom, I got you, bitch. Oh, hey, by the way, I don't like to use condoms. Who does that? Who does that? You know who does that? High school dudes. They be like, I like this girl. I want to get with her. I get with her. I get her like have feelings for me, real strong feelings. Then by the time we have like flirting the line, I'm feeling the booty. I'm doing these dance stuff. And then once we go out, and then once we get in that actual moment of time, and then she's like, babe, where's your condom? He's like, oh, don't worry about it. I'm clean. She's like, okay, but I can still get pregnant. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know, no, I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be quick. Like the third chick was like, don't come at me. Don't nut at me. Don't nut at me. I was like, hey, skeet. So I don't know what part of she felt uncomfortable. The uncomfortable part was you want to get tested after you have sex, then conversation down the line after you book the flight ticket and everything else. Then it was like, hey, oh yeah, by the way, I don't use condoms. That's fair. I apologize. You did say comfortable. I apologize. Abba's was reckless stuff.
She's threatened to blackmail me. And so I said to her, no, this is weird. Please don't be texting me going forward. I prefer it. Yeah, just cut contact, and I haven't spoken to her since, even though since then she's contacted me a few times or tried to. Lady.
You just said she. Oh, my brother.
No, this is weird. Please don't be texting me going forward. I prefer it. Yeah, just cut contact, and I haven't spoken to her since, even though since then she's contacted me a few times or tried to. Lady, we never met up. Nothing happened between us. So
Albazar, why the F does your bitch ass keep reporting my Instagram? Stop. This is exactly what you did last time. Let me tell you something. You got the wrong BLTCH, and you're running around using idiots like Watch TV to spread your narrative with partial screenshots. When did I blackmail you? You don't think I have your messages and voice notes still? Well, now I'm going to make a new Instagram, and I'm going to ask Libby to put it on her YouTube channel, and I'm going to ask her to let everyone know that. All right. God, this is Civil War all over again. I don't know what the F your problem is, but now you can count me in. And trust me, I don't stop. You're also doxing women. The F you know my real name and messages for. Uh-oh.
Deem white.
I guess they was live. I don't know how recent was this is. Like, what, a week ago?
That makes him appear a certain way that you deem being black. But the whiteness, which you deem white, it depends of cultural. I've seen some people in Louisiana because they hang around Creoles or they white presenting, but you're gonna be like, yo, that person's acting black. That's because what is their environment is that. So when he's saying heterosexual is what happens in your bedroom, and that's biology, and the straightness is a performance, that's really what I think, and I think he's 100% right about that.
This is Azra's, I guess, other channel account says 13 weeks to chat, but did the something emoji last that long? Question mark. Darbo, deny attack, reverse victim, and okay. She said what this was something I was Random University was saying. Yeah, did the baby last week. Thank you. Did the baby last that long? Oh, snap. It makes more sense when I understand it now. 13 weeks to chat, but did the baby last that long? Question mark. Dabo, deny, attack, reverse, victim, and offender. You're light work, Abba. Now it's the guys of oh my god. Oh my god.
Performance. I think that people growing up are all trying to find a place to belong to. They're trying to find who they are. Some people find who they are in different labels, whether it be, different identities, whether it be where you're from, what city you live in, whatever fucking neighborhood you're from, whatever nationality your parents were born into.
Yo, what's the comment section saying?
I guess you can call them all performances. If you're raised by two Italian parents and you speak a specific type of way and you overcompensate to the point where I guess you could call that a performance if you want to. You can call people who try to be hyper feminine a performance too. You can call all performances, but I think some people just adhere to a set of customs and a set of norms that exist around a concept. So let's say if I'm Ethiopian, there's probably a certain set of traditions, cultural aspects that I'm going to be really tied to that are going to be very normal for everyone else. And maybe everyone's just performing this set within the boundaries of like what's socially acceptable. And maybe he's one of those people who gets to be a real individual where he gets to borrow from so much. I don't think either's wrong. I don't think either one is a big issue. I think ideally you just give people a choice. You give people space to not feel shame for being different if they want to, and for people who adhere to these norms to feel fine. But I do think like labeling it a performance to me is it has like a negative connotation. The whole thing of performative is a negative connotation. The whole idea of performance is negative and that you're fake or something like that. I don't think it's always necessarily that. I think sometimes you have these ideas that are pretty strong and very rigid, and you adhere to those things, and they define a lot of your habits and your daily stuff. I wouldn't label that a performance personally. I think that's why I think I said it sounds a bit goofy at the beginning. Is like, and I notice this gets done a lot with males and straightness. You know what I'm saying? This kind of rhetoric. Because like I can sit there and say like gay dudes are very performative. It's a performance.
Bruh. She touted it at Aberrant Preach uses discussing minions at Watts TV to spread false narratives. All right, mic drop on that. That was crazy. That was crazy work. Said bro's about to get hit by Wrath of Amazonian goddess. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh man. All right, what's the other one? Yeah. All right, so this is Sandra Fay. So I thought this was pretty interesting to line up everything. What's going on, Jay the Foreman? Appreciate you, bro. All right, so I think this was like pretty interesting. It lines up to a lot of stuff what we're seeing. Okay, where was me?
Insert conversations via Cash App or buying your girl a coffee. Hey y'all, I just want to pop in here and have a brief conversation about this whole ABBA situation. I've been investigating, y'all already know, magnifying glass and all. There were 4 different lies and half-truths that I really wanted to cover here, specifically about the whole Montreal fight between Libby and ABBA. ABBA has built up a reputation on his channel for being honest, for being trustworthy, for doing the research and providing receipts. However, he's been caught in so many lies and half-truths in this situation alone. And we're going to go through 4 of them, starting with number 1.
Libby recorded first.
She had sent me a recording that she had done of our call. I didn't know she was recording. So you guys, maybe normal online is not normal to me. I've never had someone record a call with me. I'm going to play a recording for you guys later. So you have his word, you have my word. And also, nigga, I don't play no games. So I got a recording. Let's go. And then she had,
All right, question time. Okay, got a question. Apparently people are saying that there are more women than Libby. Libby, Stephanie, Kira, and Azria. I didn't know the other girl name that have come out. Is it true? Do you have any idea about that? I was told there was I heard around there was rumors of another one. So that was after Kira and then Azria. Yeah, I'm gonna butcher names, man. I apologize. I will butcher names. So I did hear a rumor about that. Somebody else said the same thing I said. So unless they choose to come up, honestly, I remember when he was doing them streams with them other women on them Instagram dates he was doing. Might be one of them. But that's just me just guessing. Jay says, I know about 3. And the ones that said, yeah, that's pretty much I know too. That's the same thing. Those are the ones confirmed. But there was a rumor about a 4th though. So that's all I know. I heard that too, but I don't know over here. Yeah, same thing. So we just, if it's confirmed, we just leave it like that. Like I don't want to spread rumors. Like if I don't know, I don't know. But it's the same thing I just heard. So everything what Jay said, that's pretty much what it is. 3 plus sex worker. That's it. Those are ones I actually chose to come out. The other one, I think the 3rd one you mentioned, she's not really like trying to put her name and face out there. She's just bringing receipts and leave it like that. That's how she's doing it. Blue Eye, yeah, the Kiki. No, Kiki and Blue Eye is the same person. Cassidy is the one that was sending random messages, but they're saying Cassidy is a not saying she a bot. They're calling her a stalker because they're saying that she knows something, so she's sending breadcrumbs to them. I know you're talking about because I saw that in the Dropbox. Okay, Kira Kiki. Okay, cool. So that's the same person. Okay, cool. So that's to make 3, but I heard Cassie and they pretend to be the other girl to send messages up. Oh, okay. Makes sense. But no, just 3.
uploaded it to YouTube in a private account, and she sent me the fact that she recorded her final call. The one where I was really upset about how things unfolded and how I was really done with her and I felt betrayed. I was upset. I was wilded. Okay? You can say whatever you want about that call. She can play it. I don't feel bad at all. The betrayal I felt at that time and how she could do that to me after everything I tried, I was like, no, fuck you. She recorded it. I was blown away. That's why I have the recordings I have now. Because when I realized she was recording and she was trying to build some kind of case, I said, I'm going to keep my recordings from the future going forward.
Now, I want you guys to pay attention to the dates here. Libby's phone call with ABBA happened on January 9th. This is when she recorded the phone call. This is when it's like, oh, I realized she was recording phone calls. She was recording phone calls. However, the first person to record was actually ABBA. ABBA was the one to record first because he admits that he recorded this conversation on January 2nd.
She references an incident that happened January 2nd.
So why is he making it seem like he only started recording because she recorded that phone call? Dude, you recorded her well before she ever recorded you. And not only that, you have a long history of recording other people. So I don't know why you're acting so shocked that someone will record you, because you actively record other people. And his audience, they don't double check anything this ninja says. He says one thing, the evidence shows something completely different, and they ignore the evidence. They ignore any facts. They ignore any criticism. And I wonder why. Abba knows that his audience isn't going to go back, or at least most of his audience isn't going to go back and watch any of the receipts he brings. They're not going to watch it in their full context. In fact, he's shamed. He's shamed the idea of asking for.
What Rock said, if you go back 13 minutes or something of the video of the phone, he said he was recording it too. Yeah, I think that's the go back or go forward, because going back is 3 minutes.
And how I was really done with her and I felt betrayed. I was upset. I was wild. Okay? You can say whatever you want about that call. She can play it. I don't feel bad at all. The betrayal I felt at that time and how she could do that to me after everything I tried, I was like, yo, fuck you. She recorded it. I was blown away. That's why I have the recordings I have now. Because when I realized she was recording and she was trying to build some kind of case, I said, I'm going to keep my recordings from the future going forward.
Now, I want you guys to pay attention to the dates here. Libby's phone call with Abba happened on January 9th. This is when she recorded the phone call. This is when it was like, oh, I realized she was recording phone calls. She was recording phone calls. However, the first person to record was actually Abba. Abba was the one to record first because he admits that he recorded this conversation on January 2nd.
She references an incident that happened January 2nd.
So why is he making it seem like he only started recording because she recorded that phone call? Dude, you recorded her well before she ever recorded you. And not only that, you have a long history of recording other people. So I don't know why you're acting so shocked that someone will record you, because you actively record other people. And his audience, they don't double check anything this ninja says. He says one thing, the evidence shows something completely different, and they ignore the evidence. They ignore any facts. They ignore any criticism. And I wonder why.
Libby left because of the conversation.
Abba knows that his audience isn't going to go back, or at least most of his audience isn't going to go back and watch any of the receipts he brings. They're not going to watch it in their full context. In fact, he's shamed. He's shamed the idea of asking for context through the fight with Stevie. During his second live, he goes on this whole rampage about how Libby was mad over a conversation. She was just mad because I said that people in Spain are hot, and then she stormed out and left. And he shows part of the interview that Libby had with Stevie Knight where she does mention that conversation. But let's see what he completely clipped out of that conversation.
But then she told a story I remember, and I knew it didn't go the way she said. But let's listen to her tell the story. And I want you guys to listen to this in its entirety. And
then another comment about like girls being hot in Spain and just something like that. And
backdrop, she's at my place. This is the final time we see each other around New Year's. Okay. Uh-oh. We're sitting around having breakfast, and this is what she's referencing. I'm going to let her tell the story, and then I'll add in the blanks.
You were talking about how attractive other girls were in front of you?
Yeah, he was like, I went to Spain, and like Spain has the hottest people. And he was like, the women in Spain are like really hot. And we had talked about this before, and he says stuff like this. And then I get upset, and then I leave the house, and then I come back.
Look at how satisfied he is with that edit. You see the satisfaction on his face? He did that so smooth where if you were just listening to it, it sounded like it was one complete thought. However, if you look very closely, it's clearly a jump cut. But look at his face as that jump cut happens. He's so satisfied, and he looks at Preach. And I don't think Preach is aware.
I ain't gonna lie, I caught that too, because he kept looking at her like, you see what I see? You don't see what I see? Okay, let's keep going.
Right. I don't think Preach is aware of all of this. I think he's being fooled by Abba just the same. But this man literally cuts right where she said, and on top of playing all the video games, he cut that out very specifically. And he cut that out in such a way to make it seem as though it's one complete thought.
Yeah, because you lose context. That's that's where you lose context. Oh my God. Jason, this is the same ninja that said Steve married to a white chick. Oh my God. Oh man.
but it really isn't. But if you look very closely, you can see the jump cut. And you can also see how satisfied he is with that jump cut.
Nobody
But let's
questioned
look at what the actual footage says.
In its entirety.
During that visit, Abba was playing video games for 3 days, and I don't see him very much. And
You said you played video games for 3 days?
for 3 days, he was on his computer for 3 days. And
What is
he
that? What
wouldn't
do you
even
mean?
go.
What do you mean 3 days? Like he's on
He's on
front
the
of the computer for 12 hours at a time?
He would play video games, and then he would work a little bit, and then he would play more video games, and then we would get something to eat, and then he would play more video games, and then I'm there on my phone, and I'm trying to be
Yeah, but that would be coming. Hey, that double XP for Call of Duty, man, be something serious, Jay. This is one of my single days, man. 20 years ago, I'm telling you, it'd be something serious. That double XP weekend, you be scheduling a lot. You got to put that grind in, real. But seriously though, I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of problematic. If you know you got your girl coming over, man, this is not like your wife, your fiance, your living girlfriend, because and she don't even seem like, Libby could explain. I know one of the girls is, but Libby don't strike me as like a gamer girl or anime girl. She might say, "Oh, I've watched this little thing before." She seemed like that type. Like I've seen this before. But Libby don't seem like the gamer type. Like there's other gamer girls out there. Like, yo, if my man playing a video game, that's our time together. Yeah, I seen stuff like just archery. So she seemed like a more outdoorsy person. Like if I come home, my day's already complete. I might watch like, something like 9 Day Fiance or like some NDA show, and then like call the night and hit up in the morning. Again, that's just me projecting. I'm guessing. I'm projecting. But that's what she strikes me. We know Abba's a gamer person. So if you got a person coming over and hanging out, stuff like that, and this is your girl, like, hey, your girl gonna be there. I don't know how long this time they're taking, like a weekend, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I'm not saying Abba shouldn't do what stuff that Abba want to do, but did they have this conversation coming in? Like the Abba, like, yo, like I know she know that he's a YouTuber, so he might be on his computer working for his YouTube content, but did they have a conversation like she know, like, hey, I'm a gamer guy? I mean, I know she watched some of his content. Did she like fully understand, like, hey, when I come over to Abba's place, he might gonna be kicking up his feet and be doing the game? But at the same time, it goes both ways. If I know my girl coming on and she don't do that stuff, I'm trying to like at least try to bounce out a little bit, like playing a day ahead. Like, yo, babe, coming over, we're gonna have some dinner, go out. He said you like dancing, so we could do that stuff. So that might be a little mutual interest. We come back in. I'm not gonna just go straight, just jump on the game, because again, she's the guest. She don't even live with them. I caught it on Rogue, so it's not like she's living there. They're not married. They're not nothing. So it's like she's still a guest. So it's like you come there, someone's gonna kind of like fall back on our natural things that we do. Heck, I remember the last time I went out with somebody, we were both like we was used to like YouTube a lot, but when we came there, we had to cut out half the stuff. But if this is something we both was kind of morely into, like nobody really split hairs about it. Like, oh my God, you're constantly on this. Like, no, this is what you do, this is what I do. It's not no big thing. But if somebody do a little bit more of it, it's not my thing. We're supposed to be spending time together. Let's spend time together. A lot. She'd be a good girlfriend, man. Because man, that'd be a good girlfriend. The fella like, yo, she don't like gaming and anime, and she's okay with you doing it? Yeah. All right, marry that chick. Oh, okay. That sound like a keeper. Definitely sound like a keeper.
Be like a good girlfriend and kind of like letting him do his thing.
Yes.
But after 3 days, I'm going to be like, hey, your girlfriend.
You should have said that shit before. Like that makes more sense, at least to me, for incompatibility. Like bro playing video games is entirely different for a motherfucker playing video games for 3 days straight. Like
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that was one of the things. And he also makes comment about like other girls a lot, which we talked about, like boundaries and everything like that.
Mm.
And then another comment about like girls being hot in Spain and just something like that. And
You were talking about how attractive other girls were in front of you.
Yeah, he was like, I went to Spain and like Spain has the hottest people. And he was like, the women in Spain are like really hot. And we had talked about this before, and it was just like on top of the video games, on top of like me trying to just work with him and like be a good girlfriend and just hang out outside of the room so he can play his games. And then he says stuff like this. And then I get upset and then I leave the house and then I come back.
Over a minor argument on the final day that we were spending times after she's just traveled a good 9 hours to be here. Over a minor argument, she packed her bags and she left.
If you tell me that a broad storms out in the middle of the Montreal cold because you guys had a simple conversation, then yeah, of course she's gonna look crazy. But if you then tell me that you paid her dust for 2.5 days, playing video games in a separate room while she's sitting on your couch, staring at her phone, while she's pregnant with your child, and not only that, she flew all the way to see you, to spend time with you, and you're paying her dust to play video games? Oh yeah, I understand why she stormed out. And I also understand why he clipped that out of his live stream. He wanted her to look crazy. He wanted to remove any of her humanity, because anyone looking at that situation objectively would understand why she would be upset. Because it's not just about that conversation, it's also about you neglecting her after she flew out there to be with you and she's pregnant with your child. But he left that out. He completely clipped that out. He made sure he did a jump cut and everything. I wonder why. Actually, I don't. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to paint a narrative. He knows how to make someone look a certain way by clipping things together and removing the context. And the audience will not fact check him because they see him as honorable. They see him as trustworthy. This goes back to what I said about weaponizing trust. Oh, let me show you this in its entirety, and then proceeds to not show it in its entirety. A flat out lie to his audience. He knows that they trust him, so they won't go back and fact check.
All right, speaking of more context, so I just got this sent to me. Hold up. Speaking of more context. Is that it? Okay, so here he is. Make sure I got the timestamp right. 14:25. Okay, we'll play like a few seconds early. Not gonna lie, this sounds like unreasonable behavior to me. Hey, you different. You're different. You're different. But we do know, I ain't gonna lie though. In my relationship, there's women be like, yo, you on the game all the time, I'm out. Like they was, again, we're girlfriend and boyfriend. I've seen some people just leave. You way different at Rubes. I'll tell you, Rubes a whole different marble, like a whole different marble. Like she's like, hey, he's been a guy been a guy. You know what? I'm gonna do me. You go do you. You know where his ass is, baby. You way different, Ruby. I ain't gonna lie. You way different way different.
What will it cost?
I promise after this phone call, I won't. But I think you keep saying
You'll stop harassing me? Promise. Promise me after this phone call you'll stop harassing me. You'll never contact me again. Promise.
Yes.
Okay, all right, you promised. And I recorded it. So if ever you fucking lie or take that shit back, I will send you this recording. If I ever hear from you again, that's all I'm sending you. That recording on repeat. The one where you promised to never fucking contact me again. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I almost want to feel relieved, but I don't even believe you. Because you've always told me you'll give me time and never have. But you know what? Here we are. At least you promised, and that's all I can ask. What do you want?
Okay, I remember that. Damn, what's the comment section? Hold up. I got a question. 14:25. We'll go 14:20. What's the date on this recording? Says he is recording this. Oh, it's not gonna let me do that. Are we playing those games now? Let me back out this real quick. Let me comment. Recording. Break my neck just to make a comment on Libby's thing. Okay, now let me share it. Okay, so going back.
All right, let me meet again. Good Lord. Okay, so how do I get rid of you? Can you tell me?
So if what I said to you like weren't lies, are you going to be proud of
Okay,
like,
all right. I gotta meet again. She's never gonna answer my question. Holy shit. I am actually dealing with like maybe a stalker or a crazy fucking person. Oh, all right. I'm back again. Are you gonna answer my question?
how am I being a
How do I get
stalker?
rid of you? How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you?
We can hang up in 5 minutes, and I just want to know how I'm being a
How do I
stalker.
get rid of you? How do I get rid of you? I want to get rid of you. I want to go to bed tonight and really believe that I'll never.
Hey, mind you, this is at this point, it's like a 24-minute and 20-second recording at 11 something her time, and probably like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning his time in Cali. I mean, in Canada.
Hear from you again. That's all I want in my life.
Because I broke up with you 5 months in
I'll
because
PayPal
we
you
keep.
money. I'll PayPal you $1,000 if you can just tell me how to get rid of you.
I gave you $2,000 last week because I felt like
I'll PayPal you $3,000. I'll double it. I'll PayPal you all the money you send me.
when
How do I
has
get rid of you?
when in a relationship
How do I
has
get rid of
money.
you? How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you though? Please.
Again, the only reason why I wasn't contacting you the last 2 days.
Oh my God, this crazy lady. I mean, I can stop hearing from her. Oh my God, I really fucked up. I'm really dealing with an insane person. Oh, you know what? This is my fault.
Hey, to be fair though, I'll be that news. He could have hung up the phone. He could have hung up the phone every time she called. That's harassment right there. He's engaging with this, like, because I think it goes up to like 40-something minutes, 50-something minutes. He's engaging with this. This is versus Libby. Then it's another video of Stephanie. He's engaging with her back and forth. He was with her for like since like right after Azria. So the timeline went Azria, Stephanie, and then maybe between Libby, and then the other girl, Blue Eye Kiki. But Blue Eye Kiki kept it like very supportive and short. The other women, he going back and forth with them like half an hour. It's like, that's weird. So at this point right here, I would have hung up on her. Like, if he's saying this, like, okay, like, come on, man, like, what's going on? And but at the same time, she's saying this is when she's pregnant. Like, hey, I'm pregnant. It's with your baby. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with you. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with us as the baby. So this is the conversation she's trying to have with him. And every time she'll say like one word, like, I get like you frustrated. Like sometimes like, no, let me just shut up and just let her talk. Sometimes just like, hey, let me just shut up and let her talk. All right, what's going on? Okay, this, that, third. Okay. All right, so what do you need from me? And if she's not answering the question, just let her run her mouth. Let her run her mouth. And this is what got him caught up, because he's arguing back and forth with a whole woman on the phone. Hours. Text messages, emails, voicemail, whatever, voice notes. Then the second girl back and forth, then the third girl back and forth. Like, come on, man. You don't have to do that much engagement. If you know it's not going to work out, it's done. If he's saying to himself, it's done, I don't want, what did he say he didn't want to do with the baby? He's saying,
return. I will never visit the kid. The kid will never visit me. I'll never know who they are. He will never know me. I promise.
And that's 12 minutes in. This is like, he said in 12 minutes, so now another 12 minutes and change. He's still running his mouth. But at the same time, he's saying he don't care. If I don't care, I'm not being on the phone with you. You got me looking. I'm just saying. Yeah, that's another one. Thank you. Blocks, then unblocks, then blocks, and then unblocks, and blocks, and then unblocks. That's weird. At this point, she seems like she's the more sane one than him.
This is my fault. I fucked up.
How come you
She's
fucked
gonna
up?
harass and stalk me forever. She's gonna send her friends to piss me off and annoy the shit out of me.
You act like this is my behavior all the
How
time.
do I get rid of you?
Why are you saying these
Do
things?
you not hear me? Do you
I
not
hear
hear
you.
me? Do you not
I
hear
hear
me? Are you
you.
Oh,
not listening to
I don't know. This might be another conversation. This same conversation right now might be a conversation between him and Azria, because Azria already just made it clear. She said, "Hey, it about to be you and her for life." She said it's gonna be you and her. Azria at the Amazon said it's gonna be you and her for life. And y'all even never clapped the cheeks. You never even clapped the cheek. Shout out to Nathan Wee said that stood out to me. Even in his text message, unblock her when he said he wanted to go in on her, then block her again. It's weird. Bro, I've been saying, oh my God, Jay. I've been saying that for the longest. I've been saying that for long. Oh my God, man. I've been saying that for the longest. Like I'm fine when you get 2 or 3, right? I'm fine with that. If a dude like, yo, man, like we arguing on the phone and it's going on for like an hour or 2, fellas be looking like, man, you was on the phone with her for an hour or 2. Like, what would y'all have to say to what closure you get? That'd be one, right? You get 1 or 2 of those. Then let's say in public, like he got an old video of him saying exactly he got in the same situation, only not a situation of exactly this, but a situation of I can't get rid of this chick. But he actually does what he does now. He does the same thing to this chick, like was it 7 years ago in the video? In the old video, he goes and say, I invite a random, this chick is more random than all these women. So much more random. He invites a random chick, not just to his house, but to a place. It could be an Airbnb, something place that him and friends is sharing. He invites a random chick to a place that him and his friends is sharing. He couldn't sleep. He got a sleeping problem, whatever. That's his story. Okay, so he accommodates her, stay up late, let her sleep. Then he gets up. He can't sleep. The option is she goes out to hang with friends. So I give him up time to sleep. But he doesn't explain to her like, hey, I got a sleeping problem, whatever. So he just ignored that whole factor to tell her. He just like, hey, he just ignored that fact. So she goes out, go have a good time with her friends. So in between that, he goes sleep. And when he gets his nap, he's like, okay, I think I'm good now. Then they go out. Something happened in between that. Now she goes crazy, according to him. His story is they out in public just walking next to each other. And she like screaming obscenities and acting up like, and trying to start fights with other dudes so he can get into the fight. And so he can either get beat up or jumped. So he's like, nah, I'm not doing this. Now, this is before they even get back to the place. So now they're out in public and she's acting like this. And he's like, yo, I'm just leaving. So him and Priest like, yeah, we're going to leave. Just leave. So they leave. And when he goes to go back to his place, what do you think at that moment any sane dude should be doing? If I get back to my place that I'm not also sharing with my other people's, my actual friends. If I get there before this chick, guess what I'm doing? I'm packing in all your shit, leaving it outside the door, and I'm having a phone on prep from 911. You can do all the screaming you want, but if you come in that house and she acting like that in public, but he doesn't do that. He brings the girl inside after she tried to get him beat the fuck up. Brings the girl inside the house, and then he knows she's gonna go to a whole frenzy again, a whole argument. Now he's the one telling the story. Go through a whole argument and frenzy again, and they're like, and he's like, oh, you gotta keep it down. I got friends with that. Bro, like they're supposed to scare some women. And I said this earlier. He be messing with Libby. Excuse me, I'm messing up her name. Libby is a powder puff compared to that woman that he was just seeing. So when this woman some years ago is going through the crap that he's going through, that should have been a lesson learned right there. Yo, if I'm bringing Libby to my house for the first time, I never met her, we need to set ground rules and this, that, third. Or better yet, he got all this money. He could have rented him out a whole goddamn condo somewhere else off the grid from his house, kept it safe, and just played Rico Suave the whole weekend. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Now the girl, the Libby, the only smart one, like, hey, okay, let me calculate all this. This doesn't add up. Boom, all these women popping up.
I think you are the worst thing to ever happen in my life. How do I get rid of you? And you.
How is this the worst thing happening in your life when you had another crazy chick in your house, in your friend's room years ago, about to wreck up the whole place? And then according to that chick, according to him, that chick actually reached out to Preach and was wilding out. She didn't do it like Libby did. Libby was polite. Libby was like, hey man, I don't know how to tell you this, but Alba's doing this. I'm just trying. And she didn't even say nothing wild. She just said, hey, I'm just trying to reach out to Alba because I'm pregnant with his baby. What Preach goofy ass do? Oh, no, I'm not his friend. I'm not his friend. I'm not his friend. I'm not his friend. That's not my friend. But it's not your friend. But you on a live stream that you talk about, and you on your own course, minding your own business, and you decide to do a detour for your who? Not your friend, and turn back around, go on the live stream, but not my friend, and go from there. But still not your friend, though. Not your friend, but then you go on your own podcast, your own live stream, your own channel, and talk about the situation more than once. But then your friend, hey, I get it. If some crap pop off and it's near to me, like, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? Guess what? This drama happened. Said BS. Okay, cool, man. It's done over with. I'm not gonna keep bringing it up because again, that's not my people's. If that's not my people, that's not my friend. I don't care. So you're 100% right, Jay. It was moving just like that, but that doesn't make any sense to me. It don't make any sense. Come on, man.
And you say you love me, but you can't answer the simple question of how I cannot be with you. How can I not have you in my life?
Listen.
It's such a simple thing. I could never be you, you know that. I could never be with somebody, claim I love them, and if they really didn't want me in their life, just hold on to them for dear life.
I'm not.
Right.
It works both ways, though. I get it. Like, at this point, Libby, like, hey, she did wrong. At the same time, it works both ways. Because you was telling her you loved her. I heard the voice messages in my head coming from you. You said you loved Stephanie at the ending. Honestly, you said at the very end, because I made a comment saying it sounded like he said, hey, I love you more. But I heard the, hey, Stephanie, I love you. I heard that. Now, I didn't really go see the deep dive, the full thread conversation between the third chick, Blue Eye Kiki. I'm sure you probably said, I love you too, girl. I'm pretty sure you probably said that too. So you tell all the women you love them. But you tell this shit like, I can't be like you because you tell me I love. If you tell people why, hey, I love you, but you supposed to act this way. Hey, you tell the women you love them. You wasn't there for the miscarriage for that one chick. You wasn't there for the abortion for this chick. You wasn't there for the abortion or you was there for the plan B because you made sure that plan B went down Stephanie's throat, even long distance. You was making sure that plan B go down her throat. She live, she's sparking up lives every other chance she get. Movie so where he doing backflips and shit. Yeah. Preach is trying to differentiate himself forever just in case. He can, but he still sound ignorant. He still sound ignorant. He kept it like it was, but at the same time, over the course of time, because I remember this exactly, they took a 30-day break. Everybody flipped out, thought their channel was going or something like that. So everybody kept making comments like, what happened to y'all guys? What happened to your guys? So everybody started making their own opinions of what happened with the Aber and Priest channel. Because they did their first 30-day break, whatever. They came back, they addressed it, made some little jokes about it, like the comments of people saying their thoughts and opinions. And then they went back and finished the break. They came back and did some and was doing content like they normally do. Okay, fine. And then that's that same story I was telling because the woman came and said, I'm gonna tell your friend Preach, I'm gonna tell your friend Preach. Pretty much most of these were like women did. Libby did the same thing, like, yo, I'm gonna reach out to who I need to reach out. The only person I know of you connected to you is Preach. You ain't introduced me to your mom. I don't think Abba invited her to the friends, but he said, I love you. He said all this. According to both of them, it was eight months together, but 5 months of actually interacting together. So from what I was seeing and told, so it's like, okay, so the only person she know is a stranger. So who else she supposed to reach out to? But the same girl in the years ago in the old video said the same thing. I'm gonna tell your friend, In my head, I'm like, yo, I'm telling your friend that you're disrespecting me and doing this stuff, you're going left. Same thing. And then, but that time, this is years ago, preach like, we're not friends. Okay, keep that same effing energy. We're not friends. If we're not friends from that time on to now, nigga, don't call me unless it's business. Do I need to be there, do some content together? Hey, that's how me and Ruby do it. Me and Ruby might have some back and forths or whatever, but when it comes to business, hey, GP, you need to be careful X, Y, Z. This is how you should move. This is my opinion, but this is business. Why am I calling somebody who's supposed to be a quote-unquote partner and I'm claiming this person and I'm saying this person not a friend? Why are we having friend conversations? Why are we going out together on trips like we friends? Them ain't business. Who doing that? Who doing that? We're not friends. Let's move like that. Again, he might be more that Walter and the same blend. Walter started doing his YouTube channel, try to ski out and do his own thing, like the Fresh and Fit brand. That ain't working out for him. Abba being dragged publicly would taint the brand and is preaches business too. Yeah. But again, if that's my business partner, the same way with Fresh and Fit, hey man, we got some talks behind the scenes. Like, you need to chill out with all these girls now. Like, I'm gonna tell you like this: you moving foul. Now they're gonna come at us like we was coming at Fresh and Fit. All these hundreds of videos we're doing, all the thousands and thousands of dollars we making off them dudes, calling them. Hey, guess what's gonna come back? If you know you're doing some goofy stuff, our brand is out there. You need to chill. You need to chill. Matter of fact, I even give them an extra step. Hey, you need me to lie to you, but you need to watch how you moving in these scenes, because you moving the way you moving. It's not like we just on YouTube. We're doing comedy scenes, we're doing dance stuff, we're doing appearances somewhere else. Like, come on, man, you got to move a little bit differently. I got a whole woman at home. I got a whole family at home. I got bills to pay. That's the conversation we should be having. Not no, we're not friends. I don't know what Abba do. I don't talk to Abba. Nah, that's your brand too. That's dumb.
You're the worst. You're actually the worst. All I want you is to stop harassing me, to stop blackmailing me, to stop contacting me, stop contacting my friends, stop contacting my people. And you're saying you don't know how you can stop.
You're acting like I did that every day. I just did that today, and I didn't contact.
You are the worst. You're a parasite. How do I get rid of you?
I didn't contact your friends. I didn't contact.
I don't care. How do I get rid of you?
Still on the phone with her. That's all he's sending to her is the recording that he's recording her on repeat. On repeat. And if we ask Gray Pill Podcast a dumbass question that they already aware of, I'm not responding to that question. I'm not responding to that question. You see me like I see you. You see me like I see you. On to the next. All right, so it's been a minute since I've seen this dude. So he came back out of retirement. We're going to close out with him and his thoughts because I thought it was like crazy how everything went. Crazy how everything went. So he pretty much sums it up in a night bow. I thought it was very done. Very wisely done.
I know it's been a minute since I created content. You know what I'm saying? I had to focus on school, focus on life, being a parent, being a partner, you know what I'm saying? What finally pushed me over the edge was like, all right, look, my setup ain't back together. I ain't got everything together. I'm using my phone camera right now. What made me want to like get back into content today is because I see a large group of people being manipulated.
I do too.
And it's super frustrating to see. So I ain't gonna lie. I've watched Abba and Preach for years. I watched their content for years. And to see Abba manipulate people in this light is kind of crazy, especially when you see so many people sort of like making excuses for everything that he does and like constantly like you know, just no matter what he says, it's like we're gonna just view it from his angle and we're gonna allow him to make these women out to be villains and that he's innocent no matter. And I know he's, you know, he throws it out there, oh, I'm not innocent, I'm not perfect, you know what I'm saying? Great manipulation tactic that a lot of people falling for. Well, he said he's not perfect, you know what I'm saying? But if you don't know what's going on, let me break it down to you. Basically, Libby, the first chick, she came out. Now, I don't know all the chicks' name. I know Libby name because she was the first one and she like caused like the biggest stir. But Libby came out and Libby basically exposed Abba to as like this abuser. Now, obviously, when we got the facts or whatever, let's just keep it a buck. They both was in a toxic relationship and they both did dirt to each other. Yes. Libby lied, Abba lied. There are too many instances of both of them showing text messages of the other person being dishonest. So we can all agree that Libby was not the greatest person to come forth and expose Abba for being a terrible partner. But if somebody's a terrible partner, who cares? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there are terrible partners all the time. I don't care. Like, genuinely, I don't care. The problem was we discounted Libby and we say, okay, Libby got pregnant with Abba's baby. Abba said, yo, are you keeping it? Are you getting rid of it? I'm gonna support you. Libby kept going back and forth about our decision. And Abba like basically got on board, like I just don't want to deal with you. I want to cut you off entirely. Now, I interpreted the information that we got a little bit different. I think that when Libby was willing to be with Abba, Abba was like fine with it. But it looked like, based off of the text message that we saw, that basically when Abba couldn't have Libby anymore, and it was like, okay, we're going to have a separated family and we can't be together. I don't want it. F you and that baby. What's that video? Bro said F you and Lamar Johnson Jr. Whatever. When you saying F's baby in the doorway, you know what I'm saying? But not to make light of it. But basically he said F you and that baby when it didn't work out. But we looked at Libby and said Libby is a terrible, terrible person to be exposing somebody because she planned a coordinated attack. She contacted all these YouTubers. She lied and like planned it under the guise of, hey, I'm just trying to get somebody's opinion. When in reality, she was trying to expose him and lay the groundwork before she came out. So she was calculated and it was apparent. And it made all of us kind of see the situation and be like, nah, I don't trust this Libby chick, right? But along this thing, there was like some chinks in the armor where Abba was talking about I had a low sperm count and I can't get people pregnant and, you know, blah, blah, you know, just this garbage that he's feeding, right? So low sperm count don't equal no sperm count. We're adults. We know this. Yep. So then the next chick come along and she said she got pregnant by him too. So it's like, hold on, Abba, hold on. You telling me that you was telling Fresh that you can't use abortions as birth control and all of this stuff. You playing this moral high ground. Rules for thee and not for me, but you're doing the same thing. You got one chick pregnant and another chick pregnant with low sperm count, back-to-back chicks. So then another escort come out, right? And to be honest, I don't even care about her. I don't even want to talk about her that long. I don't care. Some sex worker, whatever, claims to, you know, her and Abba's going back and forth. She kind of made it more than what it was. Who cares? Like, I just don't care. Like, I ain't trying to disrespect sex workers. That's y'all business. I don't care. But like, I just don't care about her. There was no baby. If he was a terrible partner, I just don't care about people being terrible partners. Leave them, move on. Let's go do our own business. I don't care about that, right? But when you are the moral high ground, you're pointing your finger at everybody and you're saying this person should do this, this person should do this, this person should do this. Fresh, you should have did this. Let's dunk on Fresh for 4 months and let's do videos with Daisy and bring this chick online who was clearly lying and clearly scamming. Let's bring her online. And now I'm all in a business. But when it comes to him, he's like, well, you know, y'all didn't even scrutinize her, blah, blah. You don't scrutinize people. You see some drama and you jump on it every single time. That's why people on your ass. But okay, let's keep going. Let's push the story forward. So, all right. So the second chick, am I on the second? It's so many damn chicks. Okay, no, the fourth chick. Now we're on another chick, right? So it's 2 baby mamas who didn't keep the kid, another chick that we don't even give a damn about, and then there's another chick that comes out and says that she's pregnant by Appa. There's 3 baby mamas, and now I've seen stuff with people saying that's 4 baby mamas. I ain't seen the 4th baby mama. I just seen people saying there's 4 baby mamas. But you telling me, Mr. Low Sperm Count, you got 3 chicks pregnant, right? So what is my problem with Abba in this situation? One, you are exactly who you laugh at. You are exactly who you talk trash about with Fresh and Fit. You're exactly them. And let's make it clear, I am not a Fresh and Fit fan, because I know some people are going to see this and be like, oh, here come another one of the Fresh and Fit fans or whatever. I don't respect them. I don't respect anything they got going on. I don't respect Myron, but right is right and wrong is wrong. Abba's being a hypocrite. Now, what bothers me the most about the whole situation is Abba keeps doing live streams talking about Libby. Like, this dude did like 2 or 3 live streams now. I think it's 2 live streams in a video. I think he's addressed this 3 times.
Yep.
You addressed this 3 times, and all of this stuff is going on, and you keep trying to scrutinize the timeline between you dating Libby and the second chick. This is the only thing that Abba wants to discuss publicly, right? Now let me give you a scenario, and this is why Abba is manipulating you guys, and I can't believe so many people are falling for it. I'm gonna give you a hypothetical. Let's say my wife came to me and said, I know you cheated on me on Tuesday. Like, let's say she accused me of 3 things. She accused me of cheating. She accused me doing it on a Tuesday. And she came out and said I was beating her up. Like, these are the 3 things that she accused me of, right? So instead of me addressing me cheating, baby mamas, instead of me addressing the elephant in the room, I'm going to address the one thing that I can disprove is that I didn't cheat on her last Tuesday. Baby, I was at Sam's Club. I went to work. I went to the gym. Like, look at my Google Maps. I can't trick Google Maps, baby. I'm hyper focusing on the things that I can disprove while ignoring or glossing over the fact of the big elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is you're a hypocrite, bro. The elephant in the room is you may have had 3 women get pregnant within a year span, and you're running around telling people that you got a low sperm count, but you also tried to crucify Fresh from Fresh and Fit. And I don't care about Fresh, right? He a lame. I don't care about Fresh. But the thing is, you tried to crucify him for doing the exact same thing. That's the problem. That's the reason why people are on your heels, Abba. It's not because, oh, well, you were a bad partner. We really care about you. You dating these chicks, or you may have cheated on these chicks. We really care. Don't nobody care about that. Address the elephant in the room. So then today he made a video. Is this still recording? Hold on, because the front cut off. All right. So then he did the video today, and he like talks about Libby's timeline for like 30 minutes. And at the end of the video, he's talking about, well, you know, because of the situation, I wasn't the best, and what I went through mentally, you know, a woman saying she'll keep the baby and get rid of the baby. I was moving reckless. I wasn't in the right mindset. So you telling me your solution to, yeah, you know, we dealt with an abortion. So, you know, it hurt me so much. I went on and had 2 more women get abortions. Did that sound right in y'all mind? Does that sound right in y'all head? Like, yo, why are y'all justifying this? So then, like, you go to the subreddit. First off, you go to his page. I'm actually surprised that people cooking him now, because on the new video, it is people actually holding him accountable. But before this, he's been accused of scrubbing comments because it was just way too many positive comments and not enough criticism for blatantly obvious lies, or him doing like manipulation tactics, or, you know, Abba saying, oh, well, since you're going to talk about my sex life, I'm a king shame you, and I'm going to talk about your sex life. When clearly she did not talk about his sex life. When Saint the Sinner started digging into Abba's sex life, Libby was not trying to reveal anything. Libby's like, yo, I don't know about that. I never saw him do butt play. But you know what? I kind of don't want to talk about this. And he came out and told his audience that she was talking about his sex life when she said, I don't want to talk about his sex life. And then when Saint the Sinner pressed her about it, she still was like kind of, yo, I don't know about that. I ain't in the butt stuff. That's not my thing. But she never confirmed anything. She actually stood up for you in that instance. And I'm not trying to say Libby's a good person and try to cape for her, because like I said, Libby is batshit crazy. I think it's good that they don't have a fucking child together. But at the same time, you're not gonna manipulate me or like act like we're stupid. And it's sad because like as somebody who's watched this channel for years, it's weird watching people be stupid. Like people are watching this dude play the manipulation game, and they're caping for him. Like, I don't see the issue. Why do we care about who's Abba's dating? And it's like, it's not about the dating, idiot. If you get accused of 3 things, like, I don't want to hear you addressing the least important. Like, answer this for me. What's the biggest elephant in the room? Getting 3 chicks pregnant and telling them you got low sperm count and having them get abortions, you cheating on them, and whatever else you done did. Tell me, where do these rank, right? Wouldn't it make sense to address the elephant in the room, the thing that's the biggest problem? It's like, come on, man. And then like I saw
Shonda Blue Shine said no, she entertained the entire conversation when saying she didn't have to do the tear down video. I agree to the last part. I agree to the last part. She didn't have to do the teardown video, but she really didn't entertain it at all, I don't believe, because he was pressing some personal stuff. Like, you getting your booty hole milked and all that. She's like, no, I didn't want to do that. Did she have to come on Saint's side, all things? No, because I was doing a live stream and someone in the chat was like, hey, she's going live with Saint right now. And I'm like, out of all the people in YouTube land, Saint would not be the one. If anything, I'm like, yo, go to LT, go to Watts, go to Random University, hell, even go to O'Shea's. I know O'Shea was he's still milking it, but I don't know. I'm kind of splitting hairs on that one. I understand the reason why she did it. Like she did anything else. She probably is. That's fine. All right, Libby. she fine. She's fine. She's welcome. I hope she's using her actual account. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you want to use your alt accounts, Libby, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. But you know, ain't nothing to this. Yeah. So she's still going to anything new, far as we know, because after was it the second time or whatever time with CV? I don't know. We need some more information now. I know all the people currently before she started. I don't know. Let's go. So she's welcome here. It's a conversation.
His name like Watts something. I got look, because I've seen his channel only a few times. I'm not subbed to him, but I see him pop in my feed sometimes because obviously I watch Abin preach, so it shows in the feed or whatever. And he popped in my lives, my suggested again, like he occasionally does. And I'm watching him run defense for Abba yesterday, like kind of ridiculous, bro. Like it was the craziest meat sucking I ever seen in my life. Basically, he lives.
Damn, my man said meat sucking. All that meat sucking.
One of the other reasons as to why I don't want to talk about this anymore is because it's none of my fucking business. It's none of our business. This is so strange. And guys, I'm sorry.
Streamed Abba's defense to the cheating allegations and like was showing basically text messages. And the only thing that he hyper focused on was basically, these dates don't line up. And, you know, I'm not going to get into Abba's medical records, but he basically ran defense for Abba for a year. And these dudes are so disingenuous, bro. And it's kind of the reason why I was like, I'm going to do a video because I was kind of disgusted with the space. Watching the people who support Abba dick suck and protect him when he has done something morally wrong is crazy. Like, and then you say, oh, well, like Watts kept saying, this is really none of my business. I don't want to talk about it no more.
One of the other reasons as to why I don't want to talk about this anymore is because it's none of my fucking business. It's none of our business. This is so strange. And guys, I'm sorry.
And Gray Pill, like,
I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. It could go either way.
That's how I am.
When it's like, if it's none of your business and you don't want to talk about it, why was you talking about it when the girl came out and you wanted to defend Apple? Why was you talking about it when Stevie Knight made a video about her interviewing the girl? Why would you jump on the bandwagon and trying to laugh at Stevie Knight? Why are you?
Woo! I ain't gonna lie. When I heard this video, I was like half asleep, and one of my mods, I ain't saying no name, but shout out to Rope, sent me this. I said, let me listen to this. And he was cooking the first 2 minutes in. Man, I woke up and said, woo, this boy cooking. This boy is cooking. He summed up everything. He didn't have to put no thumbnails. He didn't have to put no like extra clips in there to make it more entertaining. This dude was on point with everything. And then I think Libby was in the comments like, yeah, here's the link. I was like, oh, everything he summed up is in that link. he don't need a link for extra context. This dude was the context of the context. He didn't have to say nothing else. Nothing else. Great. How many times we cover Fresh and Fit and they business with women? He covered Fresh Fit without a corn star 3. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, I even had the girl, Shay Means. I even had the girl that was on Fresh and Fit that was fighting not Saint Center, that was fighting Tommy Montesor on Fresh and Fit, and she was on our chat on this channel at the interview that was showing like text messages, receipts about him. So come on, man. We was in this mud. We was in this mud from day one when ABBA had beef with Fresh and Fit, and from there, 5 years down the pipeline, we got 5 years of back and forth off and on with ABBA and Fresh and ABBA and Myron, ABBA and Preach with Fresh and Fit. We got goddamn 5 years of this. So you mean to tell me now, ABBA, out of all the people, he just didn't make no boo-boo. He fucked up royally. And you mean to tell me, so nobody can't say nothing? Nobody can't voice their opinions? Nobody can't make no criticism? Anybody have something to say about ABBA at this point and throw a little bit of jazz at Preach? Nobody should be saying anything. Everybody should be laying back like, hey, well, it's their time now. Fresh and Fit. Even O'Shea's saying it. O'Shea been around longer than ABBA and Preach. If that makes any credibility, he's been at this game longer. So it's like, come on, man. He even doing videos like, yo, y'all did worse. Y'all did worse. He was talking about Derek Jackson when Derek Jackson came out. I remember he had some girl that I used to follow. He was talking about her, and she was just giving like bantering stories about her, what's little life going on. He was talking about her. He was talking about Doja Cat, and Doja Cat responded back because Doja Cat was like having dudes, or she was saying the N-word. Come on, man. He was doing a lot. It was just Fresh and Fit. He was doing a lot. So now, not just he wasn't saying the N-word, not just because he had a debate with Stevie and quote unquote everybody like, oh, the internet like Stevie Knight lost the bet. That's fine. I mean, lost the debate. That's fine. And if the argument shifted more in ABBA's favor, is that what debate's supposed to be? Is that what debate's supposed to be? Is either supposed to be the same minds coming together, have a conversation? That's one side of how a debate's supposed to be, or two sides of disagreeing arguments come together. That's a debate. So if we disagreeing, hey, let me see if I can get the other person to agree why I am, at least the very least in the debate, to see my side of what I'm saying. That's an actual debate. Not trying, I'm gonna win points. I'm gonna get some more subscribers. Let me see if I get some views. Let me see if I can tear down your character. Come on, man. But majority of us, even Watt said it, Drew Amani said it, Random University said it, Logic said it. Oh, ABBA's petty. So the moment after he had that debate, we all knew ABBA was gonna make extra videos on Stevie after this. And what the same circle group of people I just named, they went and did back to back videos on Stevie, dribbling and tripling down on the narrative that ABBA was saying. And that was it's their guys' own thoughts. Oh, Stevie dumb, Stevie stupid, Stevie don't know anything about politics. Stevie is MAGA, Stevie is a coon, Stevie is a bootlicker. All the videos. So now here we go. ABBA did exactly, but even worse. What Fresh and Fit did. Preferably Myron. And we're sitting there trying to like ease the gas on it. We're trying to pump the brakes on it. I'm just saying give the same energy. He messed up. We can't. Come on, guys. It's not that. Come on, guys. It's not that serious, you know. It's just a nothing burger. You know, just let it go. It's just a nothing burger. I don't know why we're still talking about it. You know, it's just done. So I don't know what's going on. We just gotta move on, man. I'm not gonna ask no questions. Everything come to me. I'm not gonna keep asking. I'm just whatever they sent me. So that's it. Shout out to Logic. Like I said, speaking for myself, I cover my people's say on the internet. I don't cover any personal life dreams. That's fair. That's fair. But with this conversation, everything's presented. That's what we're discussing. Everybody's discussing this. So I'm not saying you, me, anybody else didn't dig it up. You personally didn't have to. Excuse my language. You didn't personally have to cover it. But around that time, me, you, Jay, LTTV, all of us in these comment section voiced our opinions about what we thought and what we feel about this. We was all in them live comments in them comments. And Duke the Dawn, LT, all them people, we was all in them comment section. We had so much opinions about what was what during that time. But that wasn't the whole conversation. The conversation was all the smoke, like we said, like Jay the foreman said, all the smoke that everybody was giving to Fresh and Fit, pearly things, all the smoke we was giving all these little red pills out there, all them the people in the master, all that smoke we was giving them for years, off and on. ABBA was given to Fresh and Fit for 5 years going on. Same energy. If Myron's an idiot and Myron's racist and Myron's all this, why are we not having the same energy for these guys too? Hell, you got LT. It's crazy because LT haven't been that far back. You got LT sitting like, yo, why y'all coming at me when it's all in your face? It's in your face. And LT haven't been that far back. And he was like the only next to it was LT, Don Reacts, and maybe one other person. These is guys now. These are guys saying the same thing and don't even know each other. But we got other people sitting there like trying to make lighthearted of it. Bottom line, ABBA sat there and lied to a bunch of women and try to manipulate the situation to get these girls to sleep with these girls. Period. Now we can sit and say, oh, well, they was good. You act like people can't lie and manipulate to other people. That's not a thing. If we can say women can lie to men and women can manipulate and women can play a game of men can't do that. Men can't do that. Men can't be lying to women. Men can't manipulate to women. Dudes be sitting there be trying to peg women, try to slip off the condom and fuck bitches now. Let's not play dumb. Let's not play dumb. All of a sudden now, this is Alba's first time. The dude been doing it for years. He just got caught. That's the issue everybody keeps saying. And everybody else trying to make it something else. He got a pattern of women from going back from 6 months, maybe more, of doing the same goofy thing. A whole thread with a friend of mine when we didn't even know each other around then, and she kept it quiet. This dude telling a whole escort, I don't want to use a condom. He's telling Libby and these other women that just came out, he don't want to use a fucking condom. What the hell are we talking about? And me and LT not on the same fucking page with a lot of shit, and we said the same thing. Full circle. The dating situation all over again is worse. You got a grown-ass man running around telling women, lying, saying, I cannot get nobody pregnant because my doctor said so. That's the most dumbest shit I've heard. A grown man, and it's not a regular dude, a superstar in the YouTube fame, a guy that does tours. I know people that actually go out and go on their tours, dancing, entertaining, comedy, all this stuff he do. Come on, man. Y'all know goddamn well if this is your sister, your aunt, your mama, y'all be the first one to raise up. And don't even ask no questions. But the information right there in your face, because a woman shows it? Oh, we don't know nothing. We don't know nothing. Okay, we got men doing it. You got LT showing it. I'm showing it. Young Don showing it. Papa Gut showing it. Myra showing it. But everybody, we don't know each other. We're not on the same page. But we're saying the same thing. This is stupid. But we want to be the moral police and check everybody else. Give this goofy the same goddamn energy. But I hear people, oh no, let me talk about politics. Ain't nothing different. Don't they do this stuff too in politics? Don't they do the same stuff in politics? Come on, man. We got to start thinking. This ain't no dumb debate. This ain't no YouTube goofy stuff that we talk about in the past all the time. This ain't no dumb stuff. Oh, Myra kicked out some girl. Like, no, man. That's somebody who made the choice to lie to other women to do the same dumb thing over and over again to other women. We're catching him in his lies constantly, like we caught Fresh and Fit in their hypocrisies all the time. Keep up. And I'm reading the comments, people saying the dumbest things. Jesus Christ. When real stuff happened, everybody like, oh, let me tone it down. But when actual goofy stuff happened, everybody want to hammer down on it. Stevie had one debate with his guy. And how many videos we saw about that one debate? So many videos about him. Oh, he's dumb. He's this, he's that. Okay, fine. He took it on the chin. He moved on. Now something actually serious come up. Oh, let me downplay it because, oh, Stevie doing it. So what's my excuse? What's LT's excuse? What's Young Don's excuse? Yeah, the one was done for what they agreed to. Nobody's arguing any of that. But are we giving the same energy to this dude? Nope. And nobody gonna sit and tell me, well, if it's my sister, I'll just not say anything. You're a goddamn lie. This your baby sister. This your aunt. This your mother. This somebody in your family. You already ready to raise hands. So stop it. So stop it. So everything this guy Eddie P said in his video is 100% cooking. Bruh, all over again. 10 years in the making.
Doing these things, and these things ain't your business. Like, I like when people try to like do bullshit where it's like they try to play the game, and this what bothers me the most too. We look at Myron, we look at Fresh and Fit, we look at that red pill space, and we can understand that we see hypocrisy, right? From the beginning. We see no matter what people do, if they're in Myron's friend space, he's going to defend them, and it's nasty. Like that dude, clavicular, whatever the hell dude name is, it's kind of hard to keep up with all this nonsense. I've been trying to be off the internet for the most part, but this shit been going crazy. But that dude, Myron, has defended him. Myron has defended Nick Fuentes. He's defended all these different people when they are clearly in the wrong. How you defending a pedophile? You know what I'm saying? So, like, we watch the red pill space and go, these dudes stick together no matter what and defend this shit. And we laughed at the hypocrisy in that space. And then we turned around, and here is the hypocrisy in this space. Y'all doing the exact same shit. Like, that watch dude, like, bro, you lame as hell. Like, that shit crazy. Like, where I'm from, you lame as hell. Like, if it was don't pull no, I'm a defend Abba. I'm a be in this shit. I'm a dick suck. I'm a talk. And then when it comes out of Abba, there's some nut ass shit. It's like, I don't really want to talk about it because I don't care, guys. It's not my business. Well, bitch, it wasn't your business from the jump. Don't speak on it. That's like me. That's like me speaking on this shit right now, right? And then come to find out, like a few months from now, they did DNA, which obviously the baby's gone. They can't do DNA testing. But like, let's say if these babies was kept, they did DNA testing, and it wasn't Abba's babies, right? And then I came back and was like, bro, it's not my business. Y'all be like, bro, you was just passionate about the shit, yapping about it a month ago. What you mean it's not your business? And it's the same thing here. Like, if you could turn the mic on, turn the camera on, and talk about this shit and defend one side, when you find out you're wrong, just say you're wrong. Like, bro, I laughed at Stevie Knight when he dropped the first video. I was like, oh, this motherfucker goofy. You know what I'm saying? Bro, the first chick crazy as hell, you helping her out like you lame as hell. But when the facts came out that Albert a habitual sperm donor, you know what I'm saying, and a baby deleter, which I'm pro-choice, but I'm just saying, you a habitual these things, you know what I'm saying? I was able to revisit my stance and say, you know what? Hey, I thought Stevie took an L. Maybe he took a W this time, right? That's the part of being a man, accountability. You could say, you know what, I fucked up sometimes. But to say, like, it's none of my business, like, just watching the people dick suck Apple in this space is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I say all that to say, like, do not be manipulated. Hold bro feet to the flames. Like, if you could hop in Libby comments and talk shit to Libby, and you can hop in Stevie Knight comments, talk shit to him, hop in Fresh and Fit comments and talk shit to them, do the same shit to Abba. That's all I'm saying. Do the exact same shit to him. Because it's kind of ironic. Like, even if you go into the Reddit, the subreddit, and you type Abba's name, you type in Abba, and then you filter it to the post for the last week, there's no post. There's no post. They're literally already right now defending and scrubbing all posts to Abba. So if you post about Abba and you don't post it in that fucking thread and you try to say some shit about it, they're blocking the post. They have to approve that shit for it to go through. Watching everybody defend this motherfucker is crazy. Like, this, bro, some, like, yo, I ain't saying he Epstein, like, cause he ain't take no shit from nobody. but it's crazy. Like you get to watch how people could be weird or do some questionable shit, and you go, how the hell did they get away with it? Because everybody liked them and protected them. That's how you can have a fucking Epstein Island. That's how you can have fucking Diddy parties, and you can have all these things going on because you had people protecting them, right? When Cassie, when that video came out and she got kicked in the head, somebody had that video this whole time, but now it's coming out. The same thing with the David and Celeste situation, and I kind of want to do a video about that with the David and Celeste video, bro. It was hella people around him looking at this little ass girl around him, pretending like they didn't know that was a little kid. Come on, bro. What we doing? What we doing? Why are we caping for idiots? Why are we caping for losers? And if Apple would have came out just like, I did this shit out, you know what I'm saying? I'm a hypocrite, bro. Like, I'm human. I'm a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? I was talking about this shit like, then cool. It's all good. It's all good. We be hypocritical sometimes. I'm pretty sure motherfuckers can point out an example of me being hypocritical, but like the dick sucking, you know what I'm saying? You know, if I could put that in the title without getting my shit removed or flagged, I definitely would. But the amount of dick sucking that's happening in this community is crazy. And like as a grown man that ain't into that shit, like it's weird. But you know what I'm saying? Thank you for your time, man. I appreciate y'all watching the video. I'm sorry I ain't been back in a while, but this shit is nutty. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, you're good. You're definitely good, bro. That'd be like all motivated too. Like, what's going on here? Like, we just spin the wheels.
So, I mean, we had a real long discussion and a sit down, and then after going over his qualifications, we decided he'd be better off of the team. So, I mean, we had a real long discussion and a sit down, and then after going over his qualifications, we decided he'd be better off of the team.
All right. Comments, complaints, concerns. I'm gonna drop the link. If you got opinions and stuff, I'll let you hear them out. Then I'm gonna close it, and I'm gonna come back in 2 hours or an hour and a half, and we're gonna talk about the Destiny, how ABBA was smashing or getting with Destiny's nasty side chicks behind his back. So we got videos of that. Definitely got videos about that. So here's the link. So I'll give y'all like a good minute, take a break. The link's there if you want to come up, have like a few minutes conversation about it. I'll let y'all have that. And we'll close it out from there, then come back a whole another hour or two. All righty. I got one coming on up. So I'm gonna drop the link one more time. Conversation one. Give like a few minutes, and then we'll call it. Discourse still live, Destron. I just got my laptop back, so I got to go on here my laptop because my email and everything was there. I just bought a whole new, brand new custom PC that I talked about before. So I'm gonna go in it tonight and get the password, but it's still active there. But I got to get the email password set up for this one because I think I changed the email for this. So I want to put everything here. I can do everything from there. So I'll make sure I announce either Discord or on a community post wall here. But the fact, like, I know how to reach out to you. If you still got Discord, I'll make sure I try to do that way too, to make sure just, people know. And I even go into to Duke to Dawn's thing, because I know a few fellas still play around in there if they still is there. So okay, what's going on, Logic?
What's going on, brother?
Not much. Opinions, complaints, comments, concerns, good sir, whatever they.
Is there anything you want to, like, something you really want to hit on in particular or something? I'm not saying you've been doing it, but I know there's a lot of people are thinking, like, people that support Abba and Preach are, like, totally against criticizing them or think nobody should. What's your headspace with, like,
my headspace is pretty much if you're wrong about something, just call them out on it. And if somebody, let's say, who was it? Like me, I'm pretty much a fan of, like, the Fuck You Probably Things fan club. I've been like that for years, only because me and certain selected people actually was with Pearl the ground up when she's coming up, and we saw the direction she went, like the Me Too another guy, the racism, all this stuff. And when we saw the time of when she relocated to the UK, and that's where that left that she went, we kind of like respectfully like fell back from that and just left her alone. And then the stuff that she's doing now, like she will troll people, whatever. She was doing that to our channel when I think I was like at 700 something subscribers, and she was like 26K. And one of my moms was like, yo, she's talking about you on Instagram. So, and that's when we went from there. And it was like, okay, now it's really a FU. And we started seeing a lot of hypocrisies, and that's where it's like anything that she said was dumb, we just like kind of call it out. And then more of the women started seeing it. So I was like, oh, the women got it. Cause like even Tree, for example, I think I knew her longer than Tree, but it's fine. Tree, like, hey, I knew it, but Tree's really good at triggering her and doing her stuff. And then the other guy, we call him Mr. Real Estate, but y'all know him as something else. But Mr. Real Estate, well, Mike TV, that's who y'all know him as, Mike TV. Yeah, so we knew him as Mr. Real Estate back in the day. Like I said, like when I say back, I know like pretty much everybody for the most part. So Mike TV is one of the other guys, along with Trilogic, will constantly stay on her neck to the point where Pearl will always respond to those two. So I'm pretty much on that. Like, hey, if you're wrong, call it out if you see it. But I understand most people's channels is like, hey, as content, I can't always speak about the same thing. But if I got a chance, if it comes up, let me go ahead and address it and move from there. So that's where I'm at.
True. I agree. Like, I think it's a big misconception with, like, I'm not going to sit here and speak for anybody else. I'm speaking for myself. But like, because I know I'm one of the people that people see is like, you always come at the red pillars. You've been coming as Stevie. And in my personal, the way I do my channel is I cover shit that people do and say on the internet that I find to be stupid, funny, ridiculous. And that's literally all I've ever done. So me personally, when I started my channel, it was like in the midst of Daisy. And if you go on my channel, I didn't cover Daisy. And not because I didn't have an opinion on Daisy, but because I truly didn't care. I honestly, I was one of those people that thought the Daisy situation was getting overblown. I personally still haven't seen hard enough proof that she was an escort. I'm not sold on that narrative. And I thought it was funny, and I did have an opinion that it was hypocritical of Fresh to be selling courses about how to deal with women. And lo and behold, you're like doing the opposite of exactly what you say. But I still never made content on it. Akash, that was easy views. Didn't do content on it. Meg Thee Stallion and Clay didn't do content on it. Personally, I don't care about litigating people's personal relationships on the internet. I've never done it, and I don't plan to. So when people are like, Logix is just trying to stay on Abba's good side or whatever. I don't have a reason to. There's plenty of benefit to rally against Abba and Preach right now. People are coming out of nowhere doing content again on Abba and Preach. People are making constant videos on Abba and Preach and they're getting views. It's easy to do that. So I think in the same breath that people are like, oh, you're not saying nothing to gain favor, it's the same can be applied to the other side. If you go against them, there's plenty of to gain by going against them at this point in time. So like in that aspect, everybody the same. If that's standard, you know.
No, I agree. I think it's like I like to say it like a slice of the virtual heaven. You in the type of lane, like, okay, this is where I stand on my end, so I'm good with that. Pretty much with my channels, what you're kind of looking at House of Hypocrites, because he did like 2 videos of the first one with Abba and Libby, then the second one was like, oh, Abba got receipts, so Libby lied, and it was just like that was it. But the fact that he called himself House of Hypocrites, and he was actually the first one that I've seen pop up and had the conversation about it. And I'm like, you don't do like a whole like 80 videos, but at least do a little bit more deep diving for more clarity. The same way I know constantly he's on end time. He's always doing end time videos. So I'm like, kind of go that way a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so I know who House of Hypocrite is, but I don't watch their content.
He was
regularly.
the guy. You know him this way. He was the guy that did he came viral from doing like the 7 baby mama guy. Like I have 7 kids by 7 different women. That's how he started out.
I don't know about that, but I just know I know of his content. I just don't watch him regularly. So you're saying that he's when it first broke, he spoke about it. Then when Abba realized Libby lied, then he left it alone. Is that
yeah? That's how pretty much how he summed it up from there. And then after that, there's like so much more information that came out. Yes, she lied about the conversation because Themis Lily had her on the thing and had people on his own and conversated with her about it, even walked her through it like, hey, through the whole thing. And she was like, yes, I could see it that way. And even before then, I was on the side with because that's like she has a way with words. Like she thinks before she speaks, and even when she says something, because I'm good, I like to like watch people body language when they answer questions. So she's always looking around like you're looking for the answer. And I'm like, maybe she's just trying to say something, try to say the right thing to say. But when Themis and a little bit of Stevie, like when Stevie stopped her and cut her off, said, "What do you mean by this?" Then it's like you get more of a dialect of stuff going on. That's why I was like, with Watts was like, okay, somebody's sending you information. I get that's the information, but at least have some kind of conversation with the person. Like with Azria, when she first sent me this with the whole Daisy situation, and that's the only reason she came up. Like I knew her for years. She never brought Abba up, never brought the whole thing, anything up until Daisy did what the Daisy and Abba did what he did. She said, "Oh, it's Me Too." It's felt like Me Too all over again. And she sent what she sent. She was on the platform. Me and Ruby had a whole back and forth. Ruby's more of the harder pushbacker than I am. And they went back and forth about it. And she's like, okay, I see your side of it a little bit. I don't fully agree with everything and how I would move, but I see your side about it. And then we was backstage. She's sending all this stuff. And we had questions. Like even when me and her had a question, and then me and Ruby and one of my close mods, we had a whole nother side question. Like, hey, this is how you should move. This is the question you should be asking. Like how you should really dictate this. Because again, at the end of the day, at that moment, we feel like you don't know Azria. We feel like, anybody that drops something, they need to have at this point, because we're seeing now, especially with YouTube, when people say something, at least back up some receipts to have some context of what the hell you're saying. Because right now, you just say anything and people just believe whatever the hell they say on YouTube. We see it from Pearl, we see it from Fresh and Fitters, we see it from everybody else. So it's like, at least have some context to back it up. Again, you seen us where we butted heads with like a little bit of LT. At least LT has some context what the hell he's saying. If he made a statement say, oh, which he did, he made a statement like, oh, Azria just wanted F Abba. I can't argue that because the evidence shows that. But now more context come up. It was both of them. He wanted to get with her. He booking flights, doing his stuff, try to seal a deal, and all this other stuff. So it's like, okay, now you got the evidence. Let's have the conversation. So that's where I'm on with all this crap.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I get what you're saying, like as far as stemming from what House of Hypocrites did, and I think like some of that was getting put in my direction too. Like you talked about Stevie, but he was quote unquote right. If anybody really watched my videos to watch what I was saying, I wasn't trying to litigate the situation. I was saying, Stevie, listen, I'm not gonna lie. Stevie's a low cow to me. I'm gonna milk a low cow. I'm not gonna act like Yeah, and I'm not mad at anybody that's talking about ABBA right now. Like, I don't expect people to not talk about it if they want to talk about it. So as far as that, my videos weren't about litigating what happened, who's right or wrong. Libby's right, Libby's a liar, ABBA's a liar, or whatever. I was talking about the fact that Stevie was so butthurt that he wanted to just take everything Libby said, hook, line, and sinker. And I found that hilarious and stupid. So that's what I was talking about. Yeah,
no, that's fair. That's fair. I can respect that and agree to that, because Demis did the same thing. He bust out laughing, went through all the motions till she jumped up, and he had to course correct her a little bit. So I'm with that. I think, me personally, with Libby, I think because that specific lie, same thing with the day situation, whatever, because the fact that she said that story without no real anything else is kind of like what have other people on the opposite discredit her. If she just came out like truthfully on everything else to say, you know what, let me just let it be damned, and people could pick and choose, then that's it. I don't think she understood the ramifications of the internet, because, and I'm not saying me and you hate each other, you know, I respect you a lot. Me and you can actually be on the opposite sides of just a conversation, not even an argument. And people are going to either be the Logiteers or the Gray Pillions, you know what I'm saying? And they're going to pick a side, and they're going to nitpick between themselves and what it is. Unless, like, have me and you both saying, like, hey, we're not about that. It's going to take me and you to come on a panel together, like, yo, we're cool, we'll chill. You know, we're fine with the just the casual arguments, but we're not cool with beefing. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I think that's what it was with her. But definitely, I'll take the time out and look more at your content. My argument was with you, and I apologize for this. I was going back because we all go way back, and Duke the Dons, everybody else, and we be in the chat. So that's me I'll talk about that opinion. So
okay.
So content wise, I have no problem. I apologize for that, because I don't know 100% your content. I just know when you be in the chats and basically collaborating with Drew and them. That's pretty much on me.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, and that's totally fair, because I'm not saying that I don't have an opinion on it. I certainly have an opinion, and I'm willing to discuss those with good faith people all day. But yeah, like you just said, as far as my content, it's not that I'm sitting here like, Abba's right, why are y'all talking about him? My opinion is that's just not the content I cover. That's literally it. But I don't have a problem with people wanting to discuss an opinion on it, but I just think it's not saying you did this, but it's unfair that people are. It's gotten to the point where it's like, if you don't think ABBA is the worst person on earth, or the worst actor in every situation that this has been litigated, then you're not being honest. And I think that's weird. I understand that people have a problem with his behavior, and there's valid reasons to, but it's almost as if it's like, if you don't feel that way, you're disingenuous. I don't like you no more as a content creator. And it's like, bro, if you're gonna only sub to people you agree with 100% of the time, I think you have the problem at that point, you know?
Yeah. I can't remember his name, but it's not Comic Explains. Him and another guy did comics. They had like a similar disagreement, like, you need to feel what I feel. And the guy, I think he subbed. This is political talk for some reason. He subscribed to people that happen to be like the most racist. And the other content creators he does like pro-black comics. He represents all the time. He don't talk about nothing else except like, it got to be black comics, whatever. And I guess Comic Explains doesn't do that. And so he caught him in something on Twitter or X, and he's like, oh, he's only followed these racist people. And it just went from there, and he reached out to him. It became a bad conversation. Then it made public. And that was like, they labeled him like, oh, you racist. And that became like a whole thing. And then he had to come on like a few times, kind of like address it. And then it was like, okay, so I get it. I think people don't have to feel what other people feel. I do believe when things and situations is presented to them that they aren't aware of, and it's like, oh, here, I'm giving you another slice of what it is. Now, what do you think about it? And if you choose to ignore it, and I feel like that becomes like problematic. And the reason I say this only because on a bigger scale, this is not like, we can influence people too, but Abba and Preach is on the same lane of influence as Fresh and Fit, Pearly Things, Matt Walsh, and all them other guys, to the point where like, you do certain things, you say certain things, optically, weirdly, people will follow you. I don't see you as a follower. I damn sure don't feel Watts as a follower, but I feel like people will put you in a place to make you look a certain way, and that's not cool. I feel like Abram Preach has like a large influence to the point where he didn't meet these girls like randomly down the street, park. I feel like, he went out his way into these DMs and all these girls back and forth, and then shot him a line and like, hey, come here. And then this just went left for all of them, even on his side too, because like, hey, they girls get crazy. Well, guess what, brother? You picked the right one. You did something to antagonize a girl to go a certain way, and now you don't like the results. Hell, I've been through it before. Hey, I did something. It might not have been 100% where she likes whatever, and guess what? She acts a certain way. I had to eat it. Like, yo, it's on me, my bad. And I can apologize all day, but if she start acting crazy, I'm exiting out. I'm not trying to have no long. This is between him and Libby. That was like almost 45 minutes of a back and forth. Not just on the voice message she recorded. So there's no telling what behind, before or after, how much of a long time they was they had these conversations. They're like a back and forth. And this is like, and his main thing was like, I'm done with you, I'm done with the baby. Okay, stop talking. Stop talking. The second girl, stop engaging. Like 7 years ago, something similar happened. Stop engaging. Like he, in my opinion, with him, you got a odd, weird way of how to disengage with women or just disengage with people, but you're on a platform talking about nuanced conversations that deal with exactly this, but you're giving the best answer solutions, but in real life, real time for you, Abba, you're not doing that. You telling the escort, hey, take some condom off, Real girl, Libby, do this, do that. The second girl, Stephanie, do this, do something else. The girl that's like, seemed like she's more level-headed than all of them. Hey, and then you went left on her. Like, come on, man.
So I definitely think it's fair for everybody to, analyze the situation and, make content on it and have their perspective on everything that went on with him and these women. And I think a big reason why I personally choose to not engage in it is because relationships are messy. And I don't, and I think it's really dishonest of anybody. We all can have opinions, not saying you can have it, but I think it's kind of disingenuous for anybody to, kind of judge in a such strong manner, and you're really seeing the worst parts of the relationship, and that's it. So we're seeing the worst text messages, we're seeing the worst conversations, we're seeing the worst interactions, and we're like basing a bunch of sweeping judgments off of everything bad. We don't see any of the good. Everybody has something to gain or lose from the situation. People are going to omit things that make them look bad, highlight what makes them look good. Both the people involved can't even recall everything, maybe verbatim, unless it's written or recorded. So no, if you think about maybe your longest relationship or your most tumultuous relationship, and you can recall maybe why it quote unquote ended, and somebody be like, well, what happened? How did you get there? It'll be hard for you to even express in full detail or even concisely and precisely how you ended up to where you broke up. You might be like, we broke up because let's just use Abba's situation, because she left the hotel and we broke up. Well, then you got to jog back to, well, why did y'all even get to a point where she would leave a hotel on you? And then you'd be like, well, we had these arguments about women in France or whatever that country was. It's like, okay, well, why was y'all talking about that? It's like, well, we started off talking about how we was open about talking about how pretty other people was, and then it started to go, it's just this tangled web of events that happen.
No, that's
people.
fair.
Yeah,
that's
and
fair.
I just think that,
ahead,
and I just think that it's just hard to try to litigate everything that people have gone through in relationships when you see it get spilled on the internet out of emotion.
No, that's fair. And I'll give you two, because you said most people can't remember. I can remember I call it my most toxic one. This is me married. It didn't work out. It went left. I remember how we met. I remember how we engaged with each other. I remember how it ended. I remember how it went left. But at the end of the day, guess what? Ultimately, it could have been her, but guess what I did? I looked at myself. What did I do wrong? How can I be a better person for the next person moving forward? That's far off in the past. The last person I dated, it ended up to the point where I'm like, are we still together? Because I feel like we both left on our own self-respect. Like, hey, if it didn't go nowhere, we're not engaging no further with it. And we both like just went our way. No communication, no, hey, let's have like some clarity and all this other stuff. She had her opinion about me. I had my internal opinion about her, and that's where it went. It was no, let me call this person, let me text this other person, and I'm sure if that person's happier in her life, I'm good with me. There's no muss, no fuss. But the one that was toxic, guess what? Anybody that was about that business was the ones that was actually close to us. Now, as far as with the ABBA and the Libby and everybody else, again, he's not a regular person. Those other chicks, minus Azria, because Azria's doing her own thing. Other three regular chicks, they're regular chicks. You are in a position to do things and move accordingly how I guess other people might expect you to, or you should have yourself in higher standards to. You knew that you started off one way, you knew that you was going to go another way. He acknowledged that many times in videos. Hey, we coming up, we coming in. So that's how you should be trying to move. Now, if you got some little kinky fetishes or whatever, hey, dress that accordingly, brother. That's not none of my business. I don't care. Feet on head and all this stuff you're talking about, I can care less. But again, when you sitting there, like you said, be honest and be straight up, but you're not moving like that. You on Reddit trying to rewrite history. You on your own comment section trying to gloss up and clean stuff. You, your other so-called supposed to be friend, best friend, I don't know, not friend, that was Destiny. You did this whole video. So now the video you did, guess what? That's disingenuous too, because now more stuff came out through a court stuff with Destiny about another woman, and now more stuff coming up. So so I'm sorry.
No, you good. I wasn't cutting you off. I was just agreeing. And it's funny enough that all this is happening when the biggest point of hypocrisy, in my opinion, is how he did Destiny for cutting him off for quote unquote hedonistic behavior. Meanwhile, he's doing worse than probably Destiny really is, because the case ain't really going in Pixie's favor at this point. So that's really the hypocrisy, but I don't know if necessarily a lot of people know what's going on with Destiny in this sector of YouTube.
That's what I'm saying. Like they don't be on that lane. Yeah, they don't be that lane. Because even when we was coming up, the other side that I know of, they'll bring me up their stuff and I'm like, I don't care about that. And that's just me personally, like your channel with you personally. And then I'll be on the other end and I'll bring up stuff to them. Like, to me, I'm like, this is bigger meat. But they don't care about it. So now it blew up. So now slowly, the only person who actually like touched a little bit into it is pretty much Fatty, but he knows his lane. So it's like, hey, this is again, people's different with the content. People business oriented. It's like, hey, I'm capitalizing on what I'm at. I'm good at this. This is the lane. I'm good with it. Now, Destiny, them people come over there. He's not gonna turn the opportunity because it's an opportunity. But us, for everybody else, like you got your conversation, I got mine. Watch got his. LT got theirs. Everybody's a different lane. So I get it. I get it. I just think people just need to have a little bit of another lens open up when they see things or say things. Like, come on, man. Like he just didn't mess up. He effed up.
I think even if you want to give if you're gonna lean on the most, I guess, quote, dishonest take, I think the worst you'll see is people saying that I guess ABBA's behavior is like not that bad. But I think that most people I haven't seen anybody straight up say that ABBA's innocent, he's the good guy. Like most people are like, the most tepid is like, okay, you should have wore a rubber, and then there's more layers to it beyond that. And that's probably the most tepid criticism of his. But beyond that, nobody's saying ABBA's the good guy. ABBA's not even saying he's the good guy. So once you get to that point, it's kind of like, all right, now what do people that you like, not you, but if you are like thinking like ABBA's the worst actor in this situation, for ABBA to himself say, you could call me the worst person in the situation, I didn't handle everything wrong. And then the people that I guess you would say is on his side are saying, you stupid for entertaining these girls, you got too much money to be moving this wild, you slow sperm count don't mean no sperm count, you should have wore rubber. Like if all those are the critiques of the people that still like don't hate him, like I don't know what the people that think worse of him expect for the people that just disagree, because I think it's just kind of wild to be like, ABBA did nothing wrong at all. That's wild to me. So if you do have your actual criticisms of his, but it's just not, well, I don't, if you don't hate him, it's kind of like, well, what do you want from people, because I think he's being held accountable on all sides, large and for the most part.
Okay, I'm gonna use example for it since we're talking about the comments. So Hada says, shout out to Hada says, it's not even that his behavior isn't that bad, it's just that it's unfortunately more normal than people want to admit. it don't feel that normal to me, because when I made my little rant earlier, people I know, like, I got a baby sister. If that would happen, somebody's raising up and somebody going to jail. I know people that will either fight, jump, grab their cousins and anything else. It would get a lot worse. And the only thing that haven't got that worse with Abba, because he's in like whatever little protective bubble he's in. So it is weird. So
No, I'm a be fair. I think when they say more normal, because I think it's quotations normal, and by normal it's like it's not something you haven't seen before. It's kind of like I don't think people should be fighting in school because y'all like the same guy or girl, like, but that's something that happens. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's kind of normal because you see that often.
Yeah, it's not that you don't know guys this loose. You know what I'm saying? We know men that are loose. And I think it's just kind of wild because of the perception people have of Abba and his status. So it's like, bro, how you moving like this? But, look at what Shannon Sharp just went through not too long ago. It's like, why you're too old to be doing this. You got too much money to be doing this. It's jarring of who it's happening to, but the situation in and of itself isn't something that's just like out of the realm of possibility or your understanding. A guy that's loose, a guy that's lying to women, it's not acceptable, but it's not like you've never seen this type of behavior from a guy is what it is. And then you add in the content creator part where, like you saying, he's scrubbing Reddit, he's lying about situations, that's the part that's probably even more egregious than the actions behind closed doors.
Yeah, so it's like, wow. So it's like, so what's the apology for? Why? If you're saying you holding yourself accountable, and you're saying, hey, you admitting to some of the stuff that you're doing, if you're agreeing like, hey, me and Libby's in the toxic relationship, okay, fine. And then these other women come out, but you're trying to brush off like, well, they was consenting, okay, fine, but you're not really holding yourself accountable because you're doing backstage actions to try to clean up yourself and your reputation. Like, to me, you're not holding yourself accountable.
Yeah, and I think that's very much worthy of scrutinizing. I don't have an argument for that. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to defend the
behavior. We're just talking.
Yeah. So I'm not that. Yes, that's something he should be held accountable for. Like, why are you trying to scrub and deceive? But I do think it's people are what's the word I'm like, it's a phrase for it, but basically he's just doing whatever to, I guess, damage control. Trying to make sure he doesn't look as bad as possible, which is understandable from parties that are in terrible situations, because Libby's doing it, the other two women are doing it too. Everybody wants themselves to look favorable, and I think it's just enough criticism to go around that I think that some people are just kind of like, I don't even know if I have the bandwidth to trying to figure out who's right and who's wrong, where everybody has their role to play in the situation,
Yeah, I don't think on this end, I don't think that's what we're doing. I think that's I'm speaking on my channel, on my audience. If they agree, they agree. If they don't, they don't. I think on my end, it's like there's a huge gray area here. Let's have a conversation about it. I see this. I see a lot of dots that was connected. When I mentioned about all the way to the Daisy situation, that was some people sending me some other stuff before that I never saw, and I'm like, damn, maybe I was ignorant to these facts too. Like, again, like the Dusty situation, even Dusty like brought it out, like, hey man, like he was ecstatic with all the drama and stuff I was doing. So it's like now he want to play like, oh, I don't know nothing. Like, he was loving all the drama. Dusty went public, and these are Dusty words. I went to the political route, and all of a sudden Abba just started low key falling off and doing his thing. But when he was doing all the arguing with Laugh and Mr. Girl and all these people, it was weird. He was engaged with it. I'm like, and I think, matter of fact, I'm trying to find it so we can touch on that a little bit, because it was something I posted on my wall, and I don't know if you disagreed, but you said something. And I was like, no, I don't think that's true. And because I was waiting time for me to come and have that conversation and just have everything kind of locked in. But if I find it, I'll just repost it and just share it. Don't have to be like no big thing, but I just felt like that was just his personality. Like if you find with the drum, like, yo, I'm for the shits. Like I'll chop it up at one person platform. Like he was like that whole demon back in the day. Now he's just like low key chill, just do like onesie twosies in chat. He just don't do nothing but his own thing. And we'll just chop it up. And he's like, dude, people just need to admit that they for the shits. Like if you for it, just for it. And I'm okay with it. If I say I'm for the drama, If I would say, hey, yo, this is what I did. Every time I get a girl, I'll make sure my condom come off. Like, okay, if that's what you want to do. You like to go raw dog running all the time.
He did say in the past that he's not a fan of him. He said that.
But he kept it light. They're like, okay, kind of. No, he.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. I don't get that personally, but I mean, at the very least, he was getting a test. He was showing that he got the test. If that's what you're doing, listen. If you're gonna,
you playing Russian roulette with your whole D, man. Like I can't, man.
If we're being honest, though, it seems like all his engagements is like we exchange and test. That's what we've seen. And I mean, I don't know about his situation with before he realized he was thought he was shooting blanks. I don't know what he was doing prior, if he was pulling out or whatever. But you know, that's crazy to me. But you know, it's never been that deep.
I just can't play Russian roulette with my
it's never been that deep to me.
If I have to take that, I'll take the L. But it's like I'm not going, like, as soon as I end with my last one, I'm not going to, like, in a month or the one I'm talking to and I know it's about to end, I'm not going to start looking for another one to do it again. And then when this ends, I'm already dipping into the next one. I can't do that. I need, like, me personally, I can't speak for others. And if my relationship ends with somebody else, I'm taking time out for me to figure out, like, what happened with us, me, that person, and then, all right, I'm good. I got all the residuals off of me. I'm moving on to next. I'm not trying to whole hop to the next one a day, a week later. That's just not me, man. It's just dumb.
And I think that could have avoided a lot of this.
A lot.
It probably would have just been Libby if there was more time in between all these women. It probably would have just been Libby, and the other women would have been like, I'm not, we dated, a year after, or we dated 4 years before, so they wouldn't have a concern.
I would give him that pass. I would give him that pass if he said, if it was like every other 3 to 6 months, he's like, okay, Libby, because again, he said he loved Libby. I love her. And it didn't end. It went off on the rocky start, but he's like, I'm just going to ignore her, whatever. I'll give him that. Then she stopped calling. He heard from her for like 6 months. He's like, I feel a little bit more healthy. Because again, he kept saying about his health. I don't know what it is, mental health, whatever health. He kept saying about his health. He said about his health with Azria, mental stuff. He said the same thing with the mystery girl that got the miscarriage. He said the same thing with Libby. So all these mental issues got going on. I think you just need to take a whole 2 years off. I don't think having sex might help you. I think therapy, you mentioned therapy. At the same time, I don't see no results from that. Go talk to Preach or somebody like, hey, make a friend out of Preach. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't your friend. I think Preach might be a good friend for you because Preach look like he moved differently. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
I think you need to take a break from women altogether. Same thing we've been saying with Fresh and Myron. Even though they're saying Myron homosexual, take a break from wherever you take a break from. Go do that and actually deal with therapy, then come back. I'm sure you have a different perspective. Maybe that might be a conversation. So I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get out because I don't want to hold up your stream too much. So I do think that if we look back at like some of Abba and Preacher's content, I think this would be something that Abba talks about like in a year from now. You get what I'm saying? Like he's done content where he'd been like, I went through X, Y, and Z. Even with the Destiny thing, how he tried to chastise him for saying that he didn't realize how dysregulated he was until he got on his ADD medicine. And then Abba's like, goes to find out, he's like, oh, I got on it too. And now I realize what Destiny was talking about. I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? So it's sad that at 36 that he's dealing with something as childish as what he's dealing with right now. This is something a 22-year-old usually deals with, 3 women mad at you. But it's sad that he has to deal with that at 36. But that's his journey. And maybe this is his wake-up call for his behavior. You know what I'm saying? It could literally be what he needed to change his behavior. And sometimes it's usually the walls closing in on you. People be like, I had to go to jail to realize to get my life together. So and as a content creator, this is probably one of the worst things that could happen to his reputation in regards to the type of content he makes. So,
that's fair. I'll leave it like that. I won't make a thing. That's fair to that. But just be honest, because I'm low-key petty too, so I'm kind of back. I am going to keep talking about the Abba thing.
I don't expect nobody to stop if they don't want to. If y'all want to talk about it's free.
I'm going to be honest. Like I said, this got same energy, man, because this is crazy. Like when the Fresh and Fit thing came out, all of us spawned out like channels. Like, I want a channel. And everybody just like went on Fresh and Fit for like the longest. And my first video, I was going in. I was like, this
Mhm.
ain't me. And I had to like, let me try to do the whole stoic thing because I was like, I never
It's free
heard
game.
people. Yeah, because I never heard people on the internet, like when real people meet internet folks and the parasocial thing, like even because of Measy talk about it, I'm looking at him, he's like, he did like 4 videos talking about it, but then the recent one, he kind of switched up on just made it like a whole Stevie thing. I'm like, where we get that from? Like, but I know he saw all of it in context, and then he clipped out Sandra Fay, and nobody would even know who she was until like I had to put a title. Like, no, this is Sandra Fay. But the way he did it, the framing work looked like it was just Libby talking.
Yes, if you didn't watch Stevie's video, you wouldn't have known what was happening. You wouldn't like you just said, you wouldn't know that was Sandra in the video because Stevie made it clear that was her content. He just ignored it. Yeah, Omeezy used my clip, but Omeezy has used something I've posted on social media before his page, but it's all good. I ain't get no credit either, but it's all good. He literally cut me out. He literally cut. It was a Charlie Kirk video. He used the first part, cut me, and then used the part after me to Charlie Kirk again. He did that before. I'm like, all right, bro. All right, it's all good. I see what we on.
We should meet him up because I know you like to do once a month. Like anybody got their opinions or whatever, like once a month. We should pull up on him and ask questions like, hey, man, you clipping people now?
You clipping us out and we ain't getting no type of credit, bro. Like, come on, man. And we small creators. That's the least you could do, man.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But
All right, man.
I appreciate the conversation.
No, man, I definitely appreciate it. And I'll take time out and look at your channel. But I know I see you on Sarah Rachel Tomato Line because that's my homegirl.
Yeah. I mess with Sarah doing good work over there.
There she is. I told her if I blow up a little bit, I'll definitely bring some business her way because I love having like group conversations. If not here, I'd rather bring it over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
All right, man.
All right, man. Have a good stream.
You too.
All right.
What the chat saying, and then we'll call it scrolling. Hot Shots was saying, I understand, feeling hurt hearing that call with Abba and Libby, but he was intentionally being mean to her, would have said anything then. I get it, the heat of the moment, but at the same time, like, come on, man. If you've been through it before, like, I just feel like you should just learn how to move better. If you've been through a situation before, just learn how to move a little bit better. That's all I'm saying. Like, everybody can make mistakes. You can be in your 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s and make mistakes. Nobody's knocking the mistakes. But if you constantly doing the same goofy thing over and over again, you got a same bad habit. You just need to think about it. Somebody said, Watts said that and Watts returns. I forgot to lost the track on that one. I have to pretty much run back now. I guess Watts responded back, said, I never said that. I don't care if you aren't a fan of me, that's fine, but don't put words in my mouth. Yeah, that's fair too. That's fair too. That's one of my triggers. It's definitely one of my triggers. Check your own vid. Hey, comment. Hey, I did this to Tree one time, and it's just for jokes. Nothing to jab at Tree. She says, it was like kind of like who know Pearly Things Better thing. And she said, I bet you $500 Great Pill that she only said this one thing, talked about it one time. I'm like, no, Pearly Things pretty well. So I found the second video of her morning coffee shows, put it on her channel, linked it, and timestamped what she said. And I didn't argue with it because I don't want to $500 because we're pretty much on the same team of, at Pearly. So, hey, if you think it's there, man, go timestamp them. Hey, feel free to screenshot it and send it to Great Pit. I don't know. So all my just emails and stuff is at the below. Definitely do that. But if you feel like he's if he's in the wrong, definitely do that. Shout out to Shata says Abba's brand was being moral. It is tarnished, but not really damaged. Yeah, I agree. Because if you got like H3, like a lot of people expose H3, a lot of stuff. Hassan, definitely another one. A lot of people did expose video of Hassan. Heck, Andrew Tate. A lot of exposed videos legally with Andrew Tate. But guess what? They're still making big numbers. They're still making money. It's pretty much is what it is. Some people have opinions of the Queen Maker, shout out to Priscilla, about her. So they have like different opinions. So I don't know. I honestly think if Fresh and Fit didn't get banned, demonetized from YouTube, they would still be making a whole bunch of money. So I agree. Too many details. I agree. All right, so we'll chop it up. So I'm gonna give it to I'll make it 10 o'clock. It's the weekend. Take a break, order me some grub, then we'll be back. Then I'll have some videos about Destiny, since me and Logic was chopping about it, and I said it earlier, so that'll be a good little turn up for next content. So give it like 2 hours, and then I'll come back with with the betrayal of Destiny and Abba backstabbing Destiny and the what particular woman he was messing with. Then I'll add a little context because I have the old videos here on the channel where Lauren De Laguna, she's here for a couple times and she's arguing with a bunch of guests here. I don't want to put the time into looking for the old stuff because me and her was originally for another space. That's pretty much what I was telling Logic. Like, a lot of people go way, way back when the channel started. Like, I remember Pearl when she was like 5,000 subscribers. So it is weird the way she turned out. Just weird. I actually still watch it, I just don't watch it. No. Yeah, it's separation. Same thing me and Logic was saying. It just, can you separate the things? Like even when you send me stuff from like Mr. Girl and all this stuff, I think Destiny a POS, but guess what? He's right. I think Mr. Girl's like, oh my God, like disgusting. But if he's coming out, he's saying something right. He's right. I would even give Watts a point because I said something in Watts live stream. Watts said, hey, I get it with the Flacco thing. Sometimes you're right. But guess what? Me personally, I'm taking the Flacco thing personally because guess what? Flacco is a PDF defender. He triple double down on it. So I'm like, yo, Flacco, what you doing? So I personally, this is me. I can't tell him what to do channel. I personally can't be reacting to Puerto Flacco when I know I know where Puerto Flacco came from. I know how he been. I know what Flacco does. I just can't. Flacco's a whole demon. Like he's a real demon. He started out doxing. Like how you start your channel doxing? That's his whole career. Literally his whole career. His career ain't, hey, let me do video, guys, and like see what's up. No, his content was doxing people. And then he got on No Jumper. And from No Jumper, he's wilding out over there. Shout out to the sheriff. The sheriff was just calling him out on all the stuff he's doing. And then from there, that's when the whole pedo allegations came. I'm like, come on, man. So, come on. Sorry. Catch our guys in like 2 hours if you're still around. I appreciate you. If not, we'll find new friends. We find new friends. Click, click, click. The clicking? That's not cool. Let's try this. There we go.
Can I get a Can I get a